Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate everybody for checking with me right now. You already know what it is. We got ourselves a hell of a game. Playoff basketball continues. We're going to be rolling around. I'm pulling up the game right now. I'm sorry I'm late. You already know what it is. Salute to everybody. We got an action-packed show. We got a double header here, ladies and gentlemen. You got the Philadelphia 76ers versus the Miami Heat. In my personal opinion, I got Miami, but I'm telling you, when I say the nightcap, I'm telling this series right here, I think this might be the series of the playoffs. Luka Doncic versus the Phoenix Suns. I'm here to tell you right now, Luka Doncic is gonna put on a masterpiece, a Picasso. I got the Dallas Mavericks taking down the Phoenix Suns in 6 games. Luka Doncic single-handedly doing it himself. It's gonna be crazy. Round 2 is underway. We got right now the score is 20-25 right now. Off a tiable shot, you got James Harden livid right now. We got a star-studded panel. We got a star-studded chat. Dex, what's the deal, Dex? Talk to the people. We live.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the new age idiom. Flight Sports TV is a machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest shit in the streets, all facts. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the courageous chat. That's going to have a cacophony of courageous conversations down there, although it may be silent. But let me tell you, chat, your types are very loud.
That's facts. Right now, we're on a commercial break right now as we speak. We also got my man Rave Kingdom in the building early. What's the deal, Rave? You bright and early for the people today.
Actually, I thought not exactly. I thought we were gonna start the stream a little earlier, but
my fault.
Yeah,
I was running. I ain't gonna lie, man. I should. You know how I go. I said I'm taking sleep for 30 minutes. And then that motherfucker turned into 45, then an hour.
I understand. It's all good, man. We're hard workers. Listen, we're Fight Sports TV. We're all hard workers, man. We understand. Fight Sports TV is bigger than big, man. If we ain't streaming, man, we talking to big people. If we ain't talking to big people, we got a little business on the side. You know what I'm saying? It's shit. We got, you know what I'm saying? Shit happens, bro. We got work to do. Anyways, just like right now, we are working. What's up, Dex? What's up, panel? What's up, chat? We working right now. Not only we be working off the stream, but here we are, Fight Sports TV, working for the people, man. Working for the audience. Working for our supporters. Doing our thing on Fight Sports TV. We've got the stream going on. We got the Heat versus 76ers. I'm not going to be too much focused on this, but at the same time, I'm definitely paying attention because I want to see can Harden actually pull off some shit and then go out there and fight, or will he just crumble and just look like the guy that we all should finally realize that this guy is not one of those champions. It's that simple. It's that simple, man. Yeah, he's an outstanding player, probably go down in history, but a champion, a champion type player, that just might not be in his DNA, and it's okay. It's not everyone has champion DNA, and that's understandable, With his play style, sometimes it ain't champion DNA. I'm not saying he's not an all-time great. I'm not saying that he's an outstanding player. I'm not saying he's not transitional. I'm not saying that generational, but hey, man, sometimes not every player championship DNA, bro. It's that simple.
Right. Let's get into round two. We got ourselves our first game of the night. It should be exciting. I'm just look like I moved on already to Luka Doncic. Maybe I'm making a terrible mistake. What's your thoughts on this round two matchup? The Philadelphia 76ers versus the Miami Heat. We got injuries already. The motherfucking series ain't start yet. What's your thoughts, Ray? Who's gonna win this series? Because it's first quarter. Let's get some early predictions.
I mean, Embiid.
I got Miami winning.
Embiid is done for the season, right? He's not playing no more.
No. They said I heard Embiid is targeted.
He'll be back.
3.
He'll be back game 3, game 4.
Yeah. Shout out Sky. Sky said he calling Miami already. We got a new guy in the chat. Jamarcus, what's the deal?
What up with you, man?
What's good, bro? How long you been rocking with this channel? It's your first time on the panel, right?
Yeah, see, I've been watching from afar.
Okay. Where you calling from, bro?
North Carolina.
Shout out NC. Talk to the people, man. Let's talk basketball, man.
Hey, I'm a Miami fan.
Oh yeah,
through and through. Have been. Was
really?
a D-Wade fan. When D-Wade left, then I switched to a Jimmy fan.
Okay.
So I'm for Jimmy buckets.
So you Miami.
I don't think Harden's got the willpower to pull it through by itself.
Harden. Well, that's what we're gonna find out. I think this series, Harden could definitely prove something. I think he's up for an uphill battle. Because Miami is firing on all cylinders. They got everybody back. It's gonna be tough. In order to win this series, but I think Harden, man, he got. Listen, if he do this, he could silence some of these critics. So he know what's at stake.
That's for sure. Like I said in the chat, Miami way too deep. You gotta think. What? We got Tyler Hero, who's probably the 6th man of the year.
That's right.
We got Victor.
That's right. Yeah, Victor is cooking right now too. It's looking like he's getting back. It's like I was about to talk about him. It's looking like he getting healthy again.
Oh yeah. That guy, especially what he done in the last game of the season.
Martin is nice. The Martin twins is much better than people gave credit.
Oh yes. If they could have stayed together, yeah, it's like the Ball brothers.
Whoa! Wait a minute, brother.
I'm saying, like, brother-wise, if them two could have stayed and played together because they know each other.
I was rolling with everything you said.
They definitely not like the Ball brothers. I'm in the Balliverse.
Right. I was about to ask you that because I usually ask my thoughts on what's your thoughts on some of these players, but we're in the midst of a playoff game. But you already answered it. You're a Ball family fan.
Oh yeah. I've been watching LaMelo since LaMelo was what, 13, 14?
Yeah. What about Lonzo?
Lonzo, been watching him. Listen, I'm that guy that was sitting there on my phone watching Ball in the Family.
Right.
I know.
Yeah. That's never been done before.
Right. So yeah, and I don't know. Something's telling me that this new coach that Charlotte's getting ready to get is gonna call D'Angelo right on up.
Hey, I hope so, man.
Only because, if they don't get a new, I guess they will get one before the draft. But if they don't get one before the draft, it would almost be like, well, this is my guy. This is who I'm drafting. Because you know how new coaches are. They need that guy.
Right. I feel you.
Now, here's where I'm going to disagree. You said the twins.
Yeah.
You
Shout
said
out to Marvin.
You said the Martin twins?
The Martin twins, yes.
Okay. They did play together. You know that, right?
Yeah.
For a while, it was horrible. Only person that had some type of value was Cody Martin.
don't know because
Caleb and Cody played together for like a couple years.
Yeah, right. But what I'm saying,
they did not play good other than Kobe Martin, and Kobe Martin was just okay. He was solid on defense. He was a hustler. Other than that, he was just okay. They was ready to get Caleb Martin up out of there real fast.
I said they had some good. They had good and bad games. Yeah, I can say that. But they still like right and left hand. One knows what one's going to do before the other one does it.
That's how you solve them too.
That's
I mean, you can ask Dex. I have an issue with them too. So go ahead. It's all good. It's all good.
I'm
a little biased when it comes to them too. But go ahead.
Right. See,
some people like them. I understand. All respect.
But one thing I can give them, and nobody can take this away. They both are hustlers. They gonna play
to the
end.
I agree. They're both hustlers. I agree.
We got Marvin in the building. What's good, Marv?
Well, guys, just listening right now. I'm out right now.
We got ourselves a hell of a game, 22-30.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out Basil Carpenter Jr. Salute. We just getting started, ladies and gentlemen. We got Luka Doncic coming up later, Basil. You already know what time it is. 22-30. Tobias Harris is out there. He got a lot to prove, too. Tobias can't use another a blunder, I'm telling you. One more blunder, they're going to be up out of here. I'm telling you.
Yes,
some of these dudes are one more error away from catastrophe. Let Doc Rivers mess. Oh, you got the baby with you. Let Doc Rivers mess up one more time. You understand? Let him mess up one more time. It's going to be all she wrote.
Oh,
what's that score on that game, Clark?
Pardon me?
No, I said, what's that score on that game?
30-22. End of first.
30-22. Shout out to all the dads around the world. Love it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Changing.
It was good. It was good.
Changing the narrative.
Yes, sir. To make an announcement to everyone on Fight Sports TV in the chat, this off season, because we didn't let y'all know. Y'all just found out, but we're gonna give you a little heads up. Last off season, we had a lot of exclusive coverage. It's coverage that a lot of channels was not allowed to have. So all I'm saying is, if anybody who knows about Fight Sports TV, we be having the good cushion alcohol. You know what I'm saying? We be having that shit. But it's up to y'all. Y'all got to sub, hit that like, support the Cash App. And yes, every penny goes out to the channel so this channel can grow. Trust me, I promise you. If I know anything, it's all to make this shit grow, man. Hit that like, because y'all be cheating us on the likes. And it's going to get bigger than big. Y'all already know we got people. LaVar Ball been on here. We got Kid Austin. We already got it all. So y'all already know how big this is, man.
Oh, yeah. I've been watching this show getting bigger than life. I've been watching from afar. So.
I appreciate you, Jamarcus.
I see, because I rock with AB and Ball Facts and all of
Shout out to the guys.
Oh, yeah. So, I'll be watching.
Yo, hold on. So, check my boy, Dan. I ain't going to count. I got to shout you out, Dan. I ain't going to count. I got to remember to shout you out, bro, because Dan really changed. I ain't going to count. He was really reckless in the beginning. But that nigga has been on Fight Sports TV for a good-ass minute. Now that I think of it, Dan been on that shit for a minute.
You got to give people an opportunity to change their minds.
I can't, because Dan used to be reckless as hell when it came to Lonzo. And reckless towards the panel. But once he became a moderator, it's like he been chilling and it's just like, yo, he's been here since a long time, bro. Now that I've been thinking about it, I ain't gonna count. That's respect.
Alan Carpenter ain't changed.
Yo, what's good, everyone? What's good?
What's good, Anthony?
I appreciate you for having me on again.
No problem, bro. Appreciate you for stopping through, man. We cooking, man.
Nah, I was about to
The
pop
door's
through
open.
yesterday. I was about to pop through yesterday, but
I'm gonna
after
go
that
ahead and make
Memphis
a
game, I don't know
prediction
if I
real
could.
quick.
Who said that?
Jamarcus, I'm gonna make a prediction.
All right, we're gonna have back your way, Anthony. Pardon me.
No, you good. You good.
Charlotte will be in the playoffs next season.
Hey, man, that's the goal, man.
They
That's the
wasn't
goal.
far from it this year.
That
From the guy who's from North Carolina, I don't.
that's
not surprising.
But that's a fact.
Yeah,
Watch what I tell you.
That's funny today.
right.
Okay, and we all can agree. Who kept Charlotte from the playoffs this season?
James Borrego, his cup champ.
There was a couple of people in the front office.
Exactly. And as soon as they start cleaning up shop, because MJ's not going to take too much of this losing.
Mm-hmm.
I
He's been taking it for the last 16 years.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
That's you funny today.
So, like he had a change of heart, change of mind.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we worried about NASCAR right now. He ain't worried about no Charlotte Hornets. Bubba Wallace, his boy.
Nah, but I do feel like Charlotte shot themselves in the foot when they didn't play the young talents that they drafted. I felt very I didn't like any of that, especially with how they utilized James Bouknight because I feel like he could have.
There we go, Tyler.
I feel like he could have been an integral part to Charlotte.
Oh my goodness, dude, Tyler Hero just violated this dude.
Yeah, nasty.
And same
that
with
white
Kai
boy
Jones
remind me of Williams. They used to play for Miami a while ago.
You talking Jason Williams?
Jason, he better than Jason Williams.
Oh yeah, shooting wise, yeah. But the
Jason Williams was
stuff,
good at that role. He was a perfect spot up shooter. It's like
he was amazing.
Hero, he put the ball on the floor. He trying to do it all. Dude was just money with that three. I remember Jason Williams.
And he be passing too. He low key be passing.
Wait. What Jason Williams you talking about? Putting spot up shooter. He wasn't a spot up shooter.
I mean, he was spotting up in that NBA Finals.
Yeah.
But he's not no spot up shooter.
Spot.
He's a dribbler.
That don't make him a spot shooter because he did in one game.
So who's better off? Who's better off the dribble?
Mike Miller was a spot up shooter though. Mike Miller was a spot up shooter.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Williams, he's fancy with the ball. He can handle the ball. But eventually, look what happened. Mario Chalmers, got that.
That's
Mario Chalmers was a spot up shooter too.
Yeah, Mario Chalmers, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Kyle, I have a question. Kyle Korver, can we consider him as a spot up shooter as well?
Of course.
Yeah, okay.
Most definitely.
No, the reason I said that because Kyle Korver was such a good shooter. Yes, he did catch and shoot, but if you wanted to, you could really put him off a screen and let him pop, or you know what I'm saying? Like he could really do a little something because he was that good of a shooter. But
Korver was like
great off of the screens. He was terrific off of the screens.
Right.
That was his bread and butter, to be honest.
Yeah. Jax, I got a question for you. Why do you think Jordan is not going to try to better the Hornets?
You said that was for Marvin?
For you, Dex. Why do you think Jordan won't try to make the Hornets like that? You think he's just not that influential?
I mean, yeah, because he don't have a this is what I believe personally. You know what I'm saying? Jordan have a legacy to protect. So when he inherited the Charlotte Hornets, I mean basically not inherited, but really they kind of gave it to him. You know what I'm saying? From the Johnson family, it was a mess. It was a mess. And
he was going in there blind.
And say that again.
He was going in there blind.
Yeah, basically going in there blind,
knowledge.
but at the same time, it still was a mess. It wasn't like he got a team that was qualifying for the playoffs, whether there was a 7th seed or the 8th seed or 6th seed. He got something that was at the bottom of the barrel. And so Jordan, with his pride, I just believe he wanted to be the first black owner in NBA. They gave him that. And at the same time, when he saw that the players wasn't, of quality, he kind of like stood away. It was like, okay, y'all run it. So his name just won't be like attached to it. But unfortunately, his name is attached to it because that's what everybody's going to remember. Jordan. They're not going to remember no Byron Scott. They're not going to remember any of the coaches that was down there or general managers that was down there. They're going to remember Michael Jordan. And so that backfired on him. So now it comes to the point where he's been drafting in the lottery, and now he got a serious dude that's young, you know what I'm saying? Besides Kemba Walker, he got to do something.
Right.
Because Kemba Walker was his first excuse. Okay, just the first time I got a player of this quality and this magnitude. So I'm trying to learn how to work. Now it ain't no excuse no more because we went down that road already, Mike.
And that's the same thing he did with Lonzo. That's Lonzo. LaMelo the first season. Oh my God, we weren't even trying to pick him. We ended up picking him. He wasn't prepared. He just shot off like a star. They didn't expect him to shoot like the star he did.
What's up with y'all?
He didn't expect that. For that to happen, now he tried to use that excuse. But you know what? After this season, LaMelo becoming an all-star, even though people can pick at it and be like, "Oh, he barely made it" or whatever.
Yo, I hate that. Can I ask this real quick?
What's that?
From you, Ray.
In the middle of that, not only him being an all-star, him showing that he can now be a part of the future going forward. Then it's like, okay, there's no excuse, just like Beck said. Now there's just no excuse, and you firing James Borrego. There's just no excuse. And shout out to Hoop Jargon in the chat. Shit, hit that Hoop Jargon, bro. Y'all hit that sub on Hoop Jargon channel.
Yeah, hit that sub on Hoop Jargon, man. He working. Yo, but I wanted to ask you this, Ray, because you were speaking on it, and I caught the intel.
Oh, KNT was good.
Oh, what up, Flight? I see your name. I see your link. I'm popping out.
What's up, man?
No, but yo, can we get rid of this asterisk? Because all these are reasons why they won, but the fact is they still won. Bruh. What I mean by that is when it comes to championships and excuses, man, we don't need no excuses. It's either what happened or it didn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because when you go and look up, did they win the title? It pops right up. Why they won don't matter.
I feel you.
Why who won? I'm confused.
I'm just talking about asterisk period. Ray was speaking on a little bit of about that a little bit, but I was just speaking on because using the other examples.
Which team? Which team are you referring to?
No, I was speaking on what Ray was speaking on. Any team, like when it comes to an asterisk, but you can say the Bucks injuries, the Lakers bubble, all them excuses, man.
Okay, yeah.
It's all the same thing, different.
I've been saying that every fan would have loved the hype. They wouldn't have loved it, but they would have welcomed the bubble ring. Nobody's going to give it back. You know what I mean? I'm not saying it is. So the asterisk behind it means nothing because it's still a ring. It's still worth the same amount of money.
Exactly. It's still 17 championships.
I don't know. I feel like it's going to suck if this ends up happening this way. But if Charlotte has another losing season, I think the only way Michael Jordan can save his position with everybody not coming for his neck is if every Ball brother does so. He's going to have to bring some kind of attraction to Charlotte because Melo, he's going to tarnish Melo's name, basically.
Well, I disagree. I disagree only because of this. You have not technically was trying to build around LaMelo in the first place. Remember, they expected Gordon Hayward to take control and be their star. That's why they paid him that contract. So this year was LaMelo finally had more control than last season. But LaMelo's only been here 2 seasons, and LaMelo got only one thing good just towards for LaMelo benefits is fire Borrego. LaMelo now wants his jersey, and LaMelo wants full control of the keys. If you have not gave him the keys, you have not built around LaMelo technically, it's you can't blame LaMelo. Yes, LaMelo could probably take some heat because he's still the guy going out there on that floor, you know what I'm saying, night in and night out. So you could throw some heat at him, but at the same time, you can't blame LaMelo because you know good and well you never really built around LaMelo in the first place, if that makes sense.
He didn't build around Gordon Hayward either.
Yo,
yeah, exactly. But they
I said
Gordon
all
Hayward
this
to
at
be
the
the
beginning of
guy.
the season, Dex. I said the fact that LaMelo like can be the star of the team on a rookie deal, that made Gordon Hayward he out of here. And then I also said James Borrego's a bridge coach. And now that they got LaMelo, they're ready to go to the playoffs, so they're gonna get a more solidified coach.
Most definitely. You did say bridge coach.
That.
But see, the fact of the matter is the NBA is tired of what's going on in Charlotte, man. It's obvious.
Right.
With all of the how can I say this and be nice?
Nice.
Fuck being nice. With all of the bullshit that was going on in Charlotte, you know what I'm saying? And them having LaMelo Ball on minute restriction.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You hear me?
But then again, we can't
hold
expect.
on. Hold your horses.
Do you think?
Them having LaMelo on minute restriction, and then on top of that, LaMelo still makes the All-Star, and they come out and say, "Oh, he needs to be patient and humble and all." They didn't say that to Gordon Hayward, and he ain't make no All-Star. When Gordon Hayward came over to the Charlotte Hornets with that massive contract, they did not utter one word, one vowel, one consonant into the direction of being patient and humble and appreciate the journey because there's a lot to learn. They didn't tell that to Terry Rozier when he came.
I agree.
They didn't even tell that to Devontae Graham as he was ascending
And
from
they
the G
missed
League
opportunity
into
with
the
him.
acclamation of the Charlotte, not acclamation, the matriculation into the Charlotte Hornets organization, eventually into their roster, eventually to a starting position. They didn't tell him that, but they're going to tell a budding superstar, be patient, be humble.
Well, to hear old media tell it, Melo's not a superstar.
Yeah,
he's just a star.
No, but we're not gonna act like Dex ain't just use matriculous. This guy is crazy.
Like I look at it like this right here. Melo was a superstar before he even came to the league.
Real rap.
I
said that.
I get it. Continue.
Yo, I said rock star, not yet superstar.
He's not a superstar, but
he was a rock star before he came to the league. Yes.
Well, before they started changing all the rules of superstar, what did we used to classify as superstar? Somebody's name that was out in the streets that everybody knew, everybody loved. That's what we classified as superstars many years ago. Now all of a sudden. Really. Now
you gotta have superstar in basketball and superstar as just a public figure. It's two different things.
Yeah.
He's a superstar public figure. That's what you're speaking on.
Yeah. Basketball is
basketball. You got for you to be a superstar, you got to be an all-world player. Yeah. Like you got to be able to lead your team. Yeah, you got to be the face of a team.
Superstars right now.
But wasn't he not doing that before the NBA?
Nah,
but that's before the NBA. No. That was before the
superstar in the NBA.
But now he's amongst professional people, right? He's getting paid for a living. So prior to the NBA, the only thing that we can gauge Melo basically during his maturity, not that Lithuania crap when he was, LaVar was always on his neck. You follow what I'm saying? But during his maturity, after he left Spire, he got into the Australian Basketball League, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's when he started to really come into the mature stage, being amongst men, because he's not amongst his peers anymore. Now he's amongst men, playing with professional men seriously. You feel me? Because when he was in Lithuania, actually, that wasn't LaMelo showcase. Guess who showcase that was? LiAngelo. That was LiAngelo showcase. It wasn't. See, people tend to misconstrue misconstrue history because LaMelo turns out to be, this phenomenal player, but in actuality, in that Lithuania situation, that was for LiAngelo Ball to showcase and get into the NBA. LaMelo Ball showcase was the JBA, not Lithuania. So I want y'all to keep that in mind. So now when he gets over to Australia, of course he's being more mature now because he's being mentored from a former NBA player who's now a coach/trainer. You follow what I'm saying? And manager. So he knows how to really get into the, how to matriculate into the NBA because he have someone that's already walked that path. So when he gets into Australia, he matures, but his game was so-so. He was rookie of the year, but it was his stats wasn't that that massive where it just blew you out the water. You follow what I'm saying? So when he gets into the NBA, listen to this right here. When LaMelo Ball gets to the NBA, the Charlotte Hornets had already made their mind up about Gordon Hayward. Yeah. So when they made their mind up about Gordon Hayward, they still had a somewhat backup plan with a fan favorite with Devontae Graham. Because Devontae Graham definitely was a fan favorite. How we look at him, because we felt he was interfering with LaMelo and doing little sneaky shit, dry snitching and all that. How we look at him, a lot of people in Charlotte didn't look at Devontae Graham like that. They thought he was, was a prince of the owl.
I agree.
Because he's one of their own. And not only is he one of their own, he was making progress in the Charlotte Hornets organization. So now the coach take a liking to him because the coach can attach his legacy to development of a Devontae Graham. He can't attach that to Terry Rozier. He can't attach that to Gordon Hayward. You understand what I'm saying? He can't attach that to Bismack Biyombo nor Cordy Zeller. He couldn't do that. But with Miles Bridges, PJ Washington, and Devontae Graham, yes. But Miles kind of took off a little slow in the beginning, and PJ Washington was kind of iffy. But Devontae Graham was the one who was up for most improved player of the year. So they heard, so Borrego and them heard up and like, yeah, see, this is our work in Charlotte. We could flag him. They grabbed him by the collar and just shook him in front of the whole world. This is what we do in Charlotte. This is what we do in Charlotte. This is what we produce. And then when LaMelo came, they didn't want to swallow their pride and be like, wait a minute now. I know we was on Devontae and we was pushing him for ticket sales and things of that nature. And we got Gordon Hayward and we trying to match these two. Hopefully Devontae become an all-star. But wait a minute. Look what we got here, man. Willy Wonka gave us a golden ticket. And from that point on, those guys in the upper echelon of management did not want to swallow their pride and let things grow organically. They kept putting their hands in the pot of fucking up the primordial soup of success. And the NBA just basically got tired of it. This is why Adam Silver called LaMelo Ball himself and said, you an all-star. I know your team didn't promote you. I know they promoted Miles. You follow what I'm saying? You, the all-star, we choose. Regardless of what Mike and Mitch and all them think.
Yeah.
And now, after the all-star break, they start to slowly give LaMelo more and more rope. You follow what I'm saying? Because they had to. And now, everybody looking at like, wait a minute, you guys, like say for instance, people wasn't really watching Charlotte. Now this guy's in the all-star. He's already popular. He's already a celebrity. Now he's in the all-star. And he did good in the all-star. He didn't lay no egg in the all-star game. LaMelo did fairly well. He scored 20-plus points in the all-star game. Amongst all-stars. First time. He didn't act like a first time. He was chunking up threes and everything else like everybody else. Throwing nice alley-oops and, you know what I'm saying? Things of that nature. So now people, I mean, what can you do now? I know Mike was probably like, damn, we can't hold him back. We're done. It's over with. So Borrego, you didn't do your job. Because whatever you did, you still allowed this man to be an all-star. And we wasn't ready for that yet. Because we're moving a little too fast.
Well, the thing with this is
you out of here, buddy.
What sucks for other people because they just don't know, but people like us know. LaMelo was slowly showing us at the end of the season.
43, 48,
I still got another notch, another couple notches, I can go. Y'all haven't even seen the half of me yet.
That's his floor. We're looking at LaMelo's floor, not his ceiling. His floor.
Right. Like he was showing us, look, what did he say when he made his last interview? When I wear number 2, I don't even really feel like I'm playing for real.
Yeah.
For somebody to say that,
and we know why he wore number 2, right?
Because they didn't want to hand him his jersey,
and
nobody was wearing it.
No. Malik Monk had the jersey initially.
Malik Monk had it,
right.
and then when he left, they didn't have enough time left. They didn't have enough.
No, we're talking about coming into the league. No, just coming into the league.
Coming to the league.
He couldn't get number 1.
Had it.
He could have chose any number that wasn't being utilized. Why did he choose number 2?
But he did because he wasn't number 1. He wanted for number 1. Is pretty much what he's saying.
DJ Khaled in the building. You don't know why he chose number 2 coming into the league? I mean,
wasn't that like an old number? Ain't that one of his old numbers he used to wear?
No, because of his brother.
His brother, yeah.
He wore number 2 in dedication his rookie season to who?
Lonzo
Ball. That's what he said out of his own mouth. I'm not making this up. LaMelo said this. I chose number 2 because I dedicated my rookie season to my brother Lonzo Ball.
You know what?
I think that right there should be known, especially if you're a LaMelo fan or you're a LaMelo holic. You should know that. Why
I didn't even know that.
Because he could have worn number 51. Or any number. Or number 7.
Wait, the saddest part is some LaMelo holics might know that, but a lot of Melo holics don't know that. That's why you come on Fight Sports TV, you hear the truth about it. You hear from Dex, he's giving the truth. Now, there's some Melo holics that don't know that because they're so focused on Melo and don't realize how important Lonzo is to this family. And that does not just goes for Lonzo, goes for all 3 of them. And that's why it's a push for all 3 of them to finally be together because they know what they can do on that court, on that combination. And LaVar has said it himself. If you just try it one time, just one time, you will see something you ain't never seen in the NBA before. And I'm going to stick to that until we see it.
I feel like there's something going on in the background, though, to be honest with you.
You feel like it, right?
Ask me why.
Why?
LaVar would not be building a full-time court in the back of his house. He knows on off season, all 3 of them getting ready to come home.
Yo, I ain't gonna front. AB broke major news.
Yeah, that's right. Shout out to AB the hero.
You said what? Say again?
LaVar is building a full court basketball gym behind his house for his boys for the off season. Oh, and another thing I just found out today.
Don't let nobody from Flight Sports get caught on camera over there out there. I'm a show out. I'm telling you. I'm like, now.
You go dunk? Like you go dunk? You go dunk on that court?
No dunk. I can't promise no dunk.
You said I can't promise you I'll dunk.
But I'm gonna tell you this, man. Listen, even some of these ball brothers. Let me tell you something. I got this motto. People, I don't lose to people younger than me. I'm telling you. That's all I'm gonna let you know right now. I'll take you in the court. Listen, it's all fun and games.
What about Flight play? Why don't you play LaVar one-on-one then? Why don't you play LaVar one-on-one? Never lost. Never lost.
Never lost. He's too big.
LaVar don't want the heat. LaVar don't want that heat.
Listen, I'm gonna
tell him. I'm gonna say Flight wants you one-on-one.
Listen, come on.
I got money on Flight.
Listen,
LaVar gonna play you in his BBB slippers.
Listen, I want to play some of the ball brothers too. Listen, I want to play some of the ball brothers.
LaVar gonna say, "Hey, your Flight never lost. I'm never lost."
Listen, my post game is retarded. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Hey, that's what LaVar said. His post game is retarded too.
That's it.
So both y'all gonna be banging each other in the post.
Listen, my post game is retarded.
I gotta see this. That's gonna be the funniest thing ever, yo. I can picture that for some reason. Flight to put LaVar on stage. I'm done.
I don't care who you are. are. If you're under my age, you're not.
Don't let me get caught on that court. Whoever the hell is out there and I step foot on that floor, it's gonna be all she wrote.
No, LeVar football.
All she wrote. I don't give a damn who out there. Let me get step foot on that court and the big ball.
Shout out to Hoop Jargon.
I'm gonna shit on whoever the hell is out there. I don't give a damn who out there.
Another thing that I don't know is
Jargon in the building.
Hey,
They said I'm gonna get up from the people.
Kick it out, be spot up shooter. Right in the corner. Bang, bang. Oh boy, what?
Jargon, you can stop flighting in the paint. Hoop Jargon, can you stop flighting the paint?
Well, I say Hoop Jargon. He a little tall.
Hoop Jargon on our team. Stop playing.
He said Hoop Jargon on our team.
How old you play? I mean, I told you 6'5". You said it right.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Hoop Jargon might back.
Hoop Jargon. We're gonna take him off the dribble. We're gonna take you off the dribble, Hoop Jargon.
Hoop Jargon go to the league right now, 6'5".
No, let me stop playing.
Go to the league.
No. Flight 6'5". I'm 6'7".
Oh, damn! Yeah, see,
you 6'7"?
I'm having trouble. I'm gonna keep it real. That's one of my problems. I usually don't deal with players that's taller and bigger than me. So when I do go against those players, I do struggle. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, look, I remember. Hey, Flight.
I went to LA Fitness and nigga dunked on me.
Yo, Flight, I remember looking at Hoop Jargon. I'm thinking Hoop Jargon get ready to get into the game, man. I'm like, what's this tall ass dude with this BBB gear on, man? You know what I'm saying? And so I'm getting ready to go holler at him, and I look, and I'm like, oh shit, that's Hoop Jargon.
Speaking of
y'all had that whole.
I'm like, Hoop, come here, man. Shit, fuck that. This Hoop Jargon in the building.
Yeah, I'm gonna have
Why is everybody in the paint? Get out the paint.
Oh no, don't worry about
the whole team
against players 6'7".
Hold on,
how the whole team in the paint?
The only one that got paint players.
Zed Master in the building.
How you do that there?
Yeah, I'm a shooter. That's what I do. I'm
just refreshing the body with some of that water.
Okay, I was wondering what's showing under that vodka and then an absolute.
I'm trying to clear. You know,
my guy Zen, what up?
What's up, yo? It sounds like it's live up in here.
Yeah, well,
I got questions for you though, Zen.
Well, for some, I don't know, some way the conversation got to the big baller brand estate.
4750 Miami.
Because you know they building a huge court out there for the Ball brothers when they come home in LA, they can show out. And I was just saying, if you know, Lord knows if I ever got caught on that court, I said I'm a shit on whoever the hell is out. I don't give a damn who out there.
I'm shooting from the logo, Flight.
I don't care who out there.
I'm shooting from the logo. I'm gonna point at the logo and shoot it.
With my camera.
Listen, I ain't promising on no trick shots. I'm just promising winning. That's it.
Yo, Zen, I got a question for you though.
What's cracking?
What do you think about all three of the Ball brothers playing for Team BBB in the Drew League?
In the Drew League?
That's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen.
Yeah, that's a big risk.
That's a big risk,
especially with Lonzo being.
Yeah, with Lonzo, Lonzo's not playing no ball.
Oh, what about Jello playing?
That's a possibility.
Jello and LaMelo, yeah, but not Lonzo.
Jello and LaMelo, BBB, Team BBB.
Big O.
Hold on, I disagree.
It's gonna be LaMelo, Jello, Big O, Andre, and I don't know if he's gonna play
from the Philadelphia ball.
You talking about
what is his name?
Hoop Jargon at Hoop Jargon.
The African kid went to high school with
it's the shooting
guard.
That's Big O.
He's with Atlanta. Yeah, he'll play. What's the other dude name?
I think they passed
Tennessee.
Hold on, wait a minute.
I think
it's another cat that's gonna play.
If all three don't play, none of them's gonna play. I think they passed that.
No, they're not.
Wait, hold on.
Not for Jello, because listen. Hold on, guys. Hold on, man. Hold on. Let's get this narrative straight. The idea is to get all three brothers in the league on a team.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Not G League. Yeah. On a team. So if it takes a showcasing of D'Angelo Ball in the Drew League, then LaMelo Ball would definitely show, and Big O would definitely show. Now Lonzo's not going to be able to play because it's a situation. So you can rule that out. You know, Lonzo too cool for school, so he's not.
And the guy name I was talking about, Dex Curtis Hollis.
Yeah, he probably be there, but no, it's another dude though. It's another dude from Tennessee. He played at University of Tennessee. What is his name? Hoop Jargon? Is Hoop Jargon still here?
I'm still tripping off Hoop Jargon being 6'7".
Hoop Jargon's tall. He's tall. Yeah, he's tall.
You didn't know that? You didn't know that?
Nah, I ain't, bro. I can't. But he never cammed up.
Nah, he been let us know that.
Yeah, he cammed up.
I ain't never seen Hoop Jargon clam up.
Boy.
I'm league.
Go to his channel. Shit.
I'm the shorty of the crew.
Hoop Jargon said you got to take
what is his name? I think his name is Ernie. Is his name Ernie?
Hoop Jargon probably windmilling and all that.
Oh boy, to be on BBB.
What if Hoop Jargon was doggone 5'6"?
Somebody got an echo.
Yeah, I'm hearing that too.
EJ. That's his name. EJ. Man, that dude like that.
Somebody gotta turn off their stream.
And look, we interview EJ. We have archives. See, listen, Flight got so much freaking jewels in archives. He just sitting on them. But we interviewed EJ. We interviewed Curtis Hollins. We interviewed Montrez Harrell. We had a few words from Frank Nitti, who is a b-ball legend in the LA area. You follow him, Stead? Swaggy P, I tried to get Swaggy P, but he like nah. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good. But yes, we got a lot of stuff though. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff though.
Oh, we even interviewed a female photographer.
Oh yeah, no, we interviewed the commissioner.
Yeah.
The commissioner of the Drew League and the CEO of the Drew League.
That's big ball stuff right there.
Because we were trying to make a connection with the Drew League with Flight Sports TV to bring coverage to cats that's on the East Coast that might not be really familiar with what's really going on out there in LA with the because the NBA. Because listen, he told me they in partnership with the NBA, so they're not no rogue league.
No.
The Drew League is in partnership with the NBA and WNBA. Because they have a woman version of the Drew League as well.
Crazy.
And nobody.
Everybody, quick note of housekeeping. Mute your speakers in the background. We got a bad echo coming from somebody. So if you got your speakers open, please close them.
So yeah, most definitely, we're gonna try to get some dribbles on that court.
Hey man, y'all talking greasy. I'm about to get out of retirement, boy. I'm about to get back ready to hoop. And I'm still young. What?
You like 15 years old, bro. What you talking about?
Nigga said 15. Don't play, nigga. Don't play. Oh my.
Yo, the Sixers is really up right now.
I'm 24, nigga. What you mean? I got that voice of a 15-year-old, but what's up?
Hey, now Dex, you gonna pull up on the Drew League this year and cover it? You hear me? Why? Well, he may have stepped away, but
he probably got his mic muted and talking.
Yeah, we can't hear you, bro.
I'm gonna that was his issue. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get a coverage.
Yeah.
On that Drew again. I'm gonna keep it.
I say that because one of the guys that played for the Big Baller Brand team, his name is Richard. He played with EJ at Cal State Fullerton. Richard, he hit me up like a week ago. I still keep up with all of them, man. They all cool as shit.
Right.
He used to ask me if I'm gonna cover it this year. And so I guess he'll be a part of the team again. So y'all peep game. If Dex don't do it, I'll make sure I keep people's ears to the street about what's going on with the Big Baller Brand G League team. I'm not G League. Drew League team to the best of my ability. So I just wanted to put that out there.
Yeah, I don't find that. I mean, I never find that as an issue because we got a lot of help. Like Hoop Jargon just said, he'll extend the help as well. Fight Sports TV, we connected the Ball Facts. He might extend some help. So I'm pretty sure we'll have some coverage on that Drew League. Fuck around BB Marcus. Y'all know BBB Racing. He might extend the help as well. We connected, so that's why we're strong, and that's why we're trying to be strong in the community, and that's why we're gonna keep trying to be strong. You know what I'm saying? Hoop Jargon helps us out, bro. You know what I'm saying? No cap. We help Hoop Jargon shine him out on the channel. We all trying to be a family, man, and make this shit grow as much as possible, man. We pushing BBB, bro. You feel me?
Thanks. Hey, and
So,
BBB
we
got
connected with some of these
redemption.
guys, so we'll figure it out.
BBB got to get
What?
some redemption because you remember they were like 1-9 last season. You know what I'm saying? So the boys got to get together, man. So yeah, man.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
For sure.
Well, I could have swore I heard that Lonzo just joined back to BBB.
He had the clothes on.
Man, yeah.
That was listen from what I watched Ball Facts video today, and the way he's talking, like he said, don't be surprised if you don't see some new ZO2 merch. You know, if he's talking like that.
We'll see.
I say this, man. Look, LaVar, he always said the boys are gonna be back at some point. When I got to talk to him, he's like that they all gonna be back. The way he puts it is they never left. So
yeah, they never left. Fact.
Yeah, so it's like he said, like literally the bees in the company represent each brother. So it's like he's like it's in them no matter what. So now Ball Facts, that's facts of him throwing that out there.
Right. And you got to think, LaMelo, that Puma deal's got an expiration date.
Absolutely.
What LaVar say? He's off for lunch. He'll be back. It's a family brand.
Absolutely. That's never gonna change. So yeah, I can co-sign that with complete honesty that like they everybody got their own journey, man. Everybody got their own path. Sometimes you got people in your ear. You just don't know exactly, what you got until you kind of go experience some stuff, and then was always there. He's never gonna alienate his boys. He's never gonna do that ever. So
you gotta think, Lonzo don't normally show up to the pop-up shops like that, but this last one he was at.
Who's jogging? I wanted to ask you, man, what do you think? Because I've been suggesting that eventually the BBB brand needs to be sitting next to the Laker brand. Do you see label collaborations with BBB expanding? Do you see that in the works? Do you see it as a positive thing? What's your opinion?
I think it makes sense, but I would say no because the sentiment I get from LaVar is he wants his own stuff like straight up and down. Now maybe he may change, he may soften up on that with time.
See, that's why I'm suggesting collaboration, because you can get a brand collab that's, you're not giving up ownership in any way.
Well, so he's collaborated with a company called Liquors before. So it ain't outside the possibility. I guess the way he sees it, he don't want anybody kind of lording over his shit. He still wants creative control. So maybe in that capacity, maybe.
Mm-hmm. I get it. I guess what I'm suggesting is that BBB logo is recognizable at this point. And so they could cross-brand it with a whole lot of stuff, not necessarily on their way to ownership of what they want to own to get that additional revenue. And what I thought when Zoe came out of UCLA was take the Nike money, take that first $20-something million contract they gave him, now flip it. Don't go from, where you were to trying to start the brand, because the shoe company is still trying to get off the ground, still trying to really get to mass sales. But if they'd have had a larger cash infusion after that Nike contract, then again, maybe he would have never left Nike. You never know. So I kind of look at that as like, which direction should they go in the future as a brand? Stay completely independent or start mixing with other entities? But like I said, ultimately, their brand should be next to the Lakers. If they, in my ultimate vision for them, is Triple B right next to that Lakers logo. That's my ultimate vision for them.
I'm a Laker fan, so I'm down for that all the way. I just think about just listening to LaVar talk, his actual words, and the way he was putting it is like the money they get off the NBA, that's nothing. Money that they get off of being big baller brand independent, is he plans to be a billionaire off of it. So I just don't think that aligns fully with what he said. I mean, again, out of his mouth, straight out of his mouth. Yeah. I don't think it aligns with that because he's just not built like that. If that makes sense. I'll
say one last thing about that. The richest black man in American history. Does anybody know who that is?
Bob Johnson?
No, his name is Kanye West, and he works for Adidas.
Oh yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Well, I would say now it's like fundamentally they just don't operate the same though. Kanye is a guy with a lot of mental problems because when you're constrained to somebody, it comes with a lot of other stuff.
Yeah.
And Kanye struggles with that big time. You know, one thing LaVar don't have is mental issues, personality issues.
Nah.
You know, everything that basically, from what I observed, from my vantage point,
Yeah.
is just people projecting on him.
Yeah, he's
That
solid.
dude lives a comfortable life, chilling.
He's solid.
So, you know what I'm saying? He's solid.
Hey, okay, let me say this.
So my man Mark.
Here's another thing. Hey, listen, I ain't gonna cap. I think Hoop Jargon can agree with me as well. We would love.
Shout out to Jessica.
We love to see BBB connected with all these brands and they put all their work into BBB as well. That would be cool. Have BBB all a part of the NBA platforms. The issue is, I feel like the NBA has an ego, and that the Lakers as well. Yes, we can present BBB to them, but can we trust the NBA to do right? Can we trust the Lakers organization to do right?
That's why I said the Lakers.
Implementing
two family
BBB
brands
into what the NBA is.
Two family brands.
We can't really trust that.
Lakers.
You get what I'm saying?
Well,
especially we want this to be, especially when LaVar wants it to be a no for sure.
Yeah.
This is the family brand BBB.
Right.
And we don't want them changing any of that, disturbing any of that, and trying to put their own little pieces into it.
No. When I say brand placement, just by having the boys on the team, their logo is right next to the Lakers logo.
Oh,
if they can get all three of them there, two of them there,
Gotcha.
their brand is
Shout
right
out to
next
Basil
to the
for the $10 super chat.
But
Yo, you know what would be dope though? If they
But
would get
you
rid of
gotta
that
think
wish
that-
and it'd be Big Baller brand.
Say what?
If they would get rid of that wish and it'd be Big Baller brand, that'd be dope.
If they got
But
rid
if
of
you think about
That's
it,
a sponsorship though.
if you think about it, it will open up. It'll open up bigger doors that I don't think LaVar wants, because it would put them on a bigger scale, as in then they would be thrown back into old media. And we all know LaVar loves new media. He don't like dealing with them, because then they would have to coexist if that did happen. Because like I said, it puts them on a bigger scale. Like that would be like a Nike symbol or a Jordan symbol.
We say new media, what do you mean? What do you mean by not old media and new media?
On what team in the NBA you guys think all three of them could will end up on, or maybe?
He don't like
Lakers.
I can see the Lakers doing it. The Lakers, if they're a superstar,
I don't know,
you get in
man.
the game.
I don't trust the Lakers.
Hold on. I want to let you know he don't like no new media either.
It's going on a new tangent. I want to address that.
He don't like no new media.
No,
He probably meant alternative media. He probably didn't mean it like you
say,
probably got.
LaVar is the kind of dude, if you say anything negative, he don't like you no matter who you are, from the top to the bottom. To the top to the bottom. Yeah. He ain't fucking with you. So it's not necessarily old versus new. It's about who's reporting it the right way. Yeah. So I just wanted to clear that up. That's why I asked you what you meant by that.
Right.
So Zen,
first-hand knowledge.
Realistically, Zen, who is the team? And I want to hear some Dex also. What team you guys think all three of them is going to be on?
I do think it's going to be the Lakers, and I think, like I said, it's such a marketing match. That's why they don't have to put Triple B next to the Lakers logo on the uniform. That's never going to happen. But the marketing match of LaMelo Ball, in particular, with the Los Angeles Lakers, it's like the Jackson 5 playing for the Lakers. Yeah, that's how I see it.
That'd be crazy. Absolutely.
You agree, Dex?
Just from a pure marketing standpoint, it'll be crazy.
I don't, because I don't think
they're already the kings of LA.
I don't think the management is bold enough to do that in LA.
But on the flip side, if it would happen, nobody treats superstars
now,
better than
I don't know how many
Lakers.
Dexters on the panel, but the actual Dexter didn't say anything.
Dex Jargon.
Go ahead,
That's a good one. Hey, you know what? That's a good one, Hoop. That's a good one.
Dexterous one.
Honestly, in this Intuit Dome, which is being under construction in Inglewood, right?
Yeah.
South of the SoFi Stadium.
What's the name of it?
Intuit.
I
don't even know where that name come from. Yeah, I don't know where it come from.
It's a card processing company.
Yeah, .com.
Yeah, but no, I'm talking about not what they do, but where it comes from. Like I don't know if it's a foreign or if it's just,
gotcha.
You know what I'm saying?
from intuition.
Right.
Intuit.
So
think.
this Intuit Dome that's under construction, it's cost $2 billion, by the way. So that $2 billion got to be recouped. And you know these investors these days, with the shakiness of the stock market and things of that nature, and they inventing currencies daily. You know, 1 minute is Dodge, 1 minute is Bit, 1 minute is this, 1 minute is that. Fiat currencies damn near out the door because ain't no gold backing it. So the only real currency is what? Human talent. So in order for you to have that real currency, you need to line those BBBs up and put them in that new stadium, because Kawhi, we don't know what's going on with Kawhi. Paul George, yes, he can hold on for about 5 more years, but we don't know what's really going on with Kawhi. And can Kawhi at this point, Marvin, can Kawhi at this point garner enough attention to galvanize not only fans, but media and sponsorship to help pay for this $2 billion dome?
Which is why I think after this year, I think
Can that
after
claw-
LeBron, Dex, after LeBron's last contract year, which is this upcoming year, he could find himself a Clipper.
It's just what they did to Lonzo. I don't see him really going in that direction.
LeBron James could find himself a Clipper after next season, because he won't have to leave cities and he can get traded for Paul George.
But listen, Clippers is a breath of fresh air. They did that Laker thing already. You follow what I'm saying? They did that already. And Clippers is a breath of fresh air. And like Coffee said, it's a potential that this Bomber guy, he might want this.
He got deep pockets. I mean, I get it.
And he got deep pockets.
I guess I'm just being romantic about the Lakers. That's all.
Of course. I don't want to go there with you, but of course.
One more thing, Dex. Do you think Lonzo Ball's contract is going to get in the way of this?
No, they could always trade. I mean, if it push come to shove, you can always trade or do something. We don't know. You know what I'm saying? So Lonzo's not stuck. Lonzo's not stuck in Chicago. He is not stuck in Chicago.
I'm not saying he's stuck, but the Bulls are not going to. I believe they're going to try to play, not unless he gets hurt again. I think they're going to try to play his contract.
I don't care if he get hurt again. If he don't get hurt again, he's still not stuck. You follow what I'm saying? If enough pieces can be offered, I'm quite sure they let him go, because when you really look at the situation with the Chicago Bulls, they kind of, it's kind of fickle right now, because they're in a conundrum with, do we really believe DeMar DeRozan is that guy, or did he just have a outbreak, aberration type of season? You know what I'm saying? Is Zach LaVine really that guy, or is he going to be injury prone? Is Lonzo, can he hold up? Is he going to be injury prone? It's a lot of ifs. It's a lot of ifs with Chicago Bulls right now.
So how soon do you think this can happen?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't even know that. But all I'm saying is a lot of this is riding on Kawhi. You know what I'm saying? Can Kawhi dig his claw down deep enough to revitalize his career? Because right now, nobody's even talking about the claw. I mean, you know what I'm saying? He's basically an afterthought. So can this happen?
By the way, Zoe's contract, if people forgot, he has an option as well. They made sure he got. Rich Paul made sure he got an option. So just let y'all know that as well.
Chris Paul did. You said
be there the whole 4 years.
Rich Paul.
Yeah, Rich Paul. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Well,
I thought you said Chris. I'm like, Chris Paul.
Rich Paul.
That's nice of him.
Rich Paul.
Yeah, damn, Chris Paul.
Chris Paul's a good dude, man. Do your insurance and help you out with your contract.
One more question to you, Dex.
This kid Tyrese Maxey is becoming something special, bro.
One more question to you, Dex. Is Kawhi staying in LA?
See, that's the thing we talked about last night before Flight ran us off the damn panel. Damn you, Flight.
Damn.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV. You know what I'm saying? Once again, the super idiom, Flight Sports TV is a machine. We talked about this last night. I don't know if Kawhi Leonard have lost interest in being a Clipper or playing basketball in the LA area. I think that quenched his thirst, because we know he really wanted to be a Laker. He wanted to be a Laker all his life. You follow what I'm saying? And that didn't happen. So he got the next best thing, which is the Clippers, and that not seemed to work out. And it seemed to me Kawhi is such a responsible young man raised by his big Uncle Dennis, that he could play out his contract and, you know, like Levine, check free agency, check out the NBA landscape, and see what else is out there. You know what I'm saying? Because Kawhi is very low. That doesn't matter.
These guys get home, they don't want to leave, especially when they're in their 30s. They don't want to leave home.
No, we talked about that last night. Kawhi is not that type of dude that just have to be, because he don't do the LA thing. He don't do the LA thing.
Yeah,
I hope you're right.
That's what I'm saying. So it's not no big deal with him.
Okay.
Kawhi's not an issue.
Just seems like home is always a thing for. And I know he's from San Bernardino County. He's from way out, but still.
Right, Riverside,
Mm-hmm.
Moreno Valley, all that area over there.
And Dex, you're right about that. Because Kawhi, listen, y'all gotta understand, Kawhi is not really an issue. Kawhi already said he wants somebody to handle the ball. He wants some dudes to handle. Yes, Kawhi can be dominant at sometimes when he has that ball, but that's just him scoring or him doing him. Kawhi ain't got none of those egos like these other dudes.
No.
Kawhi can literally.
I'm gonna keep it a stat.
This lineup of Zoe, Melo, Jello, Kawhi, and whatever center they're gonna get. You get Kawhi. Kawhi could play with them boys. Kawhi could run the court, good defensive player, and can score.
Play basketball right.
Okay, Ray. Realistically,
Kawhi plays the right side of the game, right?
Realistically, Ray, to get Lonzo, who would the Clippers offer?
Paul George, he's out of there.
Offer a lot.
From the rip.
I'm just
Paul
asking
George
you. From your perspective, who do you think they would offer?
Paul George, he's out of there.
Reggie Jackson's an asset. You don't want to give him up,
right,
but
hold
he's an asset.
on, guys. Hold on. One at a time. Who would they offer, and who you think the Bulls would take? Come on, let's be real.
I'm saying Paul George.
Now they would take Paul George for damn sure.
You can have Paul George. Your team becomes better immediately.
Yeah, and
when you get Lonzo, and then LaMelo goes over there, so that's LaMelo, Lonzo, and Kawhi is way better than Paul George and Kawhi. And they're younger, and since you got all their brothers, they're not going to leave in their home too. So you got 4 home players, so you're liable to have 4 superstars for the next 4 years, and they're selling out everything that you sell.
Okay, now to the rest of the
none
panel.
of them dudes are selling anything. Paul George.
Hold on 1 second. To the rest of the panel, do you guys think that's a realistic deal that'll happen?
No,
that's a great deal.
I think it'll take time.
That's why I'm asking realistically, guys.
It's going to take time.
If we go realistically,
but they'll make it.
I'm looking at guys like Terrence Mann. I'm looking at Brandon Boston Jr. I'm also looking at Jason Preston.
The Bulls are not
a bunch of young guys.
But the Bulls are not taking them. See, the Bulls, you got to get the Bulls something in return. You got to get the Bulls something.
Clippers got talent.
They don't need Reggie.
Yeah, they'll take
Reggie's
Reggie.
Another name.
They'll take Reggie.
He's a point, though. You going to send him behind Lonzo?
No, I'm saying you're trying to get Lonzo to the Clippers.
Oh, my bad. Well, that would be a good exchange, I think.
But that's not
Reggie for Lonzo?
Reggie plus one. I was going to say Reggie plus one.
Okay. Yeah, so that's like either way, that's even better than now you got Lonzo, Paul George.
Hey, hold on, my bad. Let me say what I'm gonna say. No. Don't give up Paul George for Zoe. You can give up Paul George for something a better piece. Here's what I'm saying. Give up what the Bulls need. You give the Bulls Zubac. Give them a nice big man they can use. Then you go ahead and give up Luke Kennard. You give those 2 pieces up. You give those 2 pieces up. You get Zoe.
Then
you trade Paul George and go get a legit solid center that can play along with Zoe, Jello, Melo, and Kawhi.
I got a question. Would the Hornets take LaMelo for Paul George?
Miami 62.
You think the Hornets will give up LaMelo for Paul George?
Absolutely
not. They already disrespecting him.
No, that ain't happening either.
No.
LaMelo too young. He's not. They're not going to do that. They're not going to do that.
That makes no sense because you got a guy with a very high trajectory, with guys basically like there's no way.
I was just asking.
No way, no how.
Yeah, they would have to do this when Melo's contract is up.
Yeah. So you said Reggie Jackson and you said Zubac and Luke Kennard.
Now here's the deal. I would say Reggie
They could
Jackson
just take their time and let their contracts expire and go there. They could just do
The
that.
Bulls would probably do Reggie Jackson.
Do not rule out Charlotte Hornets being a candidate, a strong
Yeah, I
candidate
had them
to
as
get
the
all the
highest
Ball
one.
brothers.
I had them for them. That's what I was going to say.
That's what I was going to
It
ask.
didn't work the first
Why
time
not Charlotte?
because
The reason
Michael
I say
Jordan
that
tried to
is
lowball
because-
Lonzo.
Yeah, when
It didn't
Lonzo's
work.
contract is up, he can just go over there, and then they don't have to do none of that.
It was more
Yeah,
than
don't be
low,
surprised.
It was more than low ball, but okay, I get what you're saying. It was
Because
more than low
listen, let me explain this to you because their contracts basically kind of line up, right? So if Charlotte, and this is why this year was very pivotal for Lonzo because that's where they was going to balance that because they really want to ship him to Chicago. They want to shift to Chicago. Since they couldn't get that New York market, they'd take the Chicago market. But since Lonzo got injured, that kind of dampened some of the plans because that took Lonzo out of the driving seat of having leverage to bring over, if they mess over Jello, just to bring him over to Chicago and let him play within the Chicago either G League system or somewhere down on the bench because Lonzo could have been a first team all defense or he could have possibly have a nice deep run in the playoffs and made his name in the playoffs. So since that's not happening, a whole lot of stuff kind of got derailed. You feel me? So right now it seems like Charlotte Hornets is back in the driver's seat. And since the dismissal of James Borrego, it's a possibility that the new coach come in will bring Jello up on the strength. You follow what I'm saying? And if they bring Jello up on the strength, you better rest assured the compass is headed towards south. And that south is North Carolina.
Let me say this, Dex, have you ever thought about the reason Zach LaVine is thinking about free agency?
No, never thought about it. Never gave it a second thought.
Wait, 1 second, guys. You ever thought if he left, that opens the door for Melo?
Nope. Because this is why I'm saying that. Because this right here, reason why I use Lonzo as the forerunner is because Lonzo will be coming up on his third contract, right? And LaMelo's only coming up on his second contract. Since Lonzo's situation got derailed the first year, now that gives Chicago Bulls a bargaining chip when it comes to when Lonzo come up for his second contract. But with LaMelo got all the cards in his hand because he was rookie of the year. He was all-star the second year. You understand what I'm saying? So his personal accolades warrant him warned him within, that rookie max extension that give him a pretty good, decent number, right? So Lonzo number might not be as high. So Lonzo number this year was 85 million, but next contract, Lonzo number might be maybe 90. LaMelo number might be 115, 120. You follow what I'm saying? So if that's the case, then that's who's going to have the bargaining chip because if LaMelo signed at 140 or whatever it may be for his rookie extension, then that means he's staying there for that amount of time. So that means when the contracts start to expire, they will probably head south.
Can I say this? Hold on, because I agree and disagree, and I'm gonna tell you why. I agree on the terms. That's if the Hornets get it together and do what they're supposed to do. I disagree because Hornets is not on a good start. Yes, have they started a little bit by firing James Borrego? Correct. When they was trying to get Zoe, they lowballed him, but they also let him know when you come here, you're going to do this, this, and this, and Zoe was not happy with that. He said he was already let us know when I went to Chicago Bulls, of all the people I heard, Bulls was the closest I could actually be me. So Hornets were probably like, hey man, you can play with your boy Melo, but just know.
Ray, hold on 1 second. He didn't say close. He said they said. So don't give Bulls no out. Say it like it's supposed to be said. They said they're gonna let him be him, and that's what he told his dad.
Right. I wouldn't try to focus on that, but yeah, I agree. So what I'm saying is, we're talking. You have to do things right. You already put a bad taste in their mouth on the way you handle Jello, because you should have put a secret voice, a secret note, let Jello do his thing in that G League, so he can see what he's made of and let him develop. and they did not let him develop. Playing him 1 minute in the G League, yeah, that's an opportunity, but that's a bad taste in LaMelo's mouth. And LaMelo said it out loud. The way you treat my brother is how I'm gonna treat the organization. He said that out of his mouth. So that's what I'm saying. Hornets would have to do a lot of work to show we trust you guys to come over here at Hornets. But what I've seen so far from the Hornets is they've got a lot of bad taste in their mouth. Now, so far, yes, they fired Borrego, but you got a lot of work to do to trust the brothers to go all in on the Hornets.
And to piggyback on that, Dex, who's the closest to being pretty good? The Bulls or the Hornets?
That doesn't matter.
Yes, it does.
Wait a minute.
That means a lot.
Listen, Marv, you asked me a question, right?
Right,
did you ask me a question? Now, if it's rhetorical, excuse me. But if it's not rhetorical and you want to reply, I'm gonna tell you who's win a championship at the time. That doesn't matter. The main priority is get all three of them on the team, and they're gonna be better, regardless of wherever that team is right now. Because at one time he wanted to go to the Phoenix Suns, and they was at the bottom of the bottom. That's before Chris Paul got there, and they was at the bottom of the bottom. So that doesn't matter. It doesn't matter the team record if they're going to get all the boys. They can go to Orlando. It doesn't matter. Whoever's going to take them, that's where they're going.
Okay, well, let me say this. Why wouldn't they want to be on a better team? It makes no sense that you want to be on a team over lesser. Why wouldn't? If you already got a nucleus going on.
Okay, according to Big Baller himself, when they get on the team, that team is going to elevate regardless. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. So whoever's good,
they're going to need some help now.
Of course, they can't play 3-on-5. Come on,
right. So ain't no need in going to a lesser team, is what I'm saying.
But the type of basketball that they're going to play, that congruency amongst them, that chemistry amongst them, will automatically put them in a playoff hunt, according to Big Baller. All they got to do is get pieces around them. All they got to do is get pieces around them that fit. They got to be augmented into one cohesive force.
And that's
I'm gonna keep it a stack. Whatever merch they selling on whatever team that is gone in 1 minute. I'm gonna be honest, no matter if it's t-shirts, socks, anything, that
merch that's cool. But back to the basketball, that's why I'm saying if they could pull something off in the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard having a lockdown defender, Kawhi Leonard is not gonna listen. The thing I love about Kawhi Leonard. Yes, he's his own little star in his own way, but Kawhi Leonard is going to play basketball correctly. And if you got guys like Melo, Jello, and Zoe, he is not going to be in the way. He's gonna do what it takes to. He's going to add on to them having that. All Kawhi going to be is that veteran that knows what to do and that can ball out and play lockdown defense. All you got to do is get a nice, outstanding center. Put that lineup together. Oh my God!
And that's what I was going to ask you, Ray. Where do they play? What position? Each player.
Who?
Those four you just mentioned. Lonzo, Melo,
the lineup. Everybody knows. Zoe is 1, Melo's 2, Jello's 3. You know,
I don't see Kawhi Leonard in that equation at all.
At a 4, you got Kawhi Leonard at a 4.
You put Kawhi at the 4.
Salute to Skyler.
I don't think Kawhi Leonard want to play that type of basketball in this stage of his career because that's going to be a high pitch level of basketball. You follow what I'm saying? It's going to be fast. It's going to be extremely hypersonic. So I don't know if Kawhi wants to play that type of basketball right now.
Here's where
salute to Sky in the chat bringing the hate already.
I know you see that, huh?
Yeah.
He can't help himself.
But you're also not
stop
thinking
the
about
hate.
it. Okay, you're also not thinking about the defensive side of things. The way they going to play defense is going to allow Kawhi Leonard to have a lot of rest. The way they play defense, Zoe and Melo is going to play full court press defense. Zoe,
I don't think that's going to make it.
If anybody,
come on, man. Let's be realistic. You're not going to be able to play no full court press because look, LaVar Ball and Kevin Durant had this conversation, right?
No,
they had this one-on-one conversation.
Not as a team. I'm saying the way Zoe and Melo be doing it, they be picking up 100 feet or whatever. I'm gonna
give you an example. Ray. Did you see the Minnesota Timberwolves? In some aspects of their game against the Grizzlies, if you see how they played That's how basically it's going to be, but a little faster than that.
Yep. Supersonic.
Miami back in charge, up 9 against Philly.
I just feel like if you get a outstanding center that can play defense, you got locked down in Kawhi, Jello and Zoe, they're gonna get ultimate steals. You got Melo, he's already gonna run up the floor before you know it. I can see Kawhi not have to burn out so much energy.
No, Kawhi's not playing that type of basketball. Trust me.
Now, Dex,
Not this stage in his career.
If they still got George, then that's a different thing.
Paul George might do it a little more than Kawhi, but I seen Kawhi play. No, he's not running. Kawhi's not running.
Tyler Hero out there shooting.
How old is Kawhi?
Shit, Kawhi is about
31.
31. Yeah,
about 31.
something like that.
Let me see.
But he's an old 31 though.
Yeah, you got
Okay, that's bringing up his age. And now that I'm thinking about it,
He's not one of them young spring chicken 31s. He's kind of an old 31.
He's more of a slow down player too, Ray.
Yes, because he's methodical. Kawhi's methodical now.
Yeah,
he's very smart. High IQ. He's methodical.
He'll be 31 next month.
But his slowing down is not like DeMar slowing down though.
It's about the same.
Kawhi Leonard gonna slow it down, but at the same time, he gonna look good. He gonna play within the team. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna work good.
With the pace. We talking about the pace.
Yeah. And you bringing up the age, I agree. He is getting old.
I mean, so question.
Hey, fast Dan, he is doing low management.
So question.
Severe load management.
Should they all try to go to Charlotte and get a center?
But that's what I'm trying to explain to you guys. Charlotte has put themselves back in the running to attain all three brothers. They actually have.
And
you understand what I'm saying?
Just by virtue of having LaMelo, honestly.
Yes. And there you go.
The brightest star, you're in position.
Right. You understand now? See, Zen got it dead on spot on.
Yeah, just by virtue.
Because what LaMelo is doing and what he have done, you follow what I'm saying? He's definitely a fan. Listen, the fans, he's so much of a fan favorite, they turn on Borrego real quick.
Well, hold up, Dex. Let me flash back for a second. Think about this, Dex. His brother is the one who created the storm in the first place, right? Now that his brother, Lonzo, now that his brother is down, he's creating the next storm for Lonzo potentially to follow him. It's some weird family dynamics going on when you think about it.
I think you guys missing the boat. I think they want to come to Chicago.
No, they want to they want to be in New York. That's where they really want to be. You know what I'm saying? Because the LA thing didn't work. So I don't know with the Clippers, if they're gonna try to do a move in because they're trying to get this thing going with this a new arena, $2 billion, the most expensive arena in probably the world. You know what I'm saying? So not stadium, arena. So let's make that clear. Not
it would still be a good marketing match. It's still LA, but
right.
Like I said, the romanticism of the Lakers is a whole lot greater than it is.
But it's not fair with them though. With us, yes.
It is
because of what happened with Lonzo.
It is. I mean,
they ain't tripping off the Lakers.
We can agree to disagree, but they understand what the Lakers are in terms of a marketing organization and a brand. They understand that. And as businessmen, you get past stuff like that. LeBron was able to go back to Cleveland and win one. They can go back to LA.
In 2012, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay, go ahead. Yeah. In
2012, what was going on in LA?
I don't know.
If you can remember.
I don't know.
What do you mean? How good the record was?
Far as basketball.
Oh, I don't know.
I can look it up, but I can't.
It was a balancing act, a seesaw amongst the fans there. Clippers, Lob Nation, or Lakers, old Kobe and legacy.
Oh, it's CP3.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but as much as I have asked that question myself, or do the Clippers ever have a legitimate chance of taking LA? Everybody in LA says hell no.
Oh no! It is so funny, like, right? But I wanted to speak on something that you said. My mic was muted. To Zed's point, Lakers treat their superstars amazing. Like, just look at that. They're blaming LeBron, like the rumors on it. They're blaming LeBron for the Westbrook trade, but the fact that he's able to have that much power will fit the system. What we want for
LeBron will have
Charlotte
that
to
power
do.
anywhere he go.
I know, but but the Lakers do that for all their superstars. The Lakers roll out the red carpet. If you a superstar, if you can play and you can sell, I'm telling you, like LaMelo fits perfectly. Like when he wore that,
they didn't do it for Kobe.
They did it for Shaq. They had to do it because you gotta remember Shaq.
They didn't do it for Shaq.
They did that.
When they did it for Shaq.
They rolled that carpet out, man. They treated Shaq great. They treated Shaq amazing.
The city treated Shaq. Yeah, they love Shaq. Shaq was all in the hood, hanging out with me. I might be saying too much now, but Shaq was all in the hood and messed with a lot of people that was really shiesty. But I'm saying this right here. The Lakers, listen, the Lakers is a type of organization. It's basically ran done. You play good basketball, then everything else will follow. You just don't come in. You just don't come in and just get all the what you call it, the jujus and wham whams. You follow what I'm saying?
But
you gotta play good basketball because they have a legacy.
The Ball brothers, we know they're gonna come in there and be amazing. Like just look at the Bulls, right? In the playoffs.
Why y'all keep forgetting about the Lonzo Ball situation?
I know, but I was about to bring in. I was just about to bring in the Lonzo Ball.
Listen, them people don't forget that.
Hold on real quick. I was literally about to bring in the Lonzo. That's so crazy. You're in mind right where I wanted to be. So just speak on the Lonzo situation, right? The Bulls, they have no energy. They didn't look locked in on the playoffs at all on defense. But with Lonzo there and you got your person there and locked in 94 feet from the rip, like literally once they pass the ball and he on their back, it's a whole different atmosphere. It's that
Miami 78, the Philadelphia 76ers 70. Miami with the ball. Victor Oladipo is bringing the ball down the court. Yeah, but K&T, you got to keep in mind that LaVar made a very harsh statement towards that organization. And those people do not forget that. It's recorded. You understand what I'm saying? It's going to have to be a whole lot of making up and kissing booty, and he ain't that type.
Why would they put LaMelo in the Magic Johnson jersey if it's bad blood?
That's different. That's NBA stuff. LaVar don't control that.
No, I'm just talking about like the Lakers brand. Like the Lakers really has some.
You're speaking on
how the Lakers feel about LaVar, though. We're speaking on the Lakers.
No, I'm speaking about how LaVar feel about them.
Oh, you talking about how they feel? But the thing is, it's about business.
I ain't talking about how the Lakers feel.
It's about business. Like Zen said, that BBB next to that Lakers logo will go crazy. Like you said,
but that's fantasy. That's fantasy talk.
Hey, hold up, y'all see that? That's where I think Dex is trying to change our directions at. Either Clippers or Hornets is a strong.
I think the Hornets is the best fit though, because
but listen, that's why he's trying to point it away, because the bridge has kind of been burnt a little bit in LA. Now
a little bit.
Okay, it's been burnt. Okay, Dex, it's been burnt.
Yeah,
all right, I was trying to have sympathy. Yes, it's been burnt. Okay, so that's why I think Dex is keep trying to change the direction of where you're pointing at, because everybody's trying to point it towards LA.
Okay, so let's go.
LA, you burn bridges like that, it's kind of hard to come back from.
Yeah, I feel that.
Let me explain something to you. Let me explain something to K&T.
Magic Johnson flashed that smile at you.
No, let me explain something. No, Magic Johnson and LaVar is not seeing eye to eye either.
Come on, LaVar.
Because he said something about Magic Johnson as well. And Magic and Magic respect LaVar. Like he said, I respect LaVar. Yeah. But he wasn't really feeling that when LaVar exposed him as being a figurehead.
Today's Laker management is not necessarily tomorrow's Lakers management. So
that might be a little different then when you talk like that. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying about the Hornets. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying about the Hornets is that management might not be there when this start to rise its head again.
Okay, so now we're speaking on the Hornets.
Okay, let me go back to what K&T said earlier. Hold on one second, because I don't want to escape my mind. Okay. LaVar Ball, when he was at the Bulls and LA Laker game, it was just another game. Only the fans cheered him. The Lakers wasn't putting him on jumbotron. I didn't see the Lakers beat reporter going over to LaVar talking about welcome home. I mean welcome home or whatever. They did Lonzo that way. You understand what I'm saying? They basically shunned him. From what I've seen, you feel me?
Yeah.
And because I'm thinking that, damn, how they gonna respond? Now the fans love him because that's LaVar. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
he's LaVar. and they love his sons and blah 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 blah. You follow what I'm saying? Because he's still Cali. You follow what I'm saying? He's still Cali. So that's how we normally do in Cali. We protect our own legends, especially guys that come from South Central.
The same way.
This could be the Clippers flip.
Yeah, the
Clippers makes sense. Now you see what I'm saying
Hornets,
now.
right?
It could
Speaking of the Hornets, I wanted to speak on this, right? Because you said under new management. Now, who's their coach? Who their coach choices right now?
I don't know, but I got an interesting thing about coaches for you when you got a second for it.
Go ahead. We'll put you center screen. We want to hear it.
Well, here's I follow.
That was how he did it too.
Bust it. I follow ESPN 1320 out of Sacramento. D-Lo and KC is one of my favorite shows. They be on from noon to 4 Pacific time. So wherever you are, you can tune in and find them on ESPN on YouTube. But they were talking today about, Sac's looking for a coach. And the leading candidate is none other than Mark Jackson. So, of course, the controversy is starting to fly around Sacramento. Everybody's having a conversation. And it's really, right now, a battle over whether or not the fans in the city want to go with Mark Jackson, because it seems like Vivek Murthy, the owner out there and the management out there, is leaning towards Jackson. It looks like he's going to get hired.
That's good.
They spent some time talking about that today. So if the panel wants to talk about Mark Jackson, this is probably a good time to do so. How you feel about him coming back as a head coach? You think he can cut it? You think some of those old problems will still be there? Or what do you feel?
Yeah, I got Mark Jackson, man. Like, let's go back into the Golden State era. Shooters teach shooters. You know what I mean? Them dudes develop in, like, the next year, them dudes became all world. So, like, with that being said, they was built like that through Mark Jackson. So we not going, his development, his attitude, his coaches like that. Like, one thing I always tell people, right? When you got to have mentors because they hold you accountable. And a mentor is somebody you respect. So if he's looking down on you, you're going to feel bad. Like, you know what I mean? You're going to want to work and try to please somebody you really respect. So with that being said, Mark Jackson, he's going to go in there and let people know, like, if you don't play well, you're not getting in. It's straight like that. If I don't care how good you are, you can be better. And I'm gonna show you how to be better. Just look at Steph Curry and Klay Thompson, man. Just look at these dudes. That's a product of Mark Jackson. But I leave the plan up to somebody else.
Salute the flight with the quick graphic.
Oh, that was fast.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna be a little bit opposite of KNT. I'm not saying Mark Jackson can't coach.
Oh Lord.
I'm not saying Mark. I really believe Mark Jackson can. I believe Mark Jackson is better than a lot of these coaches, right? My thing is, just like we say with players, the players has not been in the league, and we have to see it. That's the same way I feel about Mark Jackson. A lot of things has evolved. A lot of sensitivity has played in the game. A lot of rules has gotten. See, y'all. Yes, Mark Jackson did what he did back in the day, but at that time, the NBA is much softer now, much more sensitive now. And I'm not saying it doesn't work with him. I'm not hating. I'm just saying I have to see it because a lot of things has changed. And if we're being 1,000, if we're being honest with ourselves, the NBA has changed, which it ain't too bad. You know, life changes. We all evolve. That's cool. I understand. But if we're all being honest with ourselves, we would have to really see. And we would have to, for one, we have to hope that Mark Jackson does get a job because I want him to get a job as well. But like I said, he hasn't coached. Not only he hasn't coached in a while, can Mark Jackson still coach?
What's up? Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I hope this ain't all just a joke, because you know what they do with Mark Jackson, Zen. They flirt with Mark Jackson. They wave Mark Jackson around people. Every year his name is thrown around. Let's stop acting like this is the first time his name been a candidate.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
If he gonna get a job, I ain't gonna believe shit until it happens.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I have to see it till it happens. then I can have a full analyzation for you. And
That's
even
fair.
when it does happen, I want to see what Mark Jackson's going to do with the fact that like the NBA has gotten more softer, more sensitive, it's more predicated for the stars to pout and get away with it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
And Mark Jackson, he's one of those back in the day, like, you know what I'm saying? Yell at these players, tell them what's up, get in their face, get your ass back on the court, whatever. But it ain't like that anymore. And I'm not, and I would love for it to be back like that, but it ain't.
I mean, honestly, listen.
That's
See,
real.
Mark Jackson is basically in an apologetic tour. So when these teams flirt with Mark Jackson,
I know where you can get one. Walmart got them.
Oh, go ahead, continue that.
Yeah, mute the mic. You talking about Walmart?
Wow, how basic. No,
I thought you would have the Kroger.
Target, man, not Walmart. Target, man. Target. No. But anyway, Mark Jackson is basically doing a 10-year apologetic tour. Basically, they flirt with him year in and year out, from time to time, and it's only to keep him from probably filing a white ball lawsuit against the NBA that he's being white balled, or fake banned. You follow what I'm saying?
Like a Kaepernick. Tyler Hero is on fire, by the way.
Yeah, like a Kaepernick. Yeah, they up 10, 82 to 72. So the thing about Mark Jackson is that he has an integrity issue that don't sit well with the NBA, because when you got the FBI involved in extortion plots and things of that nature, when you being a hardcore Bible thumper and you out here flirting with strippers and having affairs and alleged sibling of kids and things of that nature. Babies. You follow what I'm saying? And you're supposed to be this grand Bible thumper. Right. That's an integrity issue, because now when the FBI comes in, a whole lot of stuff starts to come out.
See, so that's only a perceived issue, though. That's only a perceived. That's only if you think that's. I'm sorry, Dex, but if I could just interject, that's only if you think that somebody who is pious should get any more credibility as a human being.
But the way that he got himself into this extortion plot, that shouldn't happen from a Bible thumper. That's all I'm saying. It's not like you accidentally you slap somebody or you push somebody, you accidentally shot somebody. No, you made a conscious decision to get engaged into a cesspool of filth.
Okay.
Right? Because that's what they consider it, a cesspool of filth. And you try to cover it up by paying extortion money. And if you pay extortion money, right? Now listen, this is why it's an integrity issue. Now for me and you, that's nothing. Okay.
No, because I wouldn't.
But when you in the NBA, but when you in the NBA and you're paying extortion money, if you get to the point where you have to pay somebody money to that degree, I'm talking about thousands of dollars.
Right.
Would you compromise the game to protect your hide?
Okay, so Dex, I'm finding from the chat that not everybody is aware of the Mark Jackson story, but basically he had a side chick, and her and her cousin or her and her uncle, somebody, decided to run game on him, ran up on him and his wife with pictures, demanded like $100,000. They paid him once. They came back for another $200,000, and that's when they went to the feds. Just FYI. Now this was before the internet, so it wasn't like they had the ability to put it out on the internet yet, but it would have still destroyed them at the time. So that's kind of the backstory on that part. And then there's also
the gay issue.
Right, Mark's religiosity coming into work, which he really needs to know how to leave that at home. I think if he can be Coach Jackson and not Pastor Jackson, he'll be all right.
But but they love Mark Jackson. You know what I'm saying? He's been a part of the NBA since 1987. He wore his last time he wore a uniform in 2004 for the Houston Rockets. So he's been in the league for a very long time. Help schooling young players, try to get people financial literacy. Mark Jackson's a good guy on that end. But I'm just saying, a lot of us have our skeletons, and that was a skeleton that he's supposed to.
All of us have skeletons, not especially, including religious people. And this is what I meant by the statement I made a little while ago. Don't give anybody credibility because they up to spit in the word
right?
of God.
Nobody's perfect, right? Nobody's perfect.
Don't give them
what I'm
credibility.
saying, what I was going to conclude was before I got rudely interrupted by our good brother Zen Master.
Oh, my bad.
A lot of us have our skeletons, right? But we keep them in the closet. In my conclusion, Zen.
Okay.
A lot of us have skeletons, but we're surreptitious enough that we keep them in the closet and they don't make the light of day. You follow what I'm saying? He was unable to do that. But that's what I'm saying.
Here's the difference between me and Mark Jackson. You can speak for yourself. I admit my flaws, my mistakes. I try to own them to 100. And not saying that he doesn't, but when you judge other people, when you cast judgment on others, that's where you run into pitfalls. And Mark Jackson is one judgmental motherfucker. He's a judgmental person, period. So for him to judge everyone else and then to have a fall, this is what happens to religious figures a lot.
But what did I say? Yeah, the Jerry Falwells. Yeah, the Jerry Falwells.
Right.
But what did I tell you in the beginning? He has a what issue?
He has a personality issue.
No. He has an integrity issue.
I don't think
his personality is. I think his integrity.
I think he is who he is, and I think if you look at him as just any. I think if you look at him as just any other man who cheated, which he is, he's just any other man who cheated. Men lie about what they do all the time when it comes to women. You know that.
98% of the league cheating.
Yeah, I mean, don't hold him.
You guys understand where I'm coming from, man.
Special standard because
listen. You got to understand this is the NBA. It's not our personal life. So you can't inject yourself or you can't project yourself on the NBA and how they do their thing as a cabal. You understand what I'm saying? So if you preaching this, right, and then you screw up, right, and then you screw up again with the same-sex marriage issue and things of that nature, but yet, no, it ain't so way because you're paying money. You're paying money for people to hush. You're paying hush money. And the NBA is not going to tolerate that.
That's a matter of the law. That's a matter of the law, Dex. That's not a matter. That's not a matter.
Getting it.
Look, I understand that. I understand that.
If I
but I don't
hush
understand
money
your argument.
to somebody to hush,
sure.
How you know I won't? Do have that same mentality to pay hush money for the integrity of the game.
Because you're blaming
they don't take those chances.
You're blaming a victim for being extorted, Dex.
No, I'm saying that
he got extorted.
Decision, it was a bad decision.
He wasn't doing the extorting. He got extorted.
Listen,
and he went to the law. They didn't go to the law.
The NBA
went to the law.
Is skeptical of giving Mark Jackson a position of influence in the NBA.
Shit happens to. Do you know how many times a year, fucking Jerome Bettis, they arrested the woman and her uncle. They tried this shit with Jerome Bettis.
I mean, listen, we know people murdered.
This woman and her uncle tried it with every Steeler in the fucking city that came before him.
We seen what's going on with the Deshaun Watson. I mean, we see this going on. But when you're a coach, it's different because you influence. You tell who go in, who go. You can influence games.
He's just a man.
Players can influence games too.
And again, he was the victim in that scenario.
I'm not saying he's not the victim, but I'm not even saying he's the victim. I know, but I'm not saying he's the victim. I'm just saying that when you have a type of integrity issue when it comes to the NBA, they're going to look at you with a CBS eye, one eye open.
I don't think that's an integrity issue because you've been extorted. You got extorted. Somebody
paid.
Put the press. Yeah, well, shit. You don't ever know what you do to try to make a problem. Go, yeah, here, take a little $100,000. I'm a millionaire. Take it. Go away.
Right.
Go away.
If he would have reported it initially,
oh, that's you blaming the victim.
No, I'm not blaming the victim. I'm saying that he's in a position of leadership and influence.
Man,
and when you're in a position of leadership and influence with the NBA, it's already tricky enough.
Robert Kraft just got caught with pictures. Somebody, girl sticking fingers up his butt. What are you talking about?
He's not directly influencing the play on the game. That's Belichick.
He's the team owner.
Listen,
what you mean he's not influencing the play on the field?
No. He's not influencing play on the field. Not for play and game to game. No,
I'm
it's not.
Ring the bell.
Fellas, hold on. Okay, because
that's Belichick.
Hold on, fellas. Listen, we can get deep on his personal and why that kind of keeps him from being a coach on the court. Yes, we can get deep about personal and his life issues. That's cool. Everyone got life issues. And people have done things that keep them from being on the court or on a field or coaching staff, whatever, owner, whatever. They've done shit. That's cool. But we're just talking at him as a coaching standpoint. And a coaching standpoint, my main focus with him is we can't bring back a thesaurus and think it's going to work. Thinking it's going to work. Listen, you think it's going to
throw the ball down to the post.
Stan Van Gundy.
Yeah.
I'm not calling him Stan Van Gundy because he is nowhere near Stan Van Gundy. But Stan Van Gundy is one of the examples of a thesaurus try to come out there with the new generation of basketball, and he failed miserably. And I'm not saying Mark Jackson can't coach. I feel like Mark Jackson
Duncan Robinson's on the bench.
I feel like Mark Jackson can coach better than some of these guys. But my point is, that's very old school. The NBA has gotten softer, and the NBA has gotten a much more favored towards the superstars. It ain't Mark Jackson can't do that old school shit. Man, get your ass on the fucking court. Nah, it ain't gonna work no more. Because these superstars literally can talk back at you. Because they can now bark right back at you. So I'm questioning. I would have to see Mark Jackson get on that court first and coach. Because then I can make my full examination of what he can do because it's different now. That's all I'm saying. We have to question his coaching because how it's different. We can go about his personals, but that's for every fucking body. We'll go down the whole list. Okay? Ray Lewis, the greatest middle linebacker of all time. We know what the fuck he did. But we don't talk about it. Okay?
Holla.
Okay?
That's a whole different thing, though. He's a player. That's a whole different scenario. Plus, that was in self-defense.
I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. Everyone got.
You just cannot listen. You cannot compromise your integrity when you're in a position of influence in a professional sport. You just cannot do it because it's too much extenuating circumstances that's going on in the league. People are already thinking the games are fixed. The referee Donald, who just got busted for betting, and he's telling people. He wrote a book and said all people doing this. He told about Michael Jordan and all this type of stuff. So they already have what you call a black cloud over the NBA to a certain extent. And when you have something like that happens where a guy pays money to cover up his own dirty deeds, you follow what I'm saying? Then what would he do if they asked him, hey man, can you keep a couple of points off the board? Can you not play this player that's many minutes? You follow what I'm saying? You just never know where it's going to end.
That's a false equivalency, man. You blaming the victim again. And I don't want to go in circles, so I'll leave it there. That's my last statement.
I understand. Listen, it's important to talk about that as well. I understand where y'all are coming from. My thing is, like my boy just said in the chat, the man SG just got fired because Zion and Bi didn't want to come into what's his name? Standard gun defensive philosophy of his thesaurus dictionary. I get where y'all coming from, and y'all spitting facts. It's just these older guys, these older generation. Phil Jackson, bro. We consider him as a great coach, but he hasn't really had this. We're being 100. He hasn't really had success.
Pops over the hill.
In this newer generation. You know why? Because the game is changing.
Pops over the hill too.
You know, let's keep it 100. The game is changing.
Yeah.
And the fact that the game is changing, that allows older fossils players. They can't really come in this new generation thinking you can just bring what you learned back in the day and bring it in now. I'm sorry. It won't work like that. You would really have to evolve. If you're an older generation player, you would have to evolve. Honestly, if you're going to call yourself, I'm a coach in this newer generation of players, especially these generational players who feel like they already got a goddamn bag because the Mountain Dew gave them fucking $50 million and they got.
That's real.
You know what I'm saying?
That's real right there.
That being said, I'm not rooting for Mark Jackson to get the job. I think he showed that he has an inability to be a leader, to be honest with you, in his time at Golden State. I do support second chances. So if Vivek finds Mark Jackson to be the guy, let's see what happens. I'm not against him getting a job either, but I'm not rooting for Mark Jackson, just to make it clear. I just disagree with Dex on one thing.
Yeah, I believe in second chance.
But he did give it. He got a second chance. He got a second
As
chance.
a broadcaster.
Thank you. He's still part of the NBA
mic.
family.
Hold that mic.
He got a second chance because they didn't boot him all the way out now.
Facts. That's a fact. Of course, his crimes. I mean, he really think about it. His crimes really ain't no big deal. They're barely crimes. He got extorted. He cheated on his wife and got extorted. Bottom line.
And listen, I agree with second chances too, man. I really do. To be honest, I hope.
What you guys talking about second chances? He got a second chance.
I mean, with all my brothers, I want them all to have opportunities, bro.
America is a land of second chances, right?
Right.
Hell no.
You don't think so? People go to jail and come back out and become millionaires and billionaires.
Some people go to jail and don't come back out.
But that's a different situation, though. I mean, if your crime is that heinous, where you're a threat to the society, then you need to be locked up. You know what I mean? Or even put to death. In some countries they don't even give you a chance to go to court. They don't give you habeas corpus. You don't get that.
Think about
they judge you right then and there on the spot.
Think about all the criminals playing in the NFL.
Off with your head. Yeah, off with your head. Yeah, a lot of second chances. No, America, listen, I know America have a lot of flaws, but it's definitely the land of second chance. I done seen people go to jail.
It's Sacramento. What do you have to lose?
But no, I'm not speaking about Mark Jackson's second chance, because Mark Jackson's second chance is still being a part of the NBA. He has a job. You follow what I'm saying?
Well, I'll tell you what.
Isaiah Thomas. Isaiah Thomas screwed up too now.
There's one reason I would like to see Mark Jackson have a job.
Some smut on his name.
The one reason I would like to see Mark Jackson get a job is because I know that Black America wants to see Mark Jackson get a job. And if he fucks up, he fucks up.
Why nobody's crying for Isaiah Thomas, though, to be another general manager?
You talking about, Zeke?
Yeah, Zeke. The OG Isaiah Thomas.
People don't like Zeke. That's the
dirty
secret. People don't like him.
Yeah, exactly. He over there up skirts and all kind of stuff, man. You know what I'm saying?
He's not well liked.
That man had a trick bill high as giraffe pussy.
He's highly competitive. Isaiah, he wants to compete on it. He's like Jordan that way. He's highly competitive.
He's a short Jordan, huh?
Yep, short Jordan. He want to beat you at everything.
You know what's crazy, man? We want our black coaches in there, but nobody want to play for them. Nobody. We want all them black coaches in. But nobody want to play.
Yeah, people in there apostolizing all kind of stuff, man. Give me the X's and O's, man. You tell me about John 3:16.
Oh man,
it's so bad. It's so bad. Even if you hire a black guy as an offensive coordinator, they still don't want to play with them.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying.
Well, the other candidates for the job are Mike Brown. Mike Brown's in the running for the job, and some white dude named Clifford, I think. Cliff Smith or some shit like that.
No, what's his name?
Clint Dodger or
Clifford.
Clifford. Cliff Paul. Something. I forget his name.
Hey, what is his name? Clifford Stone.
I just read. Cliff. Yeah, something. He ain't gonna get the job. So it's between.
You know what's crazy, bro?
It's between them two.
You know what's crazy, bro? That's the saddest thing about what's going on now, and that's because of the changes and
Marvin been kind of quiet. Oh, No Panic. Shout out to No Panic. I ain't heard from you in a while. Marvin, you've been kind of quiet on this. You an old school head. You should be trying to educate us on some of this stuff, man. You've been around a long time. Yeah, you got cobwebs coming off your chin. Oh, that's
Yeah, hope your ass get old. You better hope.
Hey, Dex, you laughing like you and Marvin gonna open up a prehistoric store. What you mean?
Antique store. Huh?
And Dex gonna be the biggest, the front row, right when you enter the store. You're gonna see a big ass.
Hey,
but you heard Zen. Zen is in our range.
I'm a junior senior citizen. I'll be 50 in 2 months.
Zen is a 50 head. Yeah, he a 50 head.
I'm a junior senior citizen.
Yeah, Zen a 50 head. I'm a 50 head. Marv a 50 head.
All right,
Uncle Vern, 50 head.
It could be the logo.
Flight got some 50 heads up.
Thanks, Anthony Alvarado. His name is Steve Clifford.
Yeah, Steve Clifford. Yeah, I said Clifford Stone. Yeah, Steve Clifford. Yeah, because he's been around a while. Steve Clifford been around a while.
Either way, the Heat is killing these niggas. It's 100 to 80.
It was a 5-point game like 2 minutes ago.
Hey, what y'all think about Draymond getting ejected? I think it was about damn time. They got to put a leash on that dog.
That foul, I mean, it was kind of crazy, right? Because he fouled him like too aggressive, and then he tried to fake like he was helping him out.
He slapped him in the face first, which is the classic eye gouge move. He was going for the eye, like he always does. And then when that didn't work, he grabbed his jersey and pulled him down.
Yeah. Get your black ass up out of here.
So I'm sitting in Oakland watching this game. I watched the fourth quarter in Oakland. I was talking about this last night. And, of course, it's tense. I'm sitting in the barbecue joint watching everybody else. And OG came in and was like, "Where's Draymond?" I said he got ejected. His head just dipped down like, all sad and shit. So we sitting there watching
they won.
Yeah, well, we sitting there watching it, and when it came down to those last free throws for Klay, sorry, Nico, but somebody in the restaurant said, "It's too much pressure. He about to miss." He missed the first one. He said, too much pressure, too much pressure. Boing, he missed the second one. I'm like, oh.
Whoa, Klay missing 2 free throws in a row?
2 free throws in a row at the end of the game.
No wonder we ain't seen Nico.
And they was up by like, I think they was up by 1. They were up by 1 point at that time. They was up by like 1 point with 9 seconds or some shit like that.
Wow.
The other team got the ball. Memphis got the ball. They got a timeout and everything. Got the midcourt and just ran out of time. But yeah, it was drama. It was real drama. Everybody walked out of there all relieved and shit.
Yeah, because I was trying to ask you before Flight kicked us off once again. Damn you, Flight. That how was the atmosphere like with that win? You know what I'm saying? It had to be crazy in that area.
Yeah, I mean, it was intense. Everybody in there eating, but at the same time, everybody's watching the monitors, looking at each other, talking and shit. It was a good time, man.
And you shouted out that barbecue joint. What's the name of it again?
Everett and Jones Barbecue in Oakland, California. I think they have 3 or 4 locations around
locations,
Oakland.
Yeah.
I go to Jack London.
I've been to the one over there by the up underneath that bridge where all that graffiti at. I've been to that location.
Dex, I want to apologize because I think I was talking. I had my mic on when I was speaking to one of my partners on the phone, so I apologize.
Oh, yeah. That's what's up. Yeah, I know you like that Walmart. I know you some of them ball on the budget.
That was my damn. No, listen, that was my partner calling me, asking me a crazy ass question, talking about where can he get a 65-inch TV? I said, well, you can start by looking at Walmart.
Hey, Dex.
Or a crackhead. You can talk to a crackhead.
Well, I didn't want to mention that.
Marvin be going to the McDonald's inside of it.
Yeah, Marvin balling on the budget. Shit.
Hey, Marvin be walking up. Can I get 4 nuggets?
Yeah, that trick bill be catching up to Marvin, man.
That's that B.O.B. brand. Balling on the budget brand, baby.
Dex, you wrong for that. I ain't got no trick bill. I don't have a trick bill no more, baby.
You want me to design a logo, Dex?
Hey.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, I got it.
Hey, you know what customer service is? You see Marvin in customer service all the time.
Mm-hmm. Hey, why is this meat so cold? I just ordered 5 minutes ago and it's cold already.
Marvin looked like the nigga.
And they over there looking at Marvin like, damn, you only paid $2.25 for the burger. I'm like, really?
Marvin looked like the nigga that make you wait in line for 10 minutes while you get his lottery tickets together.
Hold up, guys. I'm not that intense,
Marvin
man.
like, this is a warranty. This is a warranty.
Yeah. Can I speak with the manager? And the girl went by the side. Marvin, it's okay. Let's go. Now I'm gonna speak to the manager, man. I done paid $2.25 for this. Somebody got to. No, I gotta speak to the manager.
Say, man, I'm not that intense. I'm totally laid back, Dex. You guys got me totally wrong, man.
Do you play the lottery, Marvin?
No, I don't do any gambling.
Okay, I had to ask. For some reason, I had you at the lottery machine.
Somebody
said
Candyman 3 times because guess who popped up? The one and only Nico.
Oh
Nico
boy.
Savage is in the building.
What's up, man?
What's up
with y'all?
What's going on,
good?
Nico?
The game, guys.
Well, what
Who
happened?
the game?
Yeah, what happened to your boy Klay? That's what we want to know. What happened? Talk about Klay.
Them free throws at the end of the game.
Hit a big three, play defense to win the game. What you mean?
No,
Yeah.
what's the, did he choke? Yes or no? Because rumor is on these flight streets that he choked.
Three.
They still won, but he missed those 2 free throws at the end of the game.
Shit, Steph Curry missed free throws all game.
I'm just saying. I was sitting there, and motherfuckers was like, the pressure too high, he's going to miss. Clank. Pressure too high, he's going to miss. Clank. I couldn't believe it. Everybody sitting there was like, he missed 2 motherfucking free throws.
Not just 2 free throws. He missed 2 critical free throws.
Right, with 1 point.
You know what's crazy? 2
1 point lead.
Still won.
Yeah.
That's the difference between him and the niggas on the Bulls.
I mean, I ain't talking shit. I just was there for it.
I'm just saying.
Come on.
Nico, you doing a whole lot of deflecting. Hold on, Nico doing a lot of deflecting.
Now, let me tell him this,
Put him back in the
Let me
game.
tell him this, Dex. He gonna say that now because they won. Now, when they get their ass kicked and they be sitting next to the Bulls, then you come back on this panel and tell me they gonna be just like the Bulls. Just because they won because it's sorry ass miss, you talking shit. Well, when they lose, come on this channel and say
Marvin, you trying to tell me you think they're gonna lose?
Oh, I picked Memphis out of the West. Yeah, I think they're gonna lose. Hell yeah.
Wow.
Oh, shit! I said my betting days was over.
I don't bet. I'm telling you what it is.
Okay.
Miami closed it out.
Nico said that's easy money right there, huh? That's easy money.
I didn't know they was
going to talking like Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson just won playing one of his worst games in the playoffs. We don't understand how crazy that is.
Boston was good too.
Hold on. Do we understand that he just won playing his worst game in the playoffs?
I'm asking you a question. Didn't you say Boston was going to beat Milwaukee?
No. I'm not picking him over Giannis. You didn't see how much I was telling you how he was going to beat y'all Bulls?
I'm sorry, Nico. That wasn't you.
Oh, no.
I'm not saying that series is over, guys. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's over.
Look, I just want to look. Let me come to the defense of Klay Thompson, man. Klay Thompson.
I was gonna say Klay hit a big shot. Keep going.
That's facts. They out here shitting on him. Klay Thompson right now in the playoffs is averaging like 20, shooting 46% from 3. Like, what are we talking about? This nigga's been playing amazing.
Lost that game, Nico, you would not be saying that. You would be pissed.
If they lost that game, it's because of Steph Curry. Steph Curry shot bomb shots and missed free throws all game. Oh, so we want Klay Thompson to come bail out Steph Curry's shitty decisions all game.
No, he missed the free throws. If you lose the game, who you gonna blame it on?
I'm blaming on nigga that got into the lost position. Steph Curry, all he had to do was pass sometime. You see, even Jordan Poole made the executive decision in his mind to pass more. Steph Curry didn't do that. He said, I'm gonna keep shooting these bum ass shots and missing free throws when I get fouled. The best free throw shooter we ever seen shooting like 60% from the free throw line. And we're not gonna give no blame to Steph. Come on now, stop it. Klay Thompson bailed them out by hitting the 3 to put them in the game and playing the defense to win the game. So he missed the free throws, but bro, that's like the only free throws he shot all game. I don't expect him to be warm at the free throw line, but he doing what he got to do to win. They 1-0 in the series, baby. Come on now. I don't know what we're talking about. and he said that yesterday. Well, in his press conference, he said he didn't play a great game, but all that matters is the box score at the end. They won. Memphis got another home game tomorrow. Klay Thompson gonna win again. Then they're gonna come back to Golden State. And
so
Klay
you said
Thompson
it's a
gonna
sweep?
win again. Like, come on now.
Nico, you predicting a sweep?
Oh, a nice, easy sweep. Like, I don't know if people have noticed this, but Ja Morant has been okay at best in the playoffs. He's pulling a vintage Steph Curry right now. Everything he putting up is bricking. He might hit a couple because he took 28. Jaren Jackson kept them in that game. It wasn't Ja Morant.
So, but a sweep though, Nico? You don't think they're going to win the next game and Golden State might kind of slack up a little bit? Or you think they just too professional? They know when they smell blood, just go after the whole shabam.
Yeah, like this. Come on, these are 3-time champs. They are winning our modern era of basketball. It's not changing now. So right now, I literally see them putting the Memphis out. If it's not a sweep, it's a gentleman's sweep. It's not going to be a game 7, game 6 situation.
So who wins this next game? Dallas, Phoenix.
Is that on right now? My fault. I ain't
coming
stayed
up.
Yeah, I ain't stayed in touch with nobody. Did the 76ers win?
No,
Yeah,
they got blasted.
If the lowest score win, yeah, they won. But
Okay,
no,
I had to make sure because they put their faith in James Harden. I expect them to take a loss.
But they was hanging. They was hanging. They just kind of lost. They kind of got detangled towards the end.
That's what Miami does, Dex. You always hang, and then they take off at the end. But it was Tobias Harris.
I'm gonna pop up that box score because it's gonna be exactly what I think. They put their faith in James Harden. He probably 6 for 28.
But nobody picked the Sixers on the panel. Everybody picked Miami.
Well, you better pick against them. They got James Harden.
And plus,
one thing I
Embiid
learned is that's the West Coast DeRozan.
Well, that might not be true, Dex. But before Embiid got hurt, a lot of people picked. Well, I don't know if they picked him against Miami though.
Right.
All right, here we go. James Harden, 5 of 13. Like, what? If you're gonna take 13, 2 for 7 from 3, disgusting.
Yeah, he should take more than 13
like he can
shots.
Just put up 7 threes.
Tobias Harris was.
I ain't gonna front. George's Niang is ass too. 0 for 7 from 3. Yeah, looking at this right now, yeah, I see why they lost. The dude that they traded everything for is delivering nothing but ass. I don't know what it's gonna take.
Lowry didn't even play.
He don't have to pay. That nigga is not a factor. I promise you. He cool, but until he won with Kawhi, that nigga was notoriously dropping donuts in the playoffs. He wasn't no help to DeRozan, and I can admit that. He was just
Duncan Robinson play? Did Duncan Robinson play?
Nope. Nah, Duncan. Yeah, he didn't play. Coach's decision. Fuck. I don't even know why they still list Haslam, bro. That nigga's not playing. Morris,
Duncan's gone next year.
Highsmith,
They get
and
rid of
Duncan
him.
didn't play.
Tyler Hero, 25 points.
Yeah, he was a hero today, most definitely. But Duncan Robinson, they're gonna pick up Matt Strauss and let Duncan Robinson go because Matt Strauss does just as much as Duncan Robinson, and they do the same thing. They basically mirror players, identical, and Matt Strauss costs much less. Go? Yeah, Duncan's gone.
Yeah, he gone.
What you mean? He already paid.
It don't matter. That's even make it better.
They're gonna trade him.
Yeah, he's a trade bait because it's better. He's already under contract, so they don't have no team don't have to worry about nothing for 4 years.
Oladipo had 27 minutes tonight. Minutes, not points. Minutes.
Right. Yeah, he's just trying to get back. You know what I mean? So we understand Oladipo. We understand his situation. But Duncan Robinson is done.
Right.
He's done in Miami.
Yeah. Well, they don't need him.
Let me look up Duncan real quick.
No, they sure don't need him.
They don't need him.
And that's why they're gonna get rid of him because Matt Strauss do exactly the same thing Duncan Robinson does.
I mean, I knew.
I'm looking at Duncan right now. They ain't using him much, but I mean, he is shooting 52% from the 3-pointer right now.
Yeah, but
he only played in 5 games, so maybe something wrong with him.
And no, in this series, he's really not needed that much. You're not going to need him that, but they probably played more in the previous series, but they're not going to use him that much this series.
Well, and even then, he's a liability on both ends. He's a liability on both ends.
Yeah, he's out.
Well, he's a liability on the offensive end if he's not hitting his shot. If he's hitting the shot, he is.
But he hasn't been hitting.
Yeah, he's been shooting bad.
He's been shooting. He's flat right now. He's flatlining.
I think he had one good game in that series.
And that's why Matt Strauss get the minutes.
Yeah, he had 33. He started.
They were giving Gabe Vincent way more minutes than Duncan. And then Gabe Vincent.
Yeah, William Godfrey pulled up.
Just signed.
William Godfrey pulled up Duncan Robinson contract. He said he got a $90 million contract deal for 5 years,
that's
right?
This offseason. The one he just passed. He just got
he just got it. Right.
Yeah,
he is. If they can move that contract and absorb some, listen, Miami can absorb some money. They ain't Charlotte now. They ain't Orlando. They can absorb some of that money, get Duncan Robinson, and get something that will be befitting to that roster. Because Duncan Robinson is not.
For sure.
Well, here's a fun fact. First game of the Atlanta series, Duncan Robinson was 9 out of 10, 8 out of 9 from 3 with 27 points in the first game.
For $90 million?
I'm just telling you, he played one good game.
That's what I'm saying. He's been doing that all year. Play one good game, have 10 mediocre games. Maybe one good game, another 10 mediocre games.
Yeah, here it is.
That's not $90 million.
The second game, First game he played 23 minutes. Second game 7 minutes, no points. 6 minutes.
Sure did.
Points,
A good
6 points in the
good
third
research,
game,
Theo. That's right,
3
Theo.
points in the fourth game, no points in the fifth game.
For 90 million, that's what you want. That's the production you want.
Yeah, but they didn't give him no playing time. 7, 14, 9, and 13. First game he had 23 minutes. No playing time in the second game, only 7.
If they could have moved him by the All-Star break, they could have moved him, but they couldn't move him.
They've been looking to move him. What's a good fit for him? Where's a good fit for him, guys?
Orlando Magic.
Wait, nah, send him to the motherfucking Lakers.
He can shoot all he want.
Yeah, it's
no. Lakers ain't finna pay no $90 million for that. Are you kidding me? They're already trying to get rid of Russ.
Well, I mean, Russ' contract is almost $90 million in 2 years.
Yeah, how many years is that contract?
Yeah, I think Duncan got like 4 for 90, something like that.
Yeah,
but Miami's in good shape though, man. I mean, listen,
Miami
is much better than I thought they was. I'm gonna be honest with you. So all the Miami heads that's out here in Flight Sports TV streets, congratulations, because I didn't think Miami would be nowhere near the top of the heat. And not only are they the top of the heat, they are playing really good basketball. I mean, they're solid. They're playing defense. They don't make too many mistakes. Bam Adebayo. Bam Adebayo has really got it down, because in years past he seemed lost out there. It seemed like now he just like, he's ready for it. Now I don't know if he's playing this steady because of Embiid's absent. You feel me? Because there's no threat in the middle for the Philly with DeAndre Jordan and that other dude Redmond or whatever his name is.
I mean, that's Dwayne Dedman.
He's well coached. They're well coached. They are well coached.
Most definitely, they're well
coached. Dwayne Dedman?
No, Dwayne Dedman plays with Miami.
Miami, yeah.
I'm talking about the guy from Philly.
Oh, okay.
Paul Reed. You're talking about Paul Reed.
Yeah, Reed. Yeah, there you go.
What about Paul?
You know what I'm saying?
What about
he's not no threat to Bam Adebayo. Bam Adebayo just, when he gets the ball, Bam Adebayo just looks at him.
Yeah.
Like, so what you gonna do with it?
Hold on, Dex. Come on, guys. Be realistic. If anybody lose Embiid, their team is not the same.
You're done.
That's what I'm saying. So I don't know if this is the Bam Adebayo that Miami really got, or he just playing like this because what's your name is out. You follow
this is
what I'm
how
saying?
he plays against most
Embiid
opponents.
Be back for 3 and 4. He'd be back for game 3 and 4.
Yeah. This is how he.
Yeah, but they're being down 0-2.
This is Bam against the average team,
and they don't even have home court.
Yeah, this ain't Bam against a superstar. This is Bam against the average team. He can do this to the average team. But with Embiid, no, he ain't doing all this.
No, ain't nobody doing it. Well, Embiid is not a hell of a defender. He just runs you.
Big.
He just scores. He scores so much on you that you can't score because you be tired as hell.
And he occupies a lot of space. A lot.
Yeah, and he does a lot more than a lot of people give him credit for.
Yeah.
Embiid bring the ball up the court at least 3 times a game. You guys know that?
He's great. I still think
Philly fans call him Point Embiid.
I would still put Giannis and Jokic over.
I do want to ask.
I think he's great.
So are we just putting? All right, let's say this: is Joe Harris the Duncan Robinson equivalent for the Miami Heat?
For Brooklyn?
Or the other way around, you understand?
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But Joe Harris got hurt.
Joe Harris, I'm just saying.
Joe Harris,
but he got hurt.
Better than Duncan. Joe Harris been playing better than Duncan.
Well, what made you bring Joe Harris out your ass?
I mean, Joe Harris is like 31 though.
I'm just wondering where he came from.
How old is Duncan?
Duncan's 27 right now.
Yeah, but Joe Harris got hurt, Nico. That's the only reason why he's been.
They paid him for a reason.
Yeah. But he's been hurt, so he couldn't do anything. It's different when you're hurt, and it's different when you're out here playing, but just stinking it up and just robbing the league. And one thing they're not gonna do, they ain't gonna let too many white guys rob the league. That's one thing they're not gonna do. You can rest assured of that. You know what I mean? They ain't finna do that. Them Danny Ferry days are over with. The CONCAC, them days are over with. You ain't finna rob the league.
Well, yeah, no, because money transcends all color. I promise you that. These niggas will switch up in a second when it comes to that dollar.
His contracts are so formulaic now. They know.
Well, if he's
what you're
28, he
worth.
just became 28. He started the year at 27. My thing is, they paid him to be Joe Harris. He's not shooting as good as Joe Harris normally would.
He didn't last year. He disappeared in the playoffs.
Shit, all of them did. That's why they got swept.
No, he particularly disappeared in the playoffs last year.
All of them did. They was getting blown out every game.
They didn't get swept last year.
They did by the Milwaukee Bucks.
No, they beat them in 6 games. They beat them in 6 games.
I'm talking about I'm talking about the Heat. My fault. Joe Harris for sure disappeared in the playoffs.
Joe Harris played for Brooklyn. Or are we talking about another Joe Harris?
My bad. I thought you was talking about Duncan, but nah, Joe Harris disappeared in the playoffs also, but Duncan did. But my thing is, Joe Harris. I mean, look, we know. All right. See, this is the greatness of what I'm about to say right now. All these niggas is looking for Klay Thompson. I hope you understand that. Everybody wants them a motherfucker.
All
Klay
roads
Thompson.
lead to Klay.
Exactly. See, now you getting it. This is why I sing the praises of Klay Thompson. Everybody want one.
Because his name
Rico,
is Klay.
you gonna sink in the ship with Klay Thompson.
They used to make roads. They used
How
to
we
make
gonna
roads
sing? We
out of
got 3
clay.
rings already.
Here we go. We basically underway.
Hell, I can bring
At
up
the
Jordan.
Footprint Center.
If you want to bring up shit like that, I can bring
Phoenix,
up Jordan.
Arizona.
I got Dallas.
Formerly known as Sky Harbor Arena.
All right. Come on
Luka
now.
Doncic is on the screen.
Let me explain something
Luka
to you.
Doncic is on the screen.
Have you been Golden State a fan for life, or just this year?
No, I've been supporting Klay Thompson since like 2013, 2014.
So you've been with Golden State for the last 4 or 5 years, is what I'm asking.
I wouldn't say that.
Who did you
'cause I meet the TV
who did
when
you go
Klay
for
not here.
last year? Who did you go for last year? Period.
The Lakers.
So you wishy-washy. Is that what you're telling me?
All right, let me be real. When Klay Thompson was hurt for 2 years, didn't cut on one Golden State game. It's simple for me.
I don't care who's hurt on the Bulls. I'm always a Bulls fan.
That's facts. Trust me, I watched the Lakers ruin
Shout
a
out
lot of
to
my
Uncle Vern.
adolescence growing up with that depressing, losing energy.
Well, the reason I'm asking is because you're pressing so much energy into Klay Thompson, like you always went with Golden State. Have you?
Marvin, I'm
mean, just about.
Just to say, like, I'm from a non-NBA area, so my loyalties to NBA teams are not really all that strong. Nico's from LA and from California, so it's understandable he'd be a fan of Klay. But for some of us are more agnostic about their teams than others when it comes to basketball. Me not having been born and raised in a basketball environment, the first team I loved was the Chicago Bulls because of Jordan. But that didn't mean that I was going to be a Jordan fan forever. Just like
So you
LeBron
started out
fans.
as a casual.
I mean, he's still a
No,
Jordan
I started
fan.
out as a non-basketball fan. I was a kid when Jordan entered the league. I was only 12
Yeah, you was
years
a young
old.
casual. That's all.
I was just
Well,
a kid,
well,
and
well, the
I
reason
grew
I
up
was
in
saying
I grew up in
this-
football-heavy Western Pennsylvania. We didn't care about basketball.
Ooh, look at
reason
this
I-
here. Look at this here.
Reason-
Phoenix up 4-0. Mikael Bridges
Wow.
went up
Yeah, they
for the
blew him
Super
out.
Slam.
The reason I was saying that, Zen, is because I'm from Chicago.
Right.
There is not
So-
one time in my life that I ever did not go for a Bulls, Bears, Cubs, White Sox. I'm not saying everybody else has to be there.
because you have
I'm
a
just a
hometown
true-
loyalty.
True hometown loyal fan.
Right,
I don't care
right.
how bad they. I suffered with the Cubs all those years.
Chuck
All
Morris is
those years.
crazy.
Right. So for me, I adopted
I've
the
been
Blazers.
suffering with the Lakers. Why do you think I talk about that bubble ring? Y'all can't take that shit away.
I didn't know you
adopted-
from LA. You got the right to be with the Golden State Warriors. That's fine.
I
That's
adopted
cool.
the Blazers. But
Can I
the
address
Blazers,
this?
I
Isaiah
can
Curry
say
said
honestly.
Duncan's a better
Hold up,
shooter
hold
than
up,
Klay.
Nico.
Listen, we have
I
4
adopted
teams.
the Blazers. Hold up.
We can bounce
I
that
adopted the
bounce to.
Blazers. Hold on, let me finish. I adopted
Love
the
you too, Uncle
Blazers,
Vern.
but no team will ever be more dear to me than the Steelers, no matter what, because that's what I grew up with. That's all I want to say.
Yeah. Are you
But-
from Pittsburgh?
Oh no, you good?
I
No,
grew up.
was just
I
gonna-
grew up in
Oh
Western
no, Chris Paul, did he
PA,
get hurt? Oh, okay.
very near
Okay.
Pittsburgh.
That's,
Yeah.
That's sweet.
Look,
That's sweet.
Isaiah
Yeah.
Curry said, "I can argue Duncan is a better shooter than Klay Thompson." Where have in your
What?
life you ever thought that?
I don't know.
That's
No,
not
we
a
want to
good-
know what he got in his vodka.
I want to know
No.
what grade A strain you have right now.
I mean, just tell him to look at the
I'm talking
number.
about something that look like diamonds in the night.
Who?
Because he own it right now.
The Phoenix Suns up 6-0.
Yeah, that's a blowout. That's a blowout.
Nah, it's just getting
Turnover
started.
Dallas.
2 minutes.
Game, brother.
Chris
Dallas
Paul with
won
the
in
ball.
that game.
He gives up the book. Book looking. Book. Oh, off the leg.
Collision.
Yes.
You know, Phoenix ain't bullshitting tonight, but I don't think Dallas is either.
I'm looking at Duncan first 4 years, right? First year, shot 28% from the three. Second year, 44%. Third year, 40%. And this current year, 37%. Klay Thompson has shot over 40% for 10 straight years.
Shit.
What is there to argue there?
Ayton.
That's crazy.
Oh my God, Ayton trying to get him a little turnaround.
We go. What you do on conversations like
That's
that,
crazy.
you don't even address those kind of conversations, Rico. You know better, Rico.
Now Isaiah Curry's smart, so I'm trying to figure out what grade A he
just trying to
he got a hold of right now.
No, Isaiah Curry just said that he's actually being serious for once. He's being serious about his take. He just said it.
Well, that's his take. That's the way he feels. Let him have it.
Man, that's just
no panic. What's going on? No panic.
Psychology plays a part in this.
Hey, shout out to you, Chuck Morris.
Hey, I want to ask you guys something. I want to ask you guys something. Had you guys ever heard? Because I was reading an article the other day about the problems that every NBA player has with their feet.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody's seen LeBron shit. Now I understand.
Plantar fasciitis.
If you guys haven't noticed, just
9-0 Phoenix.
Listen, guys, NBA players have the worst, and they are just fucked up, and I know why. The pounding they put on them.
Dallas is on the board with a Luka 15-footer.
Double toes and corns, guys. That's why Jordan used to get pedicures. It is a known fact that
you better have your nails in order.
Have you ever seen Shaq feet?
Oh,
that's what I'm saying.
I don't ever want to.
No, you don't want to see the NBA players' feet, guys.
I don't want to see Shaq's feet in particular.
And you know what?
That's why he was atrocious.
Size 24.
Been trying to blame it on the tennis shoe makers.
Nah, it's just athleticism, man. It's just wear and tear. I walk like I walk like a 60-year-old because of all my athletic, exploration and adventures. Y'all should see me walk. I walk like a fucking old ass man because of that shit.
Look, LeBron James said it when he was
fucked up too.
That's facts. But LeBron said it when he was in high school. Kobe Bryant gave him a pair of the space boots to wear, but they were too small. But he played in the whole game. These basketball players are wearing shoes that are too small.
Jordan did that shit too.
On average.
Well, they don't have to wear shoes that's too small.
Guys,
they don't have to, but they are.
I'm telling you guys, it is totally damaging their feet. You ought to see them. It's a show.
But I mean, listen, right? But Marvin, they getting paid millions of dollars to have a few bunions. Okay.
Bullshit.
Give me that $60 million. They could have my whole ankle.
Bro, you say that until you walk around, until you're in the pain. You say that until you're in the pain I'm in every day. I'm in pain every day.
I do have to address
it. Ain't no joke.
But you don't have $60 million though.
It's a lot of pain.
It wouldn't be worth. It wouldn't be worth $60 million.
But you in the pain anyway though, without the $60 million.
Yeah, but if I had to make a choice between a life of pain and $60 million, I wouldn't want the money.
Nah, because you're gonna get some good meds with $60 million. Shit.
Okay, you don't feel none of that. Dex, let me measure that to the NFL. Concussions. Is it worth it?
No, concussions is different. You don't need to think with your feet.
Yeah, you're not trying to be a dur out here. Come on now.
You want to be little. Dex want to be little. Dex want to be little tank.
Don't want to be chilling.
Marvin wants us to be a marshmallow.
Dex trying to be little tank.
Okay, hold on, guys. Not to change the subject, but I want to ask this question, Dex. Why did it take the NFL so long? Why did it take the NFL so long to address it?
Cause that's a whole lot of money.
They don't have to. They got bread.
Come on, they got money. Got to cough up. They got to address it now.
At the same time, y'all
talking about
the NBA addressing it also. You know that, right?
What, concussions?
Yeah, let's get Zen up there.
Concussions?
No. What was the NBA doing? They had something where they was getting money for their injuries or something, and then players was making scams,
injury scams.
Yeah, running scams, going to jail and everything.
Yeah, them niggas got arrested.
What was that about?
Like 18 of them, right?
Yeah, it was mad old niggas scamming the NBA out of the insurance, like for injuries and shit like that.
Yeah, they had just put a poll out there
that they didn't have.
Almost like the NFL did with the CTE, but it was something with the NBA, and they were scamming the hell out of that little profit sharing thing they had.
Yeah, the NFL was dead
That's
wrong
fact.
for the way they
Look,
were
can I
doing the
address
CTE
Isaiah Curry?
settlement.
Oh yeah, the
He said-
NFL is all about their self, guys.
Yeah,
The
that's-
NFL
Look,
is a damn.
Isaiah told me I run straight to percentages. I
The
want you
Rams.
to look. I'm gonna take all percentages away, and I just want you to find
Well,
one
your
time
your
in Duncan
production, your
Robinson
camera
life.
production is crazy, yo. It looks
Look,
better
I
than
want you to
TV.
find this one
Thank
time
you.
in Duncan Robinson life. Find him making 15 shots straight and scoring 37 in one quarter, and then talk to me about him being a better shooter than Klay Thompson.
Nico, why
with
do you
8
keep
straight
addressing
threes.
that issue? You shouldn't even be addressing that issue.
I'm like,
Yeah,
who's
that-
No, because we have to
Man,
help
that's
him. We have to
Who's
help humans, you know
arguing?
what I'm saying?
Nico wants to smoke, man.
Nico,
wants
you
to
don't
smoke.
have to. Nico, when you know something like that, you don't even have to address it.
Nico
Just say,
Nardo
okay,
Wick
that's
right
what
now.
you
He
think.
Nardo Wick.
Look,
I'm trying to figure out where the
tell me
argument
one
is
time
coming
Duncan
from.
Robinson has put up
listen,
24
just based on
threes
the
and
fact
made
that
14
Klay
of them in an
Thompson can
NBA
shoot on
game
the
in
full
3
ball
quarters.
standard. Duncan Robinson can only catch and shoot.
Where's
Klay
the
Thompson-
argument coming from, dog?
This is
That's
This
crazy.
is no panic.
That's a stupid
16-8. Phoenix. Timeout.
Ask him this,
Dallas.
Nico. When, have anybody ever seen Duncan Robinson dunk the ball?
Yeah, I've seen
I
him
don't
dunk
even
the
he got no
ball
athletic
before.
ability.
I mean, he's 6'7", and he might have got it one time.
I mean, but I can't remember too many of his dunks.
Sky,
They're
don't
not
come up in here with
memorable.
this old sad stuff, Sky.
You
They're
say
not
We in a good
memorable.
mood right now.
You say Zen, they not memorable.
He's
not
the-
flashy,
He's an
huh?
unathletic JJ Redick.
Bro, is this no panic?
Yeah.
Louisi-
That's
Louisiana's
OG no panic.
putting-
Hey, it's been about 18 months, ain't it? All right, welcome back.
He came back for a minute. He got his head beat. He left
said-
again.
He said it's been about 18 to 24 months.
Wait a
Hey,
minute.
welcome back. Hey, good to hear you out here.
I know,
Now,
Sky.
Lee,
Zen
you
camera is
and Belize
fired
in
for
the
real,
town,
though.
so I hear them accents.
That's why we have to
listen,
put him up there
the
like
crazy
that.
thing about it,
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm playing 2K today, right? The boy got I know this is why I might see my little franchise, but the boy got Klay Thompson like a 79 on there. I feel bad.
Nah, you gotta have you gotta play Nico. No panic. Nico's the 2K king right now.
What is Klay
so-
Thompson's
Oh
2K
yeah, he might
rating?
bust my ass. I ain't that good at it.
I watched Nico play 2K on his live stream.
What you say,
Klay
Zen?
Thompson. What is his rating
Playing
right
like
now?
Lonzo Ball out there.
Yeah,
Y'all-
exactly.
Oh,
He's at 83. Klay Thompson's at 83 right now.
Yeah, they dropped Klay from an 87 to an 83. Them niggas is smoking.
Yup.
You think he'll get a max? You think he'll get a max contract right now in the point of his career?
I mean, he already on one right now.
Shout out to Uncle Vern.
Hey,
Nah, I talking about you think he's gonna
Nico,
Hey, Uncle
Nico,
Vern.
I got it, Nico. Hey, I love you, Nico. Well, hey, what's going on, panel? Nico,
What's happening,
Nico.
bro?
Look, Nico, I want to ask you real fast. Did you see Clay the other day,
Shout out
man?
to
When he
Baby
made
for
up
the
the
$10
Go
super
ahead.
Nico, hey, what's
chat.
going on, my brother, young man? Look, hey, Nico, did you see Clay when he up there and shot them 2 free throws? Nico,
Uh-oh.
somebody
Uh-oh.
talking. Nico, you really, Nico, you don't, Nico. Whoa,
He
Nico,
turned his
you know
TV
that
off, Vern.
somebody talking, Nico. I can't hear you, Nico. I want you to hear. I want to hear silence right now, Nico. I need you to be quiet right now, Nico. I need you to be real quiet right now, Nico. About Klay Thompson right now, Nico. Did you see Klay Thompson when he missed them 2 last free throws? I think
So
he
you
came
asked for
down
that
to
smoke,
the
and
game.
here
I
it
know you
is.
just missed that,
Hey, he
Nico. Did you?
redeemed
I
himself
want to
on
hear you talk
defense,
now.
though.
Talk, Nico.
Yes,
Nico
I've seen
did
Nico,
it.
what you
bring
got
up
to
a
say?
good point, though. He
Yeah,
did
I've
bring up
seen
a
it.
good point. They won the game. That's all that matters.
There you go
Yes,
again,
but I
Nico.
also seen
I'm
Klay
telling you.
Thompson switch
I
on
don't
to
know
John
what to
Morant,
do,
make him
Nico,
take a
with
tough
you.
layup and lost. Won the game.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, you're not gonna make all your free throws.
I don't think Klay
Well,
Thompson will ever miss 2 free throws
Sometimes
in a
you
row
shit the
again.
bed. It happens. But he
here's
won
a
the
prime
game.
example of
I don't
here's
think
a
that'll
prime
ever
example
happen
of
again.
Giannis might have had the worst game of his playoffs this year.
The
At
best
least he
worst
wasn't
game.
DeRozan scoring 11 in a closeout game.
At least Giannis knew what to do when his shots weren't going. But did y'all notice how much they was pushing him to the left?
Oh yeah,
I watched Giannis's misses. I haven't seen the game yet, but I'm watching tonight. And Undisputed showed all his misses, and almost every last one of them was pushing him to his left, pushing him to his left. That's all you got to do with him.
But how many assists did he have?
Oh, he had a gang of assists. Oh,
He had 12.
That's what I'm saying. He still found a way to get it done. Yeah. But when it came to when it comes to that wall, you can build a wall. And the Celtics showed that they could.
What the hell are you showing, Uncle Vern? Is that your knee?
Well, here it is. Here it is. They had a game plan. They
like a caucus.
Had a game plan, and Milwaukee had a game plan.
And Milwaukee was better.
Yeah.
Bucks in 5.
there'll be an adjustment, but again, I don't think you hold them to 90 points again. I think that they'll shoot better, and that was the big major problem. I looked at the bench stats, and the bench was really, really horrible. There was some 2 for 11 shooting, 3 for 11 shooting from Pritchard and Williams. Their bench was awful, but it wasn't like the rest of the team shot well either. So I think it was 6 days off and just
DeAndre Ayton again.
Not to take nothing from Giannis and the Bucks because they are the champions, and I've been giving Giannis props all season. But at the same time, I still think my season gonna pull this out in 7. I know Uncle Vern disagree. Uncle Vern,
Bucks in 5.
Go ahead and cook, man.
Hold on, who's that saying Bucks in 5?
I do want to say shout out to Basil for that
listen. Bucks in 5 and Golden State sweeping.
What?
Damn,
Come on, no
Come
panic.
on, bro.
Hey,
Y'all
Golden
just be
State,
saying
bro.
anything, bro. Y'all just be saying anything, bro.
No
Let's
panic.
think about
Bucks
it
in
now,
5.
like, the
You know what,
closer
guys?
the closer the Grizz gonna get to when was game 1. They ain't getting no more Golden State. Draymond Green get ejected. That's a big thing, and they stole it.
You know, I said this the other night, guys. I said, guys, give great takes when it's 1-0 and 1-1, but then when the series over, they might have a different take. I'm just listening to what you're saying. I'm not making no comment.
Well, of course you might have a different take
No,
if the
I
series
mean,
is
say,
over,
yeah,
but
they might take wrong. I mean,
right.
that's what it is.
If you wrong, you wrong. You just admit that you're wrong, and your team lost, and you take it and don't make excuses. You won't hear me make excuses.
But usually when I make a prediction on my team,
I want to
don't
hear
say
no
how
panic.
many-
Why
I
he
don't
thinks the
say-
Suns going to sweep?
Yeah, I don't say the Bulls going to sweep.
say
I
the
say it's going to
Suns?
be a good
Oh, no, I
series.
said
We
the-
gonna
I
win the
said
series.
Golden State.
I mean, yeah, Golden
Golden
State. Yeah,
State
Golden
gonna
State
sweep.
going to sweep. What makes you
I
feel
mean,
that?
They got Klay motherfucking
Because
Thompson.
Golden State a lot deeper. Golden State a lot more experienced. Golden State, like,
That experience.
I mean, what you need from Golden State? What else you need from Golden State to see that they ain't
They need to win
fouled
4 games.
They need an interior presence. That's what they need.
That only gonna hurt them if they play the Bucks.
Well, true. I mean, it depends the center you get. I mean,
They gonna hurt them against Phoenix?
Yeah, well, that's
Ain't
exactly. I was
about
getting ready to
that.
say that. Thank you, Marvin.
You tell me it
What
won't hurt
happened?
them against Phoenix.
Man, listen, Ayton.
Bro, that nigga
Ayton gotta
Looney a
show
whoop
me.
on Ayton
Ayton gotta
ass.
show me against Draymond or some of them backups they could throw in there. You gotta
Did
show
Phoenix
me.
Did Phoenix beat them last year?
Man, that was last year.
Oh,
No, they didn't
It
even make the
is.
playoffs last year. They lost in the play-in to the Memphis Grizzlies.
It was last
22-7.
year. You talking about
yeah, because I wasn't
this
asking.
year.
I wasn't asking if they did. And I understand
22-7,
that
Phoenix over
That was
Dallas.
nasty.
25-7, Phoenix over Dallas.
Bronson
22-10.
would take a break. Jalen Bronson got 2 fouls in the first quarter, so he was sit damn near to halftime.
Devin Booker got a technical.
What?
Yeah, he got a technical. Yep.
Yeah. Luka shot the free throw and made it. It's 22-7 Phoenix.
What?
Phoenix is really moving that ball around.
Dallas better bounce back.
I have to say this. Only way the Mavericks will win this, Luka got to average 50.
Because Phoenix are smoking them right now. Phoenix are beating the fuck out.
Wow. DeAndre Ayton is guarding Luka
Yeah, I got
on the
20
perimeter.
I got 24.
But it cost them because Phoenix just shot a 3-pointer.
A little bit.
Luka
It's
is
24-10 right now. I'm sorry. I forget I'd be so ahead of y'all. My fault.
Not only
What score you got? What score you got?
Luka at the free
24-10
throw
as
line. He
well.
just made his first free throw. It's 11-24.
Why is DeAndre Ayton looking like Hakeem Olajuwon? Can somebody please explain?
Is that right?
Well, Nico's ahead of me, so
Yeah.
So we should all
Hey,
fall
Luka
in
shooting
line
the
with.
second free throw right now.
We should all fall
yeah.
in line with
I'm
Dex.
not. I'm not even.
I got 10-24.
I'm not even.
Mavericks gonna make
no,
a run.
Nico can. Nico
What's
can
good,
go
Flay?
for it.
12-24. Now, I'm going to rewind it. Zen gave me a good idea last time. I'm gonna get to you all time.
All right, so
Because it's 24-10. I haven't yet to see a free throw.
So Nico, yeah, I got Luka.
Yeah, I'm on
dribbling the ball.
323 right now. Just let me know when y'all get around there.
Sync up with Dex because he was the last of us. I think
Okay.
he's the latest of us.
321, 24-12.
So Dex, when your timestamp moves, start reading it.
26-12.
I haven't saw
3-1.
one free throw yet. He's shooting one free throw. This is first free
To
throw.
a 12-point game.
I'm hitting
Hey,
pause.
this nigga's a minute behind.
Yeah.
He said minute behind. He said minute behind.
It's a 14-point game and 308 in the first, 26-12.
Yeah, I'm up in Detroit, and shit don't work
Damn.
right up here.
You got JaVale.
Shit.
All right,
Maxi
look,
Cleveland.
I'm gonna wait on Dex.
Hey, you know what? Detroit has a lot of dilapidated property, man. If you
Yeah,
guys can come up with a little bit of bread, man, you can open up a whole lot of doors up in Detroit, man, with
it's
some
gonna
of
be
this old
valuable
property.
someday. It's gonna be real
Yeah,
I
valuable.
guess some people don't want to move there first.
So restaurants and
that's what I'm
dispensaries.
finna ask you next. You know I'm from Chicago. When last time you been to Detroit?
How many times you gonna tell me that?
Bro, you talking about buying some property there, brother? You talking about buying property?
Oh, nice dunk. Now
Yeah.
I saw the
You gonna
JaVale
buy
McGee dunk. I'm at
You gonna,
318. 318. Yo,
you
go
gonna
ahead,
buy
Marvin.
some
Go ahead.
property up there? You gonna buy some property up there?
Uh-oh, Luka
This is my
Doncic heating up. Luka heating up.
this is my second time coming up looking at
8-point game.
doors.
Luka just
I
had a
did it
step
about
back.
like 3 years ago, and it fell through. It didn't even make escrow. But now I'm back again looking at some more doors because things have got worse. Because I was trying to buy some property over there by the Coca-Cola manufacturing. Because if you get property over there, Coca-Cola's not going out of business no time soon. And when Detroit get to popping again, people gonna want to move over in that area to stay
Luka
close to
step
work.
back.
Yeah, you got a
And
point.
so I couldn't get it. I mean, a lot of corporations are buying these properties. You follow what I'm saying? And they're just killing, independent investors, like us. It's killing us out the game. You know what I mean? They'll sell us one to live in, and you got to live in it for a year before you move out. You feel me? But when
That's
you try to buy
gonna
2 and 3 property on the block, it's hard to sell. You got to have like a investment group.
That's gonna be the most expensive real estate in the world because at some point, with water shortages hit, where you live when you live on the largest freshwater supply in the world, it's gonna be very valuable. The Great Lakes region is the largest freshwater supply in the world.
But just let me
So
tell
all
you
that
this:
Chicago, Detroit property is gonna be real valuable.
Dallas is a good place to buy some property.
Yeah, out there in Texas, getting cheaper and cheaper.
My niece is looking for property in Texas right now, and as we speak, I
I'm
told her to
telling
look
you
in
right
Houston. I told her to look at Houston, and I told her to look in Austin and Dallas.
Yes.
Dallas is looking for real estate right now.
But
Dallas,
I
Like
told her
Cleveland's
to
hitting
look for
3.
I told her to look for more for Houston. You know what I mean? Look in that area. If you can't get nothing in Houston, go to the triangle with Beaumont, Orange, and what's the other in Port Arthur. I said look in that area also because, like you said, you want to be around water. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah, but that ain't fresh water.
yeah, but
I mean,
it doesn't matter though.
That's
They got
long
they
as
got
you
they,
okay, long
no,
as
they
you
got
okay
the
with
what's your name?
long as you okay with large bugs, then you good in Dallas.
Yeah. But listen, they got what you call those refineries and shit down there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that I don't think that'll be a problem. And then she could get her filter.
Only thing I don't like about Dallas is too damn hot in the summer.
Yeah. It's hot and it's freaking what you call that other weather?
Humid.
Humid. Yeah, humid.
That's Houston. Houston is humid as hell.
Yeah,
Dallas
Houston
is not
humid.
too
Louisiana is humid. That's why Scott be having them old crazy takes. Too much water on his brain.
Luka has
Yeah,
14
but-
to 14 to Dallas is 23.
I tell you
but
this
like
about that. If you're
Uh-huh.
young, you can come up down here. They will hire you here if you got any sense. You will get a
Man, they
good
hire
job.
you anywhere. Shoot. I mean, every time I look around, I'm looking at we hire. Go to apply for application. So there's jobs available if these cats want to work. But
I mean, good job. I mean, good
They want
jobs.
you to get
TI,
vaccinated.
good jobs. Good jobs.
We living in a different generation. A new generation, they ain't trying to work for nobody.
Nope.
Everybody's trying to be
Entrepreneur.
They want to retire in a different way.
Yeah, they're gonna find out it ain't gravy like that too. Everybody can't
No,
be the
I just
boss.
ain't never heard nobody retiring from doing that kind of shit. That's all I'm saying.
I know
Ross
now. You got
Perot?
them low gamers.
What about Ross Perot?
I don't think
I
it was a
make
big
good
time.
money
I don't
doing
think
like
it was a
these
big
different
time
things.
Hey,
doing
Luka
that.
is cooking right now, by the way.
When you-
Oh,
Hey,
look.
them jobs want you to be vaccinated. You know what I'm saying?
Not now. Not nowadays. It does. I don't think they're really pushing that as much. They're just trying to get these people to work. Hell,
Yeah.
now on the airplanes, you don't even have to wear a mask.
Nope.
I mean, and that just happened overnight. I
They
remember
trying
there
to
was
leave the country.
Yeah, you don't have to wear a mask.
No, I flew yesterday.
What is that about? The
No,
pandemic
see,
is
if you leave in the country, you still got to take the COVID test to get back in. It's just a mask.
Right, to get back in, right.
Airports.
But a lot of times you don't have to take the COVID test to leave out. You know that, right? Depending on certain countries.
Leave out. It's just certain countries. Certain countries. You leave out.
Canada.
You coming back?
Because I went. I've been traveling. I've been taking them rapid tests and all that stuff. And then you get to the airport, they be like, "Oh no, we don't need that. You're good." I'm like, huh? I just paid $79.
It's just they got
I'm
the
gonna be in Malaysia.
PCR. They got the PCRs at the gas station for $10. You better stop playing around.
Is that right?
Yeah. Get it tested at the gas station.
And they got them at the airport because they scare you. Because when they send you your itinerary, then they send you this little menu about, all your paperwork, have all your paperwork ready because, we're for. And then you get to the airport and like, oh, we don't need that. You're like, damn, I just paid all this. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Ignoring
what do you mean you don't need it? You're gonna take my paperwork.
Yeah.
They didn't make us put our masks on.
They are totally ignoring the fact that people are still dying from this thing because they still want to make money.
That's a fact.
Period.
That's a fact. But everybody was allowed to get on the plane without their mask, and guess what we all did once we got on the plane?
Put on your mask.
Put our damn mask on because it's 240 people in there. And everybody walked in smiling. I'm like, I'm putting my mask on.
One guy came in there. Yeah, shout out to Flight. Listen, one guy came in there on the plane coughing like crazy, right? And everybody looking around, and you start seeing people put their mask
grabbing their mask. Hell yeah.
That was so funny.
That's exactly. I seen a baby. I was like, let me get my mask.
Are you kidding me? You coming on this plane coughing like that?
Some crying ass baby. That's all it takes to get everybody on that plane sick.
Dick, if he couldn't help it, what else can he do? What else?
No, I'm just saying, but it was so funny though. You know what I mean? Because when we was all wearing masks, everybody holding their cough, man. Nobody want to take a chance.
You didn't want to be identified. You sick? You sick?
Especially when they got you sitting next to somebody on the plane. You sitting the whole time trying to.
Wasn't me coughing. That wasn't me.
No.
The stewardess come up to you looking at you crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Allergies. Yeah, okay.
We have to plan this plane, But now it's just a trip how quick things just change. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At this point, I ain't trying to diminish what it is, but it's a money grab at this point. That's why so much different names coming out behind. Like this is making up shit at this point.
Yeah, it was crazy
look
though,
stocks
man.
go whenever a new one get announced. They stocks go up.
Oh yeah.
Well, you heard what China's doing.
Just funny.
China's shutting it down, guys. China ain't playing with it.
I think Canada's still the same way, right? Isn't Canada still the same?
Damn right. Yeah. Damn right. China is going to lockdown by next week. Watch.
Yeah, I was like, wow, these they don't know what they want to do. But like I said, I heard that it just wasn't going to go nowhere. It's gonna keep mutating. So you're just gonna have your body gonna have to just adjust.
You're gonna have to have underlying conditions.
Is that shot count? Luka just hit a half-court shot.
Yeah, it did.
Wow.
Underlying conditions are a part of a lot of things that happen to your body.
Yeah.
So
absolutely. It's just vulnerable populations will need to get vaccinated. That's all. If it turns into something else, we'll go back into protocol. Otherwise, we can't be prisoners to this shit forever.
Well, the numbers are not too much.
Y'all gonna be on lockdown, not me. I'm labeled as essential.
Oh shit.
Shit. That means you got to go out. I work from home.
I gotta go out.
That means I can stay away from you motherfuckers.
Yep, I do gotta go out. Unfortunately, but shout out to superstar Dave James.
That
was a hell of a shot.
Dex, you telling me your job would dictate the way you feel about that? You would go out if it was really a bad pandemic going on?
Say that again.
So you telling me your job would dictate you in the sense that
I dictate. I dictate.
That's okay. That's why I'm asking you. Yeah, it would be
I'm
your
still
decision.
labeled as essential.
But it still would be your decision, though, correct?
It's my decision, right? It's my decision. 100% my decision.
Okay, and your decision would be?
I'm gonna tell you, when it was on lockdown last time, My job was the easiest. I was like carefree. I didn't have a worry in the world. I was at one airport and I was damn near the only person in the airport. I damn near had the whole airport to myself. They treated me like I was royalty. Could ride first class. Ain't nobody on the plane.
Well, you know, as black folks, we was the first essential workers in this motherfucker.
Oh, yeah, you're right about that.
Called being a test dummy. How about that?
Well, I'm just saying, however you qualify it or quantify it, all I knew is that I felt like I was free. It was when I drove my car, because I could drive my car, right? I drove my car because it was on my license. And when I drive my car, no police, no cars on the freeway. It was a shock that the 405 freeway was empty. I've never seen it in my life. The 405 freeway empty since I've been born. That freeway has always been crowded from the 70s all the way to the 2020s.
It was kind of nice. Traffic was kind of nice.
Guys. Did you guys know that the crime rate went way, way down?
Way down.
Way down.
Super down. Who you gonna rob somebody with COVID?
I bet domestic violence went up though.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, it did. It did go up because everybody was at home too long.
Suicide went up too. I think.
Look, here go a COVID robbery. Here go a COVID robbery. Give me everything you got. Never mind.
Police pull you over for a ticket. Hey man, you know you was going 100. Okay.
I was just gonna bring that up. If you guys didn't realize it, the police was barely stopping people.
Nope. We was flying on the freeways in Portland, man. It was like open season. No doubt about it.
It took me to go to Long Beach.
I got video of it here in Dallas. It was like a ghost town.
Yeah, normally from where I live in Pasadena to go to Long Beach in a normal day is about an hour, right? Hour and a half sometimes, depending on what part of the day you go in. But when it was no traffic, I was getting into Long Beach about 15, 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Just
ain't that amazing? All because some grandma need to be out for a damn meds when she need to stay the fuck home until 2:00.
It was crazy.
Okay, and to this point, guys, how many guys?
The only thing I had to compete with was a FedEx, and UPS. Those only people on the highway.
No doctor's appointments for old people at rush hour. That should be a law. Keep this traffic right.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Okay, and to this point, guys, how many guys were on Kyrie Irving's side, and how many was not?
I was on his side principally.
Hey! Now's a good time. Hey! Now's a good time. Hey, Dex, you know what I do to get rid of all that? I got me a bike, Dex. I told you about my bike, Dex. I said my bike is a bike, Dex, and they go through. Dex, stop talking while I'm talking. Dex, I mean, God dang it, let me tell it. Thank you, Dex. I love you, boy. Look, my bike is a bike, Dex, and I can go through the city streets, through the cars and everything else. You get up to 40, you get up to 45. The speed on my bike is 45 and better. You get up to 50 sometime with that. Because of the motor on this 200 watt. I'm telling you, Dex, I'm telling you, Dex, you got to get with the new age, Dex. You got to stop riding around in the big old car, making up all that gasoline. Sooner or later, we ain't going to
ain't lying.
Dex, listen to me. Dex, listen to me. Sooner or later, we ain't going to have no gasoline.
You ain't lying. It's going up.
Boy.
It's like a question
I don't know about no
$6 a gallon.
They got a reservoir in the United States that's out of control.
That's what I was going to ask you guys. Around the panel, what's the prices of gas where you guys are?
I paid $6 a gallon near San Francisco Airport yesterday.
Like $384.
That's about what it is where I'm at.
LA Dex?
About 610, 620.
Hey, just one thing about you, Dex.
But if you get that racing fuel, is damn near $12 a gallon.
You know what the gas is here in Dallas? You know how much it is in Dallas?
$4.50.
$4.50.
I knew it.
What about Mississippi?
Dex,
Mississippi might have the cheapest.
Dex, you remember when they had the oil embargo?
Yes, I do remember the oil embargo. Yeah, the Shah of Iran. Yes, I do remember that.
Yeah, I remember that too.
Jimmy Carter.
I'll tell you, Dex.
But I can tell you guys this: it will be higher. It will be higher next week. You hear me? Did you? The gas will be higher next
Them
week,
electrics
guys.
this is to get everybody to buy electrics. That's all.
I do. Hey, and then I already peeped it. I peeped what they doing
No,
right
this
now.
is
That's
from
just
this
what
war.
they
This is
doing.
from their war.
What they do
Yeah,
when
that's
you go
water
to
lit
them
right
places, you're
there.
gonna notice. Listen to me, understand this. When you go to the gas stations and everything, you're gonna notice that they say we out of regular. So they try to push that premium.
True. It's all about money, guys.
Luckily, I don't drive a lot.
It's all about money right now, guys. And it
But
ain't no. Listen, it's
they're pushing the
not much
electrics
light
hard
at the
now.
end of the tunnel. It's not much light at the end of the tunnel, because if anybody thinks, I know we don't want to talk about that, Dex, but if anybody thinks this thing over there in Ukraine is going away, it's not.
No, that war going for a couple of years.
Nope.
Shit,
That's why we got to switch to electrics to make oil and gas worthless. That's why. So this wars can't affect us no more.
Only
so we don't have to send our kids over there to fight no more.
Hey, Dex, I'm way ahead of them. All my electric, everything.
You got your own gas
and then if it go down to hey, look, and if it come down to ComEd, I'm telling you, everybody and their mama got ComEd. They ain't got a gas. If they ain't got a gas station, they got ComEd. Thank you.
47-34, Phoenix over Dallas.
William Godfrey in the chat said $4 a gallon in Carolina.
Yeah.
Oil is in a million products. That's correct. But refined fuel is not. Refined gas is not in a million different products. We need to worry about our consumption for transportation. So we'll get off it. We got the hydrogen fuel cells coming. We got electric cars with swappable batteries that get you in and out in 3 minutes, so you're not charging forever. All that shit's coming.
So how long are we going to be under this umbrella?
Of what?
Of these prices.
Oh, they don't ever go down.
Oh, they're going down.
They gonna do kind of like what stocks do. It go up, come down, go up, come down. They gonna consolidate at a certain price.
They do this every 10 years. They do this shit every 10 years just to drive up the price.
Like watch the new
test
normal
us.
be about $4 or $5 in gas.
They test us to the point of diminishing returns.
The car they can't really sell cars because there's a chip shortage, and the chip shortage being fucked up by the war, because the war Ukraine or whatever like that, and Russia, like shit ain't being done on the back end of a lot of industries. We just looking at the front end.
Yeah, the Chinese connection, because the Chinese have the rare earth minerals. That's part of it.
Well, Biden gonna let this economy slip into a recession within a year or two, and the talking point gonna be we helping in the war.
Let the whites fight it out. Anyway, what's the score in Phoenix, y'all?
The score right now is 34 Dallas, 47 Phoenix.
Here at Flight Politics TV. Let's get back to basketball, y'all.
The only way Dallas gonna actually win a game.
Dallas trying to hold on.
They said this earlier. Luka dropped 50 every game.
Luka's limping. He's limping. Either he's limping or he just posturing.
He's doughy as usual. Look at him.
He got a cramp because that's gonna work out.
Built like James Harden. That's the damn problem.
Jay Crowder literally kicked him in the
like
junk.
as long as I on the court.
He kicked him in the groins.
Oh, okay. He'll be all right. That's a whole knee. He gonna feel that. That wasn't.
And
a
we
full
already know
Draymond,
James
though.
Crowder. James Crowder is the black version of Grayson Allen.
Man, Jay Crowder. You know how
he hurts everybody. Jay Crowder hurts everybody.
Do you know how many times LeBron James has abused that man in public? Jay Crowder. He's like LeBron James' favorite target.
Grayson Allen just a damn menace.
I don't know why LeBron hates that nigga so much, but every time he plays him, he tries to light Jay Crowder up. Don't matter what team he's on, he tries to light him up.
The better comparison for Jay Crowder be PJ Tucker. Grayson Allen he just be out there throwing his body around.
What? Jay Crowder to PJ Tucker?
Yeah, like if you want to compare two type of players, those would be the same type of players, to be honest.
I think PJ go harder.
Both of them play undersized defense, but they play bigger than their size, I should say. They ain't got no natural position. They ain't no small forward. They ain't a power forward.
I think PJ go harder, but
I mean, he probably do. I just saying like the natural comparison would be those two rather than Grayson Allen and Jared G. Crowder.
Yeah, I would agree with it. I would agree with that.
I
got Luka at
Go
the
ahead.
stripe. I was just trying to get everybody on the same page. I got Luka at the stripe. I know we might have different times. Flight, you got a time or a stamp where you at?
I'm at 8:17.
Okay, Luka on the stripe.
35-47. Yeah.
Yep.
Wait, Zen, what's your time? What's your timestamp?
Right now, I got 8:17. Luka just took a free throw. Looks like
Luka got the ball now.
Dallas is about to inbound.
Damn, I'm at 7:20. Oh god.
Yeah, I'm paused. I paused to keep up with other folks, but
Oh, I bet.
I thought it was halftime.
no,
Not
halftime's
halftime?
another 7 minutes or so, 8 minutes or so,
Oh, okay.
depending on who and where you are. Rave, you've been awfully quiet.
Is Ray
Rave, you
there?
there? Yeah, he's there.
I think he's AFK.
He must be away from his phone.
Yeah,
I
he's
wonder, Ray, see that report about Hollywood Brown wanting out because he said the offense too damn. What's the word he used? Conservative.
Say what?
The team, the Ravens. They said I wonder if you hear about that report. Hollywood Brown said the reason why he had one out of Baltimore because the offense been too conservative.
Oh, the Ravens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I lost my football expertise over the last couple of years, to be honest with you. Luka throwing up bricks. It looks like Phoenix is gonna run away with this game. I really don't think Dallas has the talent to run with them anyway. But
There's only 3 teams built for the playoffs that's still in the playoffs.
From the West or total?
Total.
Which teams are those?
The Bucks.
And those teams are
The Bucks, the Suns, and the Warriors. And I only say that because every team in the playoffs, their success dictated by one thing. You can't get the Bucks to play a different offense. You can't get the Suns to play a different offense. You can't get the Golden State Warriors to play a different offense. Every other team in the playoffs, like the Heat, they got good defense, but the offense kind of like if Hero ain't on,
in and out.
If Duncan ain't on, if a couple of players ain't on that game, the defense only get them so far, and they still can't do nothing with Giannis. So that's why I say they can't come out the East as long as Giannis make it to the next round. They can't.
So you telling me Miami can't? You telling me Miami can't change Milwaukee's offense?
I don't not at all. No, they don't have nobody to play Giannis. Like you still got to stop that, regardless of what you want to do with Chris Middleton. He gonna be back, and what's your boy Drew Holiday? Like shit, they can hoop all they want to, or they can get shut down. But you still got to stop Giannis. Ain't no player no team in the playoffs that's left. Like who can do anything with Giannis?
Celtics gonna beat them.
But who?
Celtics.
He said the Celtics.
Yeah, I got the Celtics beating. I've been steadfast about that.
The Celtics too small. They're too
small. That's what I'm riding with. I think the Bucks got real lucky in game 1. The Bucks got real lucky in game 1.
The whole key with that series is if Boston can run, they can play with the Bucks.
What Boston needs to do, if we talk about keys to the future, they need to go in there and get them bigs in foul trouble. That's the first thing they need to do. First objective, get them in foul trouble.
But can they do that?
Y'all know what made
they have to.
Y'all know what made Cleveland so good all year into the playoffs?
What's that?
They always had size. They always had size advantage no matter who they play throughout the regular season, and there ain't been no intense game planning on that. But if you look at the playoffs right now, like look at the Bucks roster, like from center on down, they got Bobby Portis playing small forward right now. Like that's a small forward.
He's made a lot of progress. Bobby Portis.
Like he breaks somebody's jaw like when he been nominated first or second year player. I thought he been out the league after that. Like shit, you do something like that, he back.
Well, Zen, I want to say this: Is Bobby Portis a product of playing with Giannis?
I would say so. I think great players rub off on their teammates.
Well, not only that,
I would credit that him and Bud. Yeah.
How much pressure everybody puts on him and leave Bobby Portis in easy positions.
Oh, no doubt, but you still got to make the shots. And he was no natural offensive player coming into the league. He's gotten a lot better on offense. Period. He's gotten a whole lot better.
Well, I mean, your coach is going to dictate. I mean, with your players on the floor is going to dictate how well the other players on the floor play. Meaning this. All right, question it is, because my take might be totally different than all of you guys. Who truly is the key to the Milwaukee Bucks?
Well, you gotta say Giannis, but that doesn't mean.
And it's not him. It's Drew Holiday.
Yeah,
it's Drew
Holiday. I would say Drew Holiday.
Because Giannis is who Giannis is, but
listen, Drew Holiday is the engine to that team. Now, I don't know if that was you or somebody on the panel mentioned they did better losing Middleton than they would if they'd have lost Drew Holiday.
Right.
Well, as a point guard, yeah, you are the floor general, so that makes sense.
And defensively, he the best perimeter defender they got. He unlocked the defense for them to be able to play the defense.
He does a lot of little things that are not in the box score.
The two guards' role is to get open and shoot, so they got different roles.
And if he's making 5+ threes, just like he did in Game 1, it's
a prime example of it is they never won anything until he got there. I'm not saying he was the only reason, but he was the over-the-top reason.
That's why they
needed him, no doubt about it. But I don't think without Middleton and Giannis, what was he doing before he got to Middleton and Giannis? I mean, those two.
Him and AD going to the playoffs one year. The next year, after AD going, he had Zion. And the young.
That's what I was going to say. And leading up to this question, guys, what you guys think the Pelicans would have been this year with Drew Holiday at point guard?
More importantly, what do you think they'd have been with Lonzo at point guard?
Well, they had Drew first.
I know. I'm just fucking around. I think they have a great point guard right now, and I think they would have wound up about the same. I mean, he's better defensively than CJ. CJ's better offensively, so there's a give and take. But I think they overachieved this year.
I would take Drew Holiday any day over CJ.
It depends on what time in their career, but at this point, yeah, I would say probably so. But you're not going to have a huge gap between the two of them at this point, though, Marvin. It's not a huge gap.
But here's another point that you probably hadn't realized: Drew Holiday shows up in playoff games every year. Every playoff game, he's there.
Okay.
He's durable, and that point guard. He's kind of. Okay, question. Is he as good as Chris Paul?
He locked Dame up in the playoffs a couple of years ago, isn't it?
Is he as good as Chris Paul, guys?
No, but I think Chris Paul is the best point guard alive. So that's for me. There's nobody better than.
Ain't really no comparison because they're two different types of players.
They run the offense.
They're both great point guards. They actually play point guard.
Yeah, see, like I always said about Chris Paul, like he dictates what's going on in the game, possession by possession. Like there's never a time he come down court and he analyzing stuff. When you got like Drew Holiday might call a play, he might be off ball one play, he might be on ball the next play. Like the play might have to go through Giannis where he just going kind of not sitting in the corner, but he kind of like playing his position to run the play or to catch and shoot. More so than you will see Chris Paul doing some shit like that. Like Chris Paul always want to dictate what's going on.
So, I'll say this. Wait, I'll say this though. Going off about your point, Marvin, I will say that Drew Holiday is actually a more suitable piece for a championship contender. But Chris Paul's
exactly what I was going to bring up.
Yeah, okay.
Because remember, guys, how many years have Chris Paul been on Phoenix, and how many years have Drew Holiday been on Milwaukee? Who won the chip first?
2 years.
I mean, but that's unfair because you got Giannis on your squad compared to 8.
Okay, now Phoenix ain't no slouch. They got.
I ain't saying it's slouch, but they also ain't Giannis.
Okay, so people starting to realize that Giannis is pretty damn good now, huh?
No, like I said, Giannis
he's been good. He's just one-dimensional. He's starting to become more than one-dimensional.
People were trying to compare Giannis to AD. And if
Giannis
you're
is
talking
dedicated
about
to the
like
game,
the
guys.
abilities and
Giannis
skills,
is one
yeah,
of the
but
very few players out there that's truly dedicated to the NBA.
He's
He
turning
wants.
into LeBron.
it's
He's
like
turning into LeBron
Shaq back.
James. He's
He
turning into
wants.
LeBron James.
Well, you can obviously you can see it when you look
Yeah.
at his younger days and you look at his body now. He's worked on his
But
body,
the all around game, Marvin, has become
and that too.
starting
And
to
that
become
too.
like LeBron. Yeah.
He played defense.
Well,
That's the biggest difference.
LeBron got a better jumper. That's what you got to give LeBron. A way better jumper.
And when
Giannis is
LeBron
dookie
first
from
come
more
in
than
the
4
league,
feet.
like shit, he ain't really had a jumper.
I got
Yeah.
another question, guys. Have you guys ever seen Giannis tired?
Nope.
No.
He's a hell of an athlete.
No. Energizer Bunny.
Nope.
No.
Ever.
I mean, he can play
Like that.
40 minutes and he's still all out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's a damn buck. A Milwaukee Buck for sure. Double
Daryl
meaning
Dawkins-
and all.
Could Daryl Dawkins stop him, guys?
I don't know, man. Thunder was not. I mean, he was a great athlete, but you talking about 60s, 70s.
Do you think so?
No, but Thunder was kind of ahead of his time when you look at it. He was,
Yeah,
You
he was a new
you got to
age.
think
He
about
was
it.
truly a new age.
If you think about that question, you got to ask yourself, like, would Dawkins handle Shaq? Because that's all Giannis does with a low mid range. And he can shoot the 3-ball occasionally.
Dawkins wasn't as big as Shaq. He was just muscular.
Giannis is
But he
Shaq
was
plus
athletic.
65 pounds. Shaq is
But he
65
was
pounds heavier than
athletic as
Giannis.
hell. And he was athletic. I would love to see Shaq against Dawkins. Boy, that'd have been a fight, guys.
Really?
But we still think
yeah.
Shaq could dominate him, though, right?
Dawkins would have knocked the hell out of that boy.
I
Dawkins
never
would've
got
hit.
to watch. I was a kid. I didn't get to watch Daryl Dawkins play.
Oh man, you miss a talent, brother.
Yeah.
He was a beast.
My first basketball memories of Dr. J, the Fisher saved Pittsburgh. Of course, everybody around the way went crazy for that. But those are my first memories of basketball was Dr. J. And then a little later, I got into college hoops with Jordan and Carolina and Jordan in the pros. And that's how I became a fan. Got to see the Twin Towers.
Did you ever witness Andrew Toney?
Andrew Toney. That sounds like a boxer.
For Philly, man.
I'm thinking of Andrew Toney, the boxer.
No.
It's a boxer. Yeah, his last name Tony, but I can't remember his first name.
His first name wasn't Andrew. You don't remember Andrew Toney? He was one of the first ones who was shooting threes, really. Well, he wasn't one of the first ones.
Yeah,
he
from
could
Philly.
shoot.
Yeah, Andrew Toney.
He was cold.
Philly had a deep team. That team was deep.
That team was cold-blooded.
Yeah.
And you know
Andrew Toney, Billy Cunningham.
You know who was the key to that team?
Bobby Jones.
Bobby Jones. That white boy could play some basketball.
Cool,
Mm-hmm.
Wait, was Billy Cunningham in those teams as well?
Yeah, he was on that team.
Yeah, he was a coach.
He was on there with World B. Free and George McGinnis.
Right.
And
that team.
George McGinnis.
But I think he was a coach when Dr. J got there though. Billy Cunningham was their coach.
Billy could play.
Yeah, he could play. Yeah, Billy could play.
I feel like Billy would be a great player now if I look at it more.
I watched Magic's first game the other day. That was some shit to watch.
Oh, you getting some history, huh?
Yeah.
You watched Magic's first game? You watched Magic's first game?
Yeah, they got it on YouTube.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you can get all the footage.
It looks pretty good too.
It does. That LA Sports Arena.
I watched some after watching that's what that show called Winning Time. I start watching a little more Lakers old school stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that latest episode tonight or tomorrow.
Dex, you remember that series when Dawkins got in that fight with Lucas?
Yep.
Boy.
Wait, Maurice Lucas?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Wait, that was him?
More cheeks in it.
Them was two grown men going at it, buddy. Because Maurice Lucas wasn't no fucking joke. Lucas wasn't no joke.
No,
yeah, he was the enforcer.
He was a very good player.
I think that was his nickname, the enforcer, right?
He was the Oakley of his time.
That was a hell of a series. That was Portland.
Maurice Lucas or John Lucas. One of them was named the enforcer.
John Lucas is like the first famous cracker.
John Lucas was the point guard. He was a jitterbug. He could shoot.
No, you gotta. I think it was somebody before him.
Richard
For who?
Pryor.
He got banned. Remember, he got banned for the NBA because he couldn't stop using drugs.
Yeah, John Lucas was on that rock real bad.
Talking about Spencer
Was it
Haywood?
the Greyhound? No, not Spencer Haywood. Was it the Greyhound? Spencer Haywood, he was the one that jacked off that money for Nike. Remember,
Dick,
Nike was trying to give it.
Oh
You know
yeah,
Wiggins. You know
they tried to
Wiggins'
make-
dad got banned for drugs.
Yeah,
too, right?
Mitchell Wiggins, yeah.
He got
He
banned
was
for
good,
what?
But it was one before Mitch Wiggins. Mitch Wiggins, he was playing with Houston. He was playing with Akeem and
Yeah, he was good.
what's his name? The tall boy, Ralph Sampson.
Oh man,
What about
7'2".
He was playing with them. But no, I was trying to think of the dude, the Greyhound. What was the Greyhound name? Came out of North Carolina.
Oh,
Yeah, it's called the Greyhound. Played with Phoenix.
John. Damn. Andre. Damn.
Tom
3,000.
Chambers.
No,
Wait a
the
minute.
Greyhound. They was calling him the Greyhound.
The Greyhound.
You
He
talking
played
about?
with North Carolina. He played college at North Carolina.
He wasn't first mentioned to be Skywalker, was he?
No, not him. No. Greyhound was fast.
No. I'm not talking about the light skinned guy. You talking about? Damn, his name right on my tip of my tongue.
I know I can't think of his real name, the Greyhound. And then you had the Greyhound. He had a problem with drugs. I think what's the other boy, the lefty that played with Kansas City Kings?
I got a name
awesome.
for you. Walter Davis.
Walter
Davis. There you go. Walter Davis.
Yeah.
Walter Davis. Yeah, Walter Davis. There you go. Walter Davis.
He was
And what's the boy that played with Kansas City Kings? That he was like Darion Fox before, he was like one of those first type of guards that just a scoring machine. He was a lefty that played with Kansas City Kings. He had issues.
I didn't follow them very much.
I don't want to say JoJo White. Was it JoJo White?
I think it was Tiny
Boston.
I think it was.
Was that JoJo White? No panic. Was it JoJo White?
JoJo White.
I know he played with Boston later. He played with Boston later.
What his name was?
Was it JoJo White to play with Kansas City Kings first?
I think he started with
lefty.
them.
Oh no,
Yeah, he started with Kansas City Kings.
You're talking about Tiny Archibald. Tiny Archibald.
Tiny.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Tiny Archibald. No. Not
I was
Tiny.
finna say, I didn't think you were talking about him.
No, not Tiny. Not Tiny.
No, but Tiny did play for the Kansas City Kings.
Is I'm talking about Tiny?
Yeah,
that's Nate Archibald. Yeah,
He was a lefty too, and he was a lefty.
He was a lefty.
Yeah.
Then that's what I'm thinking of. Then that's what I'm thinking of.
Dave Bing?
I'm just
Dave
fucking
Bing?
around.
He was all right.
Dave Bing, yeah, that's Detroit, right?
Yeah, Dave Bing's Detroit. Yeah,
that's Detroit. Yeah.
He played in Philly too, didn't he?
Yeah,
I know Joe. I'm thinking of JoJo White though. I don't think Nate Archibald. Nate Archibald didn't have no problems with that. Nate Archibald was a solid player all the way through. I think it was JoJo White.
JoJo White that played for the Celtics too?
Yeah, he played for the Celtics.
Yeah, played for the Celtics. Yep.
Next, speaking of lefties and
Probably
righties,
is, huh?
what hand did you ever think Larry Bird was?
What?
What hand did you think Larry Bird was?
A lefty.
He was a righty,
He was a righty?
and he always shot with his left.
Really?
No, Larry Bird
Yeah.
shot with his right hand.
Well, but he did a lot of moves with his left hand. Is what I'm.
Yeah, he did a lot.
Yeah,
He shot free throws with his left hand too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
Wow.
Oh, Larry
who's
Bird
not,
was a cold.
wow, who's
Look,
not on?
somebody mentioned Tom Chambliss though.
Who's not on
Who
that
mentioned
Cinco
Tom
stack?
Chambliss?
That was
Who
me.
was-
I said
Who was
Tom
not
Chambliss.
on that
How
stat
did you
they
know
just
of Tom
showed?
Chambliss?
I
Rick
know my
Robertson?
I know
He
my
played
NBA.
with Phoenix.
The dunk contest.
Yep.
Well, no, not necessarily Phoenix. He was really for Seattle.
Yeah, he was.
Well,
Seattle.
yeah.
And
he was-
Phoenix.
Yeah, but
Who
Phoenix
was that
was later
center on
on. He was
Seattle?
washed. He was basically
What was that
washed.
center
for
on
Phoenix.
Seattle? What was that big old black guy center on Seattle? Dad?
What year? What year?
Big ugly some bitch. Who played
Lemieux?
with
Oh, you
him?
talking about Irvin Johnson? You talking about Irvin Johnson?
No. He looked like an alien.
Irvin Johnson. That's his name. Irvin Johnson.
No, that's not his name. That's not it. I know who
It
Irvin Johnson
is.
Oh, you talking about the X-Man? The X-Man. I forgot. Oh,
No,
Xavier
the X-Man.
McDaniel.
No, not Xavier McDaniel because he wasn't the
Not
center.
Kemp, not McDaniel.
No, this
The
guy's
Talking
center
about
you
the-
talking about, the dude looked like an alien, was Irvin Johnson. I'm telling you, the ugly dude.
really?
That's the
Are you
name.
thinking of
He had
Sedal
the same name as
three?
Magic.
No, I think you're
No,
thinking
not
of
Sedal
Sedal 3.
No, he's a guard. Sedale
Okay,
3 was
okay.
a guard, but he
Okay.
wasn't no
Hold on, I'm
Sedale
gonna
3
look
wasn't
it
an
up.
ugly
I'm gonna
guy.
look it up.
That's who Dr. Dre took his wife. Remember Sedale 3?
Ooh.
That's Nicole's husband before
Oh,
Dr. Dre got a hold to him.
shit. Dr. J was
Yeah.
a player.
Yeah, Dr. Dre
Player,
took
player.
Sedale Street wife. Sure did.
Dr. Dre side baby is Dr. J side baby is a tennis player.
Oh wow.
Alexandria, she's a pro tennis player. Them jeans don't, they don't stray. She's like, damn, why am I hitting this tennis ball so good? She didn't know where daddy was. I can out jump all these bitches. Dr. J's daughter.
Oh, you said Dr. J. Oh yeah. Stevens, right?
Alexandria, I think her name is.
Alexander Stevens.
Yeah.
She was good. She kind of fell off though.
Mama, how come I can out jump all these bitches?
Yeah, Alexander Stevens. That's Dr. J's daughter. Sure is.
I'm fast as shit. What's going on?
He been to a couple of her tennis tournaments. You know that, right? I think he was there when she was at the U.S. Open. Dr. J was there watching her play. Yeah. Alexander Stevens, pretty girl too.
Luka.
You guys. I'm thinking of the name. So how you heard of Tom Chambliss? How did you heard of him? Because that's a name that don't get mentioned often.
Wait, who, me?
Right.
Yeah, Tom Chambliss.
I tend to go back to my NBA history, so I do a bunch of research on.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah,
he was in the dunk contest. He was like the only 7-footer.
Tom Chambers might have been considered the first stretch four.
Yep.
He was
a dunker too.
He was definitely a dunker. He was jumping over people. He was like Blake Griffin before Blake Griffin.
And he was truly white.
Yeah, that's a good comparison.
Yeah, he's white. Yeah, he's white. Caucasian.
Yeah.
If they aiming for like,
well, now if you look far enough.
But
I'm pretty sure you've been like.
Who else? I was thinking about somebody. Yeah, that dude that you talking about is Irvin Johnson. That's his name.
I'm looking for it right now. I'm telling you, I'm looking at this roster, and that roster they had Michael Cage, Dale Ellis, Jim Farmer, Avery Johnson was on the point guard of that team also, guys. Sean Kemp, Xavier McDaniel, Derek McKee, and Nate McMillan. How about that?
The coach Nate.
So you didn't mention Irvin Johnson.
Yeah, well, because you just mentioned him. Yeah, he's on. Actually, it's not Irvin's name. It was Steve Johnson at the time who played on that roster.
I'm talking about the dude. You talking about the ugly center? That's Irvin Johnson. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I'm telling you, it was not Irvin Johnson. I'm looking for him right now. Hang on.
Year? What year you got?
I see.
89, 90 right now. So I'm gonna go back.
There's an Irvin Johnson drafted in 1993 by the Seattle Supersonics.
Yeah,
he played
that's him.
Center from 93 to 2006.
I know.
I know they had him.
He is a big, tall, bug-eyed looking motherfucker. Yeah.
That's who he's talking about.
6'11".
That's one of the ugliest dudes that ever played in the NBA. Him, Tyreek Hill, Nick Van Exel, Irvin Johnson.
Pause.
What's the other dude name? Big O. The Big O. Remember Big O? Not Olden Polynice. Those are some of the ugliest men that you could ever meet in your life. You remember Olden Polynice?
Who's the nigga with the big ass knot on his head? With the permanent knot on his head. You know what I'm talking about?
That's how Chicago. Hey, that's how Chicago got Scottie Pippen because of Olden Polynice. They traded him from Chicago.
Wait,
and they got Seattle pick.
That was the guy they traded?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they traded with Seattle and got that pick, and that's how they got Scottie Pippen, because they got rid of Olden Polynice. And then a couple of seasons after that, they got rid of Brad Sellers, I think.
There he is.
And that was the last piece.
Anything.
Oh, you see that commercial? Yeah. They milking that shit up.
That ain't my favorite one. The one with the Mellows, the Hulu commercial. That's my favorite one.
Right.
How much are they paying you to do this?
They milking that commercial. Look, that's on NBA TV. It's on TNT. They milking that commercial. It be on ABC.
They're getting their money's worth, shit.
And it ran all through March Madness. So they milking that commercial for show.
Shit. I be at home ordering shit off of Amazon because I can. All that dough.
Yeah, but you see what he looked like, right? If you go look up those players, Nick Van Exel, Tyreek Hill, Olden Polynice, Irvin Johnson, and who else did I miss? Miss somebody else, huh?
Sam Cassell.
Yeah, Sam Cassell. There you go, Sam Cassell. Right, Sam
you
Cassell.
making the all NBA ugly team?
Yeah, all NBA ugly team. Oh my God, those dudes are. Man, who wants to guard them all game, right?
Sam the Snake Cassell.
You know what, Dex? I'm going back in Seattle's history.
Dennis Rodman too. Dennis Rodman, you can put him in there.
Right. I'm going back in Seattle's history, and I just ran across Jack Sigma. How about him?
Oh yeah, Jack Sigma.
Oh, it's Jack Sigma. Yeah.
But he was really Milwaukee, right? He came to Seattle later.
I'm going back in their history, and he was on the team in 1980.
Yeah, because he was with Sidney Moncrief. Jack Sigma and Sidney Moncrief.
Okay, now you know so much about that 80 team.
And Dennis Johnson. Dennis Johnson was on that team.
And who was that other guard?
He was with Boston.
Who was the other guard?
Phil Ford?
Downtown Freddie Brown, brother.
Oh, downtown Freddie Brown.
Wow.
Remember
First
Phil Ford?
3-point shooter in the league. He could shoot
man. They didn't even have no 3-pointers in.
That motherfucker could shoot, boy.
But I think that he was on his way out then, right? Because he was really part of the Washington Bullets, right?
And you know the other guard
New Jersey Nets. They called the New York Nets. Before New Jersey, it was called the New York Nets.
The true point guard on the team was Gus Williams.
Gus Williams. That's right, Gus Williams.
Did we admit Extreme to the panel? He left a message in the chat about
Gus Williams. I was trying to think of that name, Gus Williams, too, man. Yeah, he was
Dex, did we admit Extreme?
Bad boy right there. That was a bad boy.
Extreme in? He's in.
Okay, I just was making sure.
Yeah, Extreme is in there.
Okay, I didn't see him. I think the logo's covering him up.
Yeah, that's what it is.
What's up with you, Extreme? I don't think we heard from you, man.
Extreme might have his mic on mute. But yeah, Gus Williams. I was trying to think of that name so bad. I'm glad you got it, Marvin. Gus Williams.
Did you know Paul Westphal was on that team?
Paul Westphal? Yep.
James Donaldson? Nick Collison?
James Donaldson, I think he was also a part of the Warriors, right? He was part of that Warriors team too towards the end of his career.
He was a more stay with Dallas though.
I mean Dallas, yeah, that's what I mean. Dallas, my bad. Dallas, that's right. Not Warriors.
You know
Dallas.
what? I'm looking at something.
Rolando Blackman, Derek Harper. Yeah. You had Donaldson. You had Roy Tarpley. Remember Roy Tarpley? That's another person I was thinking about. He had a big drug problem. That dude was supposed to be a star in the league, man.
He was Tarpley. 1 year. He was
but the drugs just got to him because they had Tarpley. They had who was that other guy? They had Mark McGuire. Remember?
Mark McGuire.
Yep. That was a hell of a. That Dallas team was tough, boy. They took the Lakers to 7.
Yeah, with
and
Derek
the Lakers
Harper.
In their prime. Yeah, with Derek Harper and Rolando Blackman.
In the Western Conference Finals too. In the Western.
That was the year I came down
Conference Finals. Yeah.
Here's one for you, Dex. Did you know Vinny the Microwave Johnson was on that Seattle team?
Yep, that's where he started. Yep.
Mm-hmm. They were stacked.
And then he came over to Detroit.
Yeah, they were stacked.
He was known as toaster oven back then. He wasn't microwave.
Yeah, Vin Baker came later though.
Lonnie Smith.
Wow.
Yeah, Vin Baker came to that team later though.
But Jack Sigma to me was one of the best big man white boy.
Jack Sigma
was cold blooded. Jack Sigma was cold.
He was good.
Yeah, Jack Sigma.
He was good.
Yeah, Dan Issel. Don't forget Dan Issel now. He was another.
Dan Issel was mostly good in Denver though. He was in Denver.
Yeah, he was good in Denver. Yeah, that's good. Him and Kiki Vandeweghe. That was their team.
Yeah.
Kiki Vandeweghe, Dan Issel. I think that was Fat Lever. Was he a part of that crew?
He was like later. a couple years ahead. He was a couple years ahead.
Was Dex was Benoit Benjamin?
Benoit Benjamin. Oh, Benoit Benjamin. You mentioned Benoit Benjamin. Man, people hated Benoit Benjamin, man. They thought he was just the softest thing since wet cotton.
Soft
Benoit Benjamin. Yeah.
Oh, but was he?
Yeah, he was soft. Yeah, he was soft. It was killing Benoit Benjamin. Artis Gilmore, Kareem, all those guys. Bo Outlaw was on that Clipper team. Yep. It was killing Benoit Benjamin, man. Norm, what's his name? Norman, what's his name? Norman something. No, not Norm Nixon. Norm Nixon was earlier. No, Norm something. Norman, Ken Norman. Y'all remember Ken Norman?
Nah.
Yeah.
I heard of him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Ken Norman was a really good player too. Ken Norman was on that squad. Yeah, Norm Nixon, he was in the early part of the Clippers.
Okay,
Yo,
question.
that's his son in winning time, man. I don't know if y'all knew that.
Where would you
Probably
rate
did.
Dale Ellis?
Norm Nixon? You said Norm Nixon's son?
Yeah, that's his son in winning time.
Who's winning time? What is that?
The HBO series about the Lakers that's on right now.
Okay.
That's Norm Nixon's son playing him.
Okay.
Question, guys, if you knew him, what did you rate Dale Ellis?
Shout out to Basil for the $10 super chat. Oh,
Dale
now Dale
Ellis was a
Ellis,
shooter.
He was a Reggie Miller before Reggie Miller, the Ray Allen before Ray Allen. You know what I'm saying? He was that guy.
As a shooter, he was the best.
Yeah,
of the best.
Dale Ellis was right. But see, Reggie Miller broke all his records, and Ray Allen broke all Reggie Miller records. You know what I'm saying? And now Steph broke all their records. Right. Exactly. Yeah.
Eddie Johnson.
Yeah. Eddie Johnson. Yep. Eddie Johnson. EJ. Because he ended up going to Phoenix. Remember, he ended up going to Phoenix with Charles Barkley.
Did he play with the Lakers?
I don't think so. I don't think Eddie Johnson played with them. That's Eddie Jones.
Yeah.
Yes, Eddie Jones. Yeah. Eddie Jones. Yep.
Yeah. But EJ was good too, though, right? EJ could put that ball in the hoop, man. He was a bucket.
And he was no pressure in the playoffs, brother. No pressure in the playoffs.
Yep. He was a bucket, man. Him. Listen, I was at Kevin Johnson's restaurant. He got a nice restaurant down in LA. He bought the restaurant in LA Live that Shaq used to own. Because we went there when Shaq owned it. But the way that Kevin Johnson got it, it's killing the way Shaq had it. You know what I'm saying? He got it down there nice. The food is good. They give you a good portion. It's expensive now. They give you good portions. When you leave out there, you full, dude. You is full. You know what I'm saying? And that's rare that you can leave any LA restaurant full. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
KJ was my mayor for 4 years.
Yes, he was your mayor. Exactly.
Yeah.
He was your mayor. Yep. So they had KJ Chambliss, they had Miller, they had Sabalas, they had Barkley, they had KJ, they had Hornacek,
Dan Marley.
Who else I missed? Dan Marley, right? Dan Marley, Thunder Dan, but I'm missing somebody else. Dumas, Richard Dumas. That's what I was trying to get to. Do you guys remember Richard Dumas?
I heard
Another dope fiend that messed his career up, man. That dude was a truth, Richard Dumas.
So we've had the all ugly team. Now we got the all dope fiend team.
It's sure a lot of damn.
It's a whole lot of them, though. Yeah, exactly. Right. It's a whole lot of them. When you go down that list,
third team.
And that's what the NBA was known for.
Imagine Kobe playing against these crackheads.
Hey man, that was the NBA was known for, man. If you wasn't, playing with that candy, you weren't gonna be able to run up and down that court. That's how they looked at it. You know what I'm saying?
So what is wrong with you?
So when you hear people, hey Dick. So when you hear people compare today's players to back then players, you kind of understand why we kind of feel like they're a lot better.
Yeah, the players right now is much better, I believe. They're much more skilled. They got more athletic ability. You know what I'm saying? And the game is more freer. I think back then the game was a little more constricted, except for the ABA. The ABA is like what the NBA is now. Free, athletic, just do your thing. But the NBA was more constricted because at that time, it was still a white man's game. You know what I'm saying? There was a plethora of white players in the game, and they had to make the game competitive for everybody. So that's why at one time you couldn't dunk. You follow what I'm saying? Only thing you do is finger roll. You couldn't touch the backboard.
There could only be two brothers on the court at one time.
That
was a rule.
That was a rule.
Yeah, Boston broke that rule. Yeah, Boston broke that rule.
The center I'm talking about that was the ugliest center on Seattle. His first name was Marvin.
Marvin?
Yes, Marvin something. I cannot get the rest of it. He was a ball.
That name. That's what I'm talking about. Marvin. Ernie Johnson had the elongated skull. You know what I'm saying? He was a Nephilim.
I got it.
Oh, Marvin Webster.
That's it.
Marvin Webster? Yeah, I'm not really familiar with that name, Marvin Webster.
He looked like a fucking alien.
He's ugly as shit. Damn.
I'm about to look him up now. I remember
bring up
Ernie.
a picture of him.
I remember Irvin Johnson was one of the ugliest player ever to play in the NBA. I never know Marvin Webster, but I'm finna look him up. Marvin.
Now wait a minute. Hold on. What's that
Marvin
player?
Webster.
The Bulls had him, and he plays on the Pelicans now. What's his name? He's ugly as shit.
God damn.
Gary Temple?
No. You remember
Marvin Webster wasn't no ugly dude, man. He played with the Knicks.
Man, shit. He might look better at 80 now because he was ugly as hell at 27.
Oh, it's the same one he out of Baltimore, played at Tulsa. His nickname was called the Human Eraser.
Yeah.
Ooh, I think who are you talking about? I think I know.
Marvin Webster.
Oh, okay.
That was a big boy.
He didn't look ugly.
No,
man, he was truly ugly.
Russell Westbrook is ugly.
Well, he did. No, he didn't look ugly.
Yeah, Ninja
Russell Westbrook looking like a fucking fraud.
Now listen to this, guys. All-time Seattle.
DeMar DeRozan.
All-time Seattle.
Dude was out of Baltimore.
Team.
No,
Here's
Marvin Webster. Yeah, he played for. He only played 1 year with Seattle. He only played 1 year.
Yeah, I know it. But the all-time Seattle Seahawk lineup is Gus Williams, Jack Sikma. There's one on here that I don't agree with. Sean Kemp, Fred Brown.
Sean Kemp. Yeah. Downtown Freddie Brown.
Spencer Haywood.
Where's Chris
Oh,
Mullins?
yeah, Spencer Haywood was good. That's what I keep trying to tell y'all.
Wait,
I told you I did a whole thing about Spencer Haywood on Flight Sports TV. He the one that jacked off that money with Nike.
He could have been a majority.
He could have been a billionaire. Yeah.
A majority owner, yo.
Magic
He
2.
could have been the richest black that ever lived in America.
Magic 2.
I don't know about the Magic.
Stock. Magic was offered stock.
They got Sam
I don't know about that one. I know Spencer Haywood was. Sam Perkins was good for Seattle, though. He was good. He was good for Seattle. Then he came over to the Lakers.
You know they didn't leave out Deadlift Shrimp.
Deadlift Shrimp, yes. Deadlift Shrimp was a beast too.
Flying Dutchman.
Flying Dutchman. Yeah.
He would have been.
He was good in Seattle and Indiana.
He would have been way better today.
Okay, was Deadlift Shrimp better than Dirk?
He went to the University of Washington. You remember that, right? He was a beast in college. Deadlift Shrimp.
Was Deadlift better than Dirk?
Nope.
No. He wasn't better than Dirk.
Just had a better name.
Yep. Yeah, I'll give him.
He wasn't better than Dirk.
They both got good names.
I think with Deadlift Shrimp, he was injury riddled too, though, right? If I can remember, he had a lot of injuries in his career.
To the young guys on the panel, you guys remember Deadlift Shrimp?
I wasn't even born yet, but from the film I've seen of him, he definitely looks like a good player.
He was tough. No doubt about it. He was tough.
I believe he was like a 3-level scorer too. He could have drove to the back. He could shoot the ball. He was even passing the ball from the film I saw.
Yep. Yeah, he was like one of the first point forwards. Yep.
Somebody brought up Brad Doherty in the chat. Shout out to William Godfrey.
Oh, Brad Doherty for Cleveland Cavaliers.
Brad
North
Doherty.
Carolina.
Those
Brad Doherty.
Too. And
Brad Doherty, Mark Price, Ron Harper.
Brad Doherty got his first edge up at age 35.
What was the other dude that played on the side of Brad Doherty? Was it Charles White? Yeah, Charles White. Remember?
Hot Rod.
I don't know, but shame on him for not taking a nigga to the barbershop. Shame
Hot
on
Rod,
him.
remember he wanted all that money. Hot Rod Williams. Remember he wanted that money?
Yeah.
Yeah. You remember when he talked to Jordan? Remember he talked that shit to Jordan?
Charles White played with them too. Because Charles White wanted some money. And then he ended up going to New York. Charles White.
Yeah, from Pitt. My guy from Pitt. I saw him play. Matter of fact, we was at Pitt at the same time.
So y'all remember old Charles White, huh?
Well, wait a minute, Dex. Who ran that offense, Dex?
He was a senior my junior year.
Mark Price.
My freshman year, my bad. My freshman year.
Damn right.
Price was one hell of a player. My God.
Mark
Price was a beast.
2-5.
He would never miss a free throw. Never miss a free throw.
No, he might have missed 4 free throws his whole fucking career.
Probably went home and beat his dog too.
Yeah,
man, that boy
Price
was
something else. Yeah,
to me, he was the first person I ever seen come off a screen. I mean, right,
yeah, exactly. Pin down and stuff.
Off the tip of a
pin down. Fucking free throw.
Yep.
That's something. Shoot some fucking threes, boy.
Yeah, that was a hell of a team. That Cleveland team was good. Just couldn't get past Jordan.
Yep.
Jordan knock him out all the time. Yeah, 2 years in a row, I think. Killed Craig Helo. You know what I'm saying?
Win
He's,
chips every day.
He stymied Craig Elo career, right?
Yeah. Hey, but you
Craig
know what?
Elo didn't know what to do with that guy.
His name is going to always be mentioned because he's always getting beat up by Jordan.
Yep. Whatever. He's going down in basketball folklore. Craig Elo. That was a hell of a team, though, man.
Those teams.
That Cleveland team was a hell of a team, though, for real.
And the Bulls beat them.
Yep.
I think they swept them.
Luka going to work out here, yo.
No, I don't think they swept. I think
never
one year
swept
they
them,
won.
not one.
Yeah.
If
yeah,
you want to reverse that, before Jordan got good, they used to beat the shit out of us.
Really?
Yes. Man, that team was fucking excellent.
I know
Brad Jordan was a hell of a center.
They don't have nobody to stop DeAndre Ayton, man.
Nope, they don't. They got Dwight Powell on them.
Dallas just don't have the horses. Let's just be honest. They don't. They never
a couple
did.
pieces, man.
I'm surprised they got past the first round.
When
Luka
are
be
they
traveling? That was straight travel what he did, man. You can't switch your
When are
pivot
they
foot.
going to say, Zen, when is Dallas going to finally say we need to bring somebody in here with Luka?
I hope soon. I hope this is it. I hope this is it. Luckily Brunson's come up. He's had a great, beginning to the playoffs. I don't know what he's doing tonight. Looking at Brunson tonight, he's 2 for 8. Brunson's not a factor. Brunson ain't even a factor.
Zen, Brunson is coming to New York.
Wide open. Nope.
What's the reason for that, Marvin?
They want him, and he's a free agent after this year.
How much y'all
contract is
get
up
for
after
him?
Well, that would
This is
explain
last
why
year on his contract.
And
that would explain the scoring outburst.
He wants to be the leader of a team. He wants to be the starting point guard too.
I was about ready to go to sleep, and y'all brought me down memory lane with them old players, man. Y'all woke my brain up.
That would be the worst mistake.
The ugly players and the dope fiend players.
Shit, he's starting now. You
Nice
mean
shot,
but
nice shot.
he's got
He wants
Luka.
to
Phoenix
be-
down by 8. Phoenix
Yeah,
is
he
down by
wants-
8.
He wants to be the
He got to
point.
be on a team like Luka.
Yeah, he wants to be the man.
Luka going to hold
Yeah,
the
because it's a
ball.
2-point guard
and
lineup.
dictate that shit.
Yeah, Luka's gonna hold his career down, man. He needs
Oh,
to go.
Chris Paul. Oh, my
That's why
God. Did you
Mavericks
see
ain't
that
gonna-
shot?
Mavericks ain't gonna get no superstar player.
Did they count it?
Play with Luka.
Yeah, they counted that shot. I think they counted that shot.
Oh, wow. That was a crazy shot, yo.
Shit.
When you hold the ball in your hand and you dictate the offense, it's hard to get somebody else who want the ball in their hand to come play with you.
That's true.
Mavs stuck.
I got a question to
That's
you guys.
true.
Do y'all guys remember the series when the Bulls beat the Knicks? When what was Charles Smith missed those damn layups?
Yeah, I remember.
I'd rather not talk about it. To be honest.
Okay, I'm not trying to be funny, but it just crossed my mind. That
Bittersweet
was
for me.
fucking
I went
brutal.
to the University of Pittsburgh. I was a freshman when he was a senior. I was a big Charles Smith fan, so it was all bittersweet for me watching that. That whole
3
series
in a
was,
row,
was
guys.
jacked up.
3 layups in a row.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
He was
Hold up,
like
that was
New York
game-
would have had a
what was-
ring. New York would have had a
Was that
ring,
game
man.
7? Was that game 7?
That was game
guys?
7. Yeah.
Son of
I
a
think that was
bitch.
game 7. Yeah, that was game 7.
We could
Were they
have
down by 1?
Charles Smith.
Were they down by 1?
forgot.
He was too casual. You know what I mean? Yeah, down by 1. He was too casual now. All he had to do is go up and dunk it. That's it.
Biggest shoulders in
this old-
basketball.
All this old tip.
Did Horace Grant block 2 of those shots?
I want to say yes.
Horace Grant.
Yeah.
Either
that's
Horace
who was
Grant or
on.
Rodman.
I believe that was Horace Grant.
Rodman's brother Harvey.
It looked like block attempts was coming from all directions. Looked like he tried to go inside on the Bucks or something.
Ooh,
I
nice
really
shot.
felt bad for Patrick Ewing, man, because I thought they had a real good fucking team, but they kept playing the Bulls.
I mean,
Well,
And
that's
then
what
with-
happens.
we could have
And
beat
then
them.
the year, hold up, guys, and then the year that they get there, they lose to Houston.
Yep, I was about
Yep.
to get into that. John Starks
Yep.
going 2 for 18, 0 from
Yep.
11 from the 3-point line.
How many games
Yep.
that series go?
They used to call him
He
Streaky
won
Shark.
7. He did that in the 7th game. He did that in
Yep.
game 7.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Streaky Shark.
snap.
John Starks. Streaky Starks.
It haunts
Now, wait a
me
minute.
to this day.
So are you holding that against Starks as much of a legend he is in New York?
I gotten over it, but it still hurts. It hurts tremendously, to be honest. Even though I wasn't alive, I mean, it would have been nice to have a recent championship.
I feel
That was their best chance to win.
Hell, I was barely alive when they won that championship. Shit, I was 71, right?
Come on,
But
Dex.
we did go back.
That was
in
what
99.
89, wasn't it? That was 89.
No, they won the championship in 71.
Oh
We
no,
won
I'm
in
talking about the year they almost won it when Charles.
that was
like 94.
That was
Yeah.
94. That was 94.
I was 5 years old when Portland won its last championship.
77?
45 years ago.
Portland won it with who?
77.
Maurice Lucas, him.
With
Yep.
Walton.
Walton.
Lucas.
Yep. Yep.
Dr. Jack's team.
They had a nice team. I don't think Michael Thompson was on that team. I think he came later.
I'm finna bring it up. What year was that? You guys know?
I think it was 77.
77.
Mm-hmm.
Then we had the next significant team was the Trailblazers.
And then after that 77 team, Seattle won. They won with Dennis Johnson.
The crazy part is Portland would have won that championship if Bill Walton didn't hurt his foot, because they went 50-12. They went 50-12 right after that season.
Won what championship? You talking about the next year? Back to
the
back?
next year. They were literally
yeah.
twice as better before that team that they won the championship.
We passed on Michael Jordan and we passed on Kevin Durant.
Zen, who was that center on that Portland roster?
On the 77 roster would have been Walton.
Didn't they have Duckworth?
That was
later. He came way later.
That's 90s.
Yeah. That's the Buck Williams and Javon Curse and all them dudes.
Drexler.
And the Terry Porter.
Sabonis. Terry Porter. Sabonis.
Yeah. My man
They
just
win.
passed not.
They didn't win it, did
Duckworth
they?
passed not long ago. And who else passed not,
Oh, he
not
did?
long ago?
I didn't know that.
Kersey. Jerome Kersey passed too.
Oh yeah, Jerome Kersey. Yo. Damn.
That was a good Portland team too, though.
Yeah, it was. That was a great team.
It was a very good team.
So
They
Clyde
couldn't
got
get
it.
past the Bulls. They couldn't get past the Lakers.
Clyde, the only one with a street named after him. Dr.
Clyde
Jack,
boned out on him. Up.
Yeah, Dr. Jack got a restaurant.
Yeah, Ramsey.
Yeah. It's really nothing. There's nothing.
Because he was a coach. Wasn't he the coach when they won a championship?
He was. But the only thing for Walton is this banner and his jersey. There's nothing else for Walton out there. It's kind of strange.
Well, Walton had a. Somebody got me on echo. Walton had a kind of tumultuous relationship with Portland. It wasn't smooth.
Well, he got us one, and that was the only one. So hopefully 45 years is enough. We turn into Cleveland.
Because Dame is not going to get it done, right?
I like y'all future. If
You
y'all
know
trade
what,
Dame,
man? I think it's I do see the trade coming. I hate to say it, and I know he loves it here, and we got his face all over the place, but I see it coming because we need a front court. Our back court is good to go with Harden and Simons. The wings are great. We got Trendon Watford coming up real nice. We got Nasir Little with an
Keon
incredible,
Johnson.
crazy.
And what about the other
wingspan.
boy though? The other boy,
Keon Johnson.
McLemore.
Ben McLemore, yeah, he's great, hard. So I think we in good position. It's just a matter of getting the front court.
I would
and
say
the
this,
obvious solution is trade.
Say
Dame.
Zen, did you know your Trailblazers went 45-6 that year? They won a championship at home.
How about that? Over an 80-win season, that's about
Name the
70 and
roster
10.
because there's some players on there that I need to regurgitate to my mind.
You know, I was looking at that. The only person that I really was, I know them all, but the one who stuck out to me was Lionel Hollins. I didn't know he was on that spot.
Lionel Hollins, that's who was on that team. Lionel Hollins. It was somebody else too. Read the names.
Hang on one second. Now that was 78, 79 or 79, 80?
77, 78 should be.
Okay, hang on.
Yeah,
Most of these
Lionel
guys.
Hollins.
Okay, Corky Calhoun. See, I don't quite remember him.
No,
Johnny
I don't
Davis,
remember him. No.
Remember him. T.R. Dunn. How about that?
Was Kiki in the team? Was Vandaway in there?
No, he wasn't on that.
They had T.R. Dunn, man.
Damn. All right,
Lionel
keep
Hollins,
going.
Maurice Lucas.
Maurice Lucas, that's who it
Hill.
was. That's what it was. Maurice Lucas. That's who I was thinking about on that team. Maurice Lucas.
Wally Walker. Wally Walker.
Lonnie Walker. Lonnie Walker.
Wally, the white boy.
Oh no, I don't remember him.
Wally Walker? You don't remember him?
No, I
You
don't
don't remember
remember.
Wally Walker?
Uh-uh.
Nigga, what's wrong with you? No, I'm just
No.
kidding. I was only 5. I don't remember these motherfuckers at all.
But I remember Lionel Hollins. I remember the other one.
Yeah.
Maurice
Lloyd
Lucas.
Nero, Bob
No.
Gross.
No, you
No.
losing me now. I don't even know none of these names.
Hey,
It's
you
another
remember
guy.
Johnny
Keep
Davis?
going.
Johnny Davis.
Johnny Davis. Yeah, Johnny Davis. Yep, I remember Johnny Davis.
There's a
But
player
keep
in
going.
there's a player upcoming in this draft named Johnny Davis.
Dale Shutler, the white
Nope,
boy.
don't
the
remember
singer.
him. Don't remember him.
See, a lot of these guys you're not going to remember because I don't even really remember.
Right, go ahead.
But I remember Wally Walker, Bill Walton, Johnny Davis, T.R. Dunn. You remember him?
Not really. It's not ringing a bell right now.
Real dark, real black.
Yeah, I can't remember him right off the rip. No.
All these players you name are gonna be the same fate that Kuzma gonna have. People gonna be like, y'all remember Kuzma?
Kyle Kuzma.
Yeah, that name do ring a bell, right?
Jay Crowder. Oh yeah, didn't LeBron used to dunk on him every game about 4 or 5 times? That's LeBron's punching bag.
And you probably with that 78-79 roster.
I think Michael
Now that-
Thompson came a couple of years after that.
Zen, to you, who's the coach of that championship team?
Jack
In
Ramsey.
77, Ramsey.
Jack Ramsey.
Dr. Jack, yeah.
You know who his assistant was, right?
Who was that?
Jack McKinney, who became the Lakers head coach.
Yep, sure did.
Wow.
They got their DNA from us. You're welcome.
Hey, Dex, you need to watch Winning Time about the Lakers.
No, because nobody that I know that knows about that say that shit is just Hollywood. So that's why I never watched one episode.
It's good, but I wouldn't take
they
it
got
literally.
something to them as far as like historical facts, like the coach, like Kenny falling off the bike and everything like that.
Yep, you remember that?
Yeah, like I can watch it.
Wait a minute, it got that in there where he fell off the bike and lost his job.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got some.
You gotta watch it,
factual
Dex.
stuff, and then like ain't all.
And they gave the job to Paul Westhead, right?
Yep. Dex, you gotta watch it.
And then Magic ended up getting him fired.
Hey, we haven't seen it all.
Yeah, we ain't get that far yet. We ain't get that
my
bad. We just on
Until you guys take 2 decks, Michael Thompson came on that team next year. Michael Thompson came on that team the next year.
Yeah, that's what I said. He came the next year after they won championship. He got Rookie of the Year. Then he ended up breaking his leg or some shit.
To the young guys on the panel, that's Klay Thompson's dad.
Yeah, he's from.
And then he ended up
Klay,
coming to the Lakers.
Klay grew up in
Yep,
Lake Oswego.
And you know,
Kevin Love is from Lake Oswego too.
Question, guys. You know, Michael Thompson, was he the number 1 pick over Jordan?
Yep.
Or did he?
No.
Yep.
No, he didn't come out. He didn't come out in that draft.
No, foolish
Somebody
ass Portland picked.
They took.
We
Michael
picked
Thompson
Sam
was the
Bowie.
1 overall pick, but he didn't come in that draft though.
We
He
picked
came
Sam
way
Bowie.
before Jordan.
Oh, Sam Bowie. That's what I'm thinking about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Stupid ass Portland.
But Elijah one was the number 1 pick though.
Okay, but
Rightly so.
Bowie was number 2 and Jordan was 3.
Right. Yeah. Elijah one's number 1. Sam 2.
Who was that who took Bowie?
Portland.
See, I can understand
Bowie out of
Elijah
Kentucky.
going
And
one.
then we
Oh
took.
yeah, without a doubt.
and-
Elijah
and
one.
then-
Yeah,
hold
Elijah one. That's a good pick.
Because it's been a
And
big
then
man
in our
league,
infinite
so they're
wisdom-
looking for a big man, so I understand that one. But
in our infinite wisdom, as opposed to drafting Kevin Durant, we drafted Greg Oden.
Yep.
Because y'all been trying
Hey,
to
listen.
league, but the
All
big
right, to
man
Greg
league,
Oden's defense, he
So
played.
Greg
Oden
Oden was the oldest rookie in NBA history though.
He was 50 at
Yeah,
the
he
time he
was.
was drafted. It's true. Nigga was 50.
You know what?
He was damn
reminded
near
me
to
of.
retire.
Where's Greg Oden from? Was he a Panamanian? Where was he from?
No, he from America. Him and Conley coming together. I think Conley get a scholarship on the strength of him.
They went to high school together, you said?
Yeah, them boys grew up together and everything. Remember when Oden they get the scholarship? He was like the top ranked student, and Conley he probably been good, but he ain't good enough to really.
But Conley dad is an Olympic champion, so you know he's gonna get into college.
I mean, yeah, getting to college, but to get into the actual school they're going to, I can't. What they going to?
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Man, what college you going to?
Where did Conley go to? I thought Conley went to OSU, Ohio State.
Yeah, him and Oden going to OSU.
Yeah, Ohio State. Yeah.
Conley ended up playing good in college.
And shit, look at him now, like he's still in the league.
Yeah, but he was
Hey,
okay in
what is
college.
that
They went to the
dude?
tournament. Remember, they went to
I'm
the
gonna,
tournament and they just lost.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna give you guys one more fun fact. Last 30-30 guy in the NBA. 30 points, 30 rebounds.
Kevin Love.
Yep. Who was that who said that?
No panic.
Great answer. That's it. And can you believe that he was the last one to do it? Kevin Love used to be a beast, guys.
Of course he did. Of course he was.
Somebody got to do it.
Of course
Then
he was.
That beast got neutered.
Think of those
by
numbers.
You know who.
30 points, 30 rebounds in a game.
Yep.
That's just what I had.
Yep.
He got neutered by you know who.
Yep. So he got neutered.
Mm-hmm. Just like everybody else gets neutered when they play with old boy.
You just got a really strong disdain for LeBron James, I see.
You used to.
Shame on you.
I have a love-hate relationship with LeBron.
Shame on you.
I love his play. I hate his fans, and I hate the stuff he does off the court.
What does he do off the court but educate young black children?
Silly ass behavior.
Like what?
As a player, some of the
LeBron
stuff
is
he
very
does.
secluded.
Some of the stuff he does as a player. I mean, come on. Even on like the whole.
Listen, Michael Jordan didn't care about nobody outside of basketball. Okay.
Oh, this is
I think LeBron is different.
This is mythology.
I think LeBron
Zane,
is different.
You're gonna get some death. You know you're gonna get some death threats for that, don't you? You know that.
Let me. Okay, we'll take this death threats. On the night that LeBron James had 60 minutes of live TV on ESPN was the night that they let Oscar Grant's killer off, basically for murdering him on the BART in Oakland, and LeBron James didn't say a effing word. 60 minutes of live TV. Then, fast forward, they got LeBron James in the locker room after Tamir Rice gets shot in the chest by the cops, and he acted like he didn't know what happened. He acted like he didn't know what happened. Dodged the questions in the locker room. And then he goes and buys a school, and y'all niggas jump on his dick. Fuck that. You can't buy me.
You that kind of unfair because, like, I mean,
Chuck Morris said even Zeus was wrong.
Meanwhile, every NBA player got a school. They just don't got a PR team like he does. Ask Jalen Rose how old his school is.
But that's not every player, though. Yeah,
a lot of them do. A lot of them do.
They competing.
What is your thing with LeBron James, Zan?
I'm telling you, it's his personality. It's his personality. It's the way he promotes himself, the way he targeted Jordan. That shit ain't right. From the gate, he was wrong.
Targeted Jordan. You know, Jordan.
He came in talking about, I'm chasing a ghost. I'm chasing a ghost. I'm trying to be better than Jordan. That's disrespectful. You don't come in the league talking about you trying to be better than somebody that can't defend itself. We done had this conversation.
So he
wait a minute,
like, I want to be.
No, you don't do. You don't do that, and then you proclaim yourself the greatest of all time on your fucking TV show. Are you kidding me?
Zen, you have to realize how old is he? How old is he, Zen?
I don't
you have to realize that.
Damn, I don't care. I don't care.
Okay.
He keeps doing this type of stuff. It never stops with him. If somebody else shines if somebody else shines like the All-Star game, homeboy scored 50, Steph scored 50, LeBron got to make it about him. Right away. As soon as Steph gets a little light, boom, LeBron makes sure it's about him. That's the type of shit he does. Nah, man. He's a hoe. He's got 4 chips he's got 4 chips in 20 years.
Is he a crybaby? Is he a crybaby?
He got 10 straight
and a crybaby. And he goes to the bench. He goes to the bench and pouts. He goes to the bench and pouts. He leaves the game 5 minutes before the game's over. He punches the wall because his teammate's fucking his mama. I could keep going.
That have nothing to do with LeBron.
And listen, and they ain't none of that shit relevant, to be honest. Like
you import
that's how you feel about things.
You import Russell Westbrook. You get Russell Westbrook's family home, and 6 months later you're trying to get fucking rid of him. After this man been on 4
We got somebody
teams.
new on the panel, Dante Reeves.
What's going on, man?
Russ been never trying to get the LA. What you mean?
Wait, hold on one second.
And then he tried to kick his ass out. No loyalty, none.
He
you just brought him there.
You just brought him there. But they got a LeBron debate going on, so it's
you
hard,
just brought him there. And now you
You
gonna
act
tell
like
his
he care
family
about
pack
you.
up and
Now all
go
of a
back to
sudden you want
fucking
to.
Houston?
He try to trade him, and now all of a sudden you
Hey,
want to
listen,
act like
Russ
he
a
care
grown
about you.
ass man. He
Man,
can
fuck
slide
out
and
of here,
go.
bro.
Hold on one second.
Now wait a minute. Hold on. Let
Dante,
the new guy speak. Yeah.
how you doing, bro?
Yo, how you doing, big
Where you
homie?
calling from?
I'm calling in from Brooklyn, New York. How you been, bro?
Oh my God, Brooklyn, stand up.
Yeah, Brooklyn all day, every
BK
day. You
all
feel me?
day.
Brooklyn. I think he
BK for
been here
life,
before.
dog.
Oh, you have?
What's your take on this LeBron James issue?
Oh, we got Biggie up there too.
I
He
don't
said
like the
Biggie.
dude, bro. I've been saying this for
You
years. I don't like the dude, bro. I don't like the
you
way he
don't like him?
move. I don't like the way he move, bro. Cause he
Facts.
always trying to steal the he's always trying to steal the spotlight away from somebody, bro. Like I don't appreciate that shit, bro. Like let everybody else get their shine, bro. Like not everything is about you, bro.
That's a
You
fact.
she's so
Hey,
egoistical, it's ridiculous, bro. And then he trying to trade his teammates, and then all of a sudden gonna act like he care about him. Well, you know damn well you wanted them traded from Jump Street. I ain't trying to hear that shit, bro. And
Oh
they want to
shit.
make excuses when every time we lose, bro. You supposed to be the best player in the world. You supposed to get this shit done, bro. I'm not trying to hear no
Zen,
excuses, bro.
Who's your
wait
team?
1 second. Wait 1 second. Zen,
I'm my team, the Knicks,
you
dog.
didn't
ooh,
set
yeah.
us
Not in
up.
the
You didn't
playoffs.
set us up. That's not your son. Because he sounds just like you, brother.
I
Yo,
will.
they
I
can
And,
will.
go.
I
and the
will.
thing that y'all forgetting
Dante,
about is
I adopt you.
whenever things go bad, LeBron be the first one to take it up. But instead of saying my teammates, he be the first one to say that's on me. I don't
Which
never see him
LeBron
blame
you
his
talking
teammates in the
about?
media.
Oh, wait a minute.
Find me,
Does he take the
listen,
blame
Not
for
the
the
find me a
LeBron that blame
video with
everything on
LeBron.
Westbrook, right? Not that
Find me a
LeBron.
video with LeBron putting the teammate under the table.
Do you
So
Not the
know? Do
LeBron
obviously
that
you,
you
blame
don't like
everything on
LeBron.
Westbrook.
do you
So
know
obviously
Y'all
that
go like
when the
y'all
Lakers
go based
lose,
off of a team making a decision. Now it's like, okay, LeBron bring Russ over there. No, that was a better decision for him too. You
do
can't
you know
put
when the
everything
Lakers
on LeBron
lose,
at the end of the day. Shit.
the Lakers media, whenever they lose, they never show LeBron's face. When they win, they always show LeBron's face. Did you know that?
No, I never
That's
paid that
the
much
media
attention.
though. Like you blaming LeBron for what the media doing now.
I'm telling you, this is him and Clutch manipulating shit behind the scenes. This is the type of stuff he
Bruh,
does
listen.
to his teammates. No, you're my teammate, but if we lose, you're gonna get the blame. You're gonna be the face of the loss,
But he
literally.
can't. That's public perception. Like he can't change that. You blaming him for stuff he can't change.
I'm telling you what he does. Him and Clutch are doing this stuff behind the scenes.
Dex, you were mighty quiet. What's your take on LeBron?
If you go before you move on,
He
Dex,
got us a
if
17 chip.
if you go to Twitter and look, matter of fact, don't even go to Twitter. Go to King of the Fourth Quarter. Kenny Beecham did an analysis. He did his own. He looked at all the Twitter pictures that the Lakers put up after games. Every last win was LeBron. Every last loss was his teammates. Don't tell me Clutch had nothing to do with
But
that.
bruh, that you can't. You saying that like you know for a fact.
I do because he did the research. I told you
He
to
does
go check out Kenny
because
Beecham, King of the Fourth
every
Quarter.
publication posted something positive when they win. They
This
said
is the
LeBron.
Lakers
Something negative, they
media.
put the teammate.
This is the Lakers
Usually
media.
when the Lakers lose, it's because of the teammates. But we ain't gonna say that, right?
Here we go.
We watched old man LeBron put up 40, 50 points a season. What AD
Yeah,
had
when
always
they
hurt.
was already down 25 and
Russ
he was out there
played
in
bad.
garbage time.
Kendrick Nunn ain't never come back.
I thought he made everybody
Monk
better.
been inconsistent.
Doesn't he make everybody better?
That's
But he
besides
makes
Is
the
he the
everybody
point.
GOAT?
so much
That's besides
better.
the point.
Is he the GOAT?
Oh,
I don't think he
Fuck
make
no.
everybody better.
he makes everyone so
I
much
think what he
better.
really do is he put everybody in the position that they need to be in to succeed.
Yeah. How'd that work out this year?
They couldn't hit
Last
LeBron
year?
offense as the ball being in his hand. He couldn't do that with Russ needing the ball in his hand. Russ can't play off ball. He can't even shoot.
Well, I'm gonna go on what Dex said. He got him their 17th championship. What the hell?
If you sold your soul for that, you feel good about it. I don't think you do feel
Now,
good about
Listen,
it.
I
Just telling you the
I
truth.
hate LeBron at the
also,
beginning
who
too.
the
That
hell
only
is
because
spamming
it
the
was the
chat?
Wayne and Jordan.
Somebody's spamming the chat talking about best cam fun, best adult dating site.
Oh,
Now,
that's a robot.
I would zap you, but I'm gonna check out the site first.
Man, come on, bro. That's a robot,
That shit
bro.
could be
Just ban him, bro.
going.
Get him
Everybody
out.
report that bot, please. Everybody report it.
If you click on that link, them boy could be in your phone by the morning.
Oh
Yeah, don't
yeah.
click the links,
Oh yeah. Don't click it. Don't click it.
but report it.
So I do have a question. With
Right
the
about
Lakers,
it.
with the Lakers playing the way they did this year, did LeBron take any blame for that, guys?
Mm, I mean, to a certain extent, yes. I mean, the media was saying that LeBron did construct this team. He did get
Yeah.
Russell
Didn't he
Westbrook.
put this team together?
He did to a certain extent. Yes, he did.
So that means he should take all the blame, right?
Mm, yes,
You
because
wanted the
fuck LeBron.
LAARP. You got the LAARP.
I mean, he was the one trying to get Russell on the team. I mean,
LeBron don't want to work with young guys no more. He wants friends around. He wants older guys that he can relate to, and younger guys are hungry and they're going to push back at this point.
Yep.
They're respecting, but they're tired of him. They're like, yo, go sit your old ass down. It's our league now.
Is the NBA tired of him?
Not as long as he's making money for him, no. No, and the media's not tired of him because he feeds the media.
That's your cash cow. That's your source of money right there.
Yeah. And there's no clear cut. I would say Giannis is on his way, but there's no clear cut number one in the NBA right now.
Oh, if Giannis repeats, there's no discussion.
But that will make the league
I would agree.
better though. That would make the league
How
better.
many
We
more
got
years
Paris.
will LeBron play, guys?
4. I'll give him 3 to 4 more years.
4.
Yeah, 3 to 4.
You say LeBron?
Yeah.
I can see 4, maybe not the same production in them 4, but I can see him tailing off like 19
Guys,
again,
you guys
17
said
again.
4, and you notice how many times he was hurt this year?
Yeah, he still got to make it through. But he gonna try to play till his son get me. Trust me.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Water.
Good thing for him, he's still eligible for college.
Yep.
He can go play at Duke with his son. Because I think that might be the only place he gets to play with Bronny. But Bronny's actually having a pretty good season so far, a good off season.
Mm-hmm.
They say he's showing out. Hopefully he hits another couple inches. Because if he hits 6'8" with his skills, he'll be fine.
Oh yeah, he'll.
I just want to echo what Deck said. He said LeBron's not leaving LA, guys. He said that's the only way to leave.
He run that shit for the next 5 years. He could be.
So will he retire? Will he retire with the Lakers? Will he retire with the Lakers?
I think if his son gets drafted to the Jazz and the Jazz bad enough to where they got down, they ain't got no stars, so they just we get a 2-for-1. We get LeBron to come over to Utah. We draft his son. I think he'll switch teams like that, but I don't think he'll switch if he ain't got to.
D Wade is a part owner of the Jazz, so that makes sense.
Like any team that when Bronny get in the league, any team that's trash to the point where they not only they sorry, they ain't even got no damn star players to bring people to sit down in the seats to watch them. You don't think they gonna draft from LeBron's son just to get LeBron over there, just to get more fans in the stands and shit? Along the way, you might have a decent team.
Hey, you might even be able to get rid of Westbrook that way by then.
Yeah, LeBron gonna want ownership to the next contract.
Who's throwing
Maybe
to
not the
Westbrook?
next one, but the next one after that.
That'd be like 3 years from now. So.
Yeah, you gonna want ownership. Then he got another younger son. You think LeBron ain't gonna milk his damn his NBA privilege?
What's that?
So you think LeBron ain't gonna milk his NBA privilege?
Oh, he should. He should.
I'm
But
gonna
if
get his whole family
some
NBA.
kid deserves that spot, he's gonna beat him out. It should be that way.
But see, watching Bronny game, and the crazy thing about watching this game, like he remind me of like the same way how Lonzo played. He gonna play D, he can shoot the rock, and he can play make.
He's so well trained as a basketball player.
Yeah, like
These kids have so much of an advantage over their peers mentally that, I mean, just that part of it is a huge advantage for them.
How old is Bronny?
All about knowing your
16,
role.
almost 17. Have we seen I mean, other than Steph, have we seen a son? I'm trying to think. Steph and Klay. The second generation. I'm trying to think of who was a son of a superstar who became a superstar himself. Have we seen that?
Never. Never.
Dang.
Because the Kyrie and Clay daddy ain't never been on the level of what they had.
Nah,
They
Jelly
been
Bean
cool
wasn't.
players, but they ain't been superstars, multiple shit. But now you look at multiple, but shit.
Ooh.
You know,
Damn.
Dwayne Wade's son tried to
Yeah,
play.
did you see this dude fall?
Yeah.
Man,
Who
Maxi
fell?
Kleber.
Maxi
Kleber.
man, I thought
He
this
hit his
nigga
head?
fell.
Did he hit his
He didn't
head?
just fall, though. He did a flip, like a 180, a fucking what they call it, a somersault and
Did he
shit.
hit his head? Did he
It
hit
looked.
his
It
head?
looked.
Right there, man.
Oh. Yeah. I'm sure he hit his head. Not directly, but no. He went down hard on his back. He didn't hit his head. Upper back though. He gonna feel that.
Tailbone or back?
Upper back and middle back. He definitely gonna feel that tomorrow. Like he lost hold of the rim and came down off the rim funny. Straight down off the
Oh
rim.
shit! Damn.
Yeah.
Like a whole flip as well. Like he literally flipped.
Yeah. But he's alright, he's still in the game.
For now.
Nah, he's alright.
He's looking good so far.
He's sore as hell. You know that.
He probably trying to shake it a little bit, but you know that I got to get out the game pain.
It's about to kick
twist the ankle good enough. You're like, no. All right. Try to walk this off.
Shit.
Landry Shamet finally seeing some light. Looks like the Suns are up commanding 17. They've been leading this whole game. I don't see much of a chance for a comeback, but what do y'all think so far?
I expected a better fight from Dallas, to be honest, but it's game one.
Well,
it happens.
I think this is a product of what the Pelicans did to Phoenix. They're not playing around no more, guys.
Yep, they're extremely serious.
They're shooting 59% from the floor, are the Suns?
59% for Dallas.
From the
well,
three.
they execute. They execute. That's the most important thing. How many points Booker got?
Devin Booker has 19 points on 7 for 17.
Chris Paul?
Paul has 12 points on 5 for 6. Ayton, 20. Paul has 3 assists, 4 rebounds. Ayton has 25 points on 12 for 16.
Oh, he killing him.
Yeah. Entirely. Bridges with
Zen,
4
was that
assists.
me and you talking
Booker
about?
with 7 assists.
Oh no, that was me and Dex talking about that one game when Booker went out and Ayton had that good game and he's been good ever since.
That was not us, but that's my guy. I fuck with DeAndre.
He didn't play well that first game, but then Booker went out and he had to step up, and he did, and he's been totally different ever since.
Well, he needs to anyway. This is a contract year, and I know he was upset that they didn't extend him early. He's real upset about that. So, if I'm not mistaken, he's playing for money and for wins right now.
He gonna get his money regardless of what he's doing.
He damn sure should. But is it going to be in Phoenix or somewhere else? Because you might.
Well, we talked about that last night, Zane. Phoenix would be a damn fool to let him go. He's up and coming.
I think if somebody throw him a max, I don't think Phoenix jump on that.
I believe they're gonna
match it.
I believe they're gonna match whatever anybody sends to them, but it's gonna be teams out there to make them match it because somebody gonna offer.
Damn straight. We would give them one. I'm sure that we got the money to do it too.
If they win a chip, I can see them matching them. If they don't win this shit, I feel like they're gonna feel like he a good player.
Well, if they don't match him, they're gonna lose it.
Fact. He's gone.
I say if they don't win a chip this year, they're gonna feel like we ain't doing this another year with Chris Paul and another year older. Like,
okay, but if you let him go, what direction do you go in? Because you're really missing a center now.
Yeah, I mean they're gonna go in a different direction. I just don't know what that direction is. But I just say I don't think they sold on him as a player unless they win the championship. Because they probably feel like he's replaceable. He don't bring us a leap of enough defense.
Well, question to you.
He can mid-range shoot. He can shoot anything. He can do anything.
But that's okay. I got a question to
Get
you.
you over the top.
Is he would you let him go?
Say that again.
Matter of fact, he was the number one pick.
Question to you: would you let him go?
If I don't win a chip this year, yeah,
your number one draft
like,
pick.
It's gonna be a sign and trade or somehow. It's gonna be something. I'm gonna get him out of there. I'm gonna get some assets back off him. I can just let him walk. But I mean, shit. For that, because you know a lot of players when they don't get out their rookie contract, they'd rather do a sign and trade. Be that way. They still got the bird right. They still eligible for down when they get the extension.
Okay, now how old is this guy? How old is he?
23.
I know he kind of young.
23. Yep.
And you gonna let him walk?
If we don't win the chip this year with him, and somebody throw the max at him, and I gotta either max the max or max the max to sign and trade, I'm gonna do that. I'm about to keep him. Like we ain't going nowhere with the year.
What's shaking, fellas?
What's good?
Like,
What's good?
Hey, Quiz, what's cracking,
regardless
Quiz?
of what we think about what type of play he is and how much he needed athletic ability or not. Shit, he's still getting a year older. He might plan on dipping after this year.
But I don't get that though.
But I want to dip. I go somewhere else.
You don't get rid of your best center, who's your only
option. I'm just letting him
No,
finish.
I understand. You can't just get rid of your best center. What I'm saying is, there's going to be a plan in place for letting them walk. It's going to be a sign and trade for assets or something. It's going to be a plan.
Okay,
I can't see that plan right now.
Okay, all right, question. All right, since you feel that way,
he's not a max center. Can he carry the team without Booker and CP3?
Okay, question to you. If you feel that way, who do you want in return?
Exactly.
That's going to make up that same production he's giving.
I just said there will be a plan in place. I can't say that plan right now because I would want to sit down and go over who free agents or who got a certain amount of time in the contract or who want to get out of where. But right now, all I can say is I'm not giving him a max if I can't get a championship with him. You know, I had 2 years in a row.
But no panic. You try to put things in perspective. He's 23 years old. He doesn't even have his full NBA body yet.
And on
but if
top
I
of
try
that,
to maximize a championship window right now with Chris Paul and this why over 19th season or whatnot, Booker getting a little older, you still got to pay Carl Bridges again. You still got to keep depth on the team. So at the end of the day, in the long run, if I know this player right here is not going to get me over the hump, I got to try other options, right? So wherever the other options is going to be frozen. It might be a center we want. It might be a player like shit. Let's say 80 don't mind playing the 5 no more. You don't think they'll want him next year over DeAndre if he can stay healthy?
But no panic. Are you giving away? Are you giving away the player you really want to build around?
Your first draft pick in 2018. The number one draft pick in 2018.
And listen to what I'm saying. If I can't win a chip this year with him, I'm willing to go in the other direction. Yeah.
Wow. Who y'all talking about?
Guys used to come out of school at 22. Guys used to come out of college at 22.
Okay, I'm
just be starting their careers.
He's talking about 8. He's talking about 8.
This is nuts.
Listen, 2023, right? Who come out in that draft class? I can't even pronounce his last name, but he's 7'4". And
Victor Wembanyama.
Exactly. So if you can get the first pick overall somehow, nothing.
But Phoenix are not going to be that bad, though.
No, listen.
Hold on. Phoenix just came out of a damn championship.
Who?
Victor Wembanyama is the best prospect.
They just came out of the finals. Like, you sound crazy right now.
Are you telling me this guy? So are you telling me this guy you talking about is going to give you the same production as Aiden?
I think he'll give you a lot more production than Aiden. And his rookie season.
With a 22 PER.
It's not guaranteed that you're gonna even get a high draft pick by that time.
No, I understand. I understand all that. What I'm saying is we don't. If I let him go for nothing, then I'll be a fool. But it's gonna be a sign and trade. It's gonna be mutual beneficial for me and the player to do a sign and trade.
Wait, but even that,
that's rational. That's reasonable.
But here's the deal: for free. He's in a contract year. He will leave for nothing if you don't hurry up and do something.
And on top of that, since you got rid of everything, since you traded for Chris Paul, all your draft picks are gone. All your assets are gone.
My point exactly. So when Chris Paul retire, what you gonna do? You need assets, right? How you gonna get assets if Chris Paul gonna retire? You trade a piece.
It could be Booker, McCall Bridges, or him. Which one you Which one you willing to get rid first?
I get what you're saying. No
Yeah, I
Panic
get
is
what he's
saying.
saying.
No Panic is saying sign him, and if he got to go, then you still got him on the books. I got you.
I bet. I mean, first you gotta offer him money though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't see the reasoning. And to me, he is the piece that you build around.
Only if he's
But
not going
listen,
to sign the extension, that's all that other stuff. First
No,
off,
I'm
you
gonna
gotta-
give you I'm gonna give you a rebuttal to what you said. If he really is the person we want to bullet around, why haven't we paid him yet?
Well, I mean, it's I guess it's not smart because he is coming up on his contract year, but it's not because of his play. I don't believe
No,
that.
they can
I
throw
don't
me a
believe that.
max, but they could if you gonna bullet around him, throw him the max. Throw anybody else the max. Booker get the max.
Well, they could be waiting to see what people are going to offer him, and then if they're going to match it or not.
No, but that's not how the NBA works. You don't want him to get mad that he got to wait for a contract. He could have had the max this year. He could have been a year already, but not a year already to the contract. But he would have started his contract after the season. That way, you got to stick around with him because that's the franchise, right? But if he ain't really the franchise, we could do him like how they did Lonzo Ball. Well, we can pay him this, but we ain't. I know, like, well, because they don't think he the future. Y'all saying that's the person they gonna put around. They don't think that if they ain't pay him yet. You don't play around.
How many
with
other
you
centers?
need the money.
How
You
many
do
other
bullet around.
centers in the league? How many other centers in the league fits Phoenix right now?
Man, listen, with Chris Paul running this show, I think you can put a good bit of centers over there. Not saying they're gonna be better than Aiton, but I'm saying it's like Chris Paul can make you a lot better. He's like a LeBron from that natural point guard position. He just can't do all the athletic ability shit as far as dunking or not dunking, but like driving down the lane without no stoppage, nothing like that. He just ain't got that in his bag. You don't got the size on the side. You play the
I
same
kind
way
of
Paul.
understand what you're saying, but I'm lost to the fact that you keep bringing up Chris Paul. How many more years do you think Chris Paul is going to be?
Exactly. So if he dipped after this year, now you're not going to get the same Aiton because there's not a competent point guard to run the offense. So you're not going to see the best of Aiton, but you just give him a max contract. That sounds crazy.
Aiton is young. He's still getting better. They're going to offer
Yeah,
him money.
he might do, but I mean, before Chris Paul come over there, what he been doing? Was people not saying he ain't playing up the first round?
Yeah, but that was his rookie year, though. He's a rookie. He was a rookie at the time.
He been the #1 overall pick or no?
I mean, yeah, you can say that, but
Look at the last 5 #1 overall picks.
let's see.
All right, question. I got a question for you, No Panic. Do you like him?
Who?
DeAndre.
Andre?
Aiton, I mean, I ain't saying he a bad player. He ain't on the level of like a Cat Towns. But I mean, shit, he one of the he top 10 centers.
Cat ain't even on the level of a Cat Towns.
I'll give him he like a top 10, top 5, top 6, 7 centers.
I just, to me, I'm just going to say it like this. I just don't see you getting rid of a player of his caliber at his position with the team being in the state they are right now. Now, I understand what you're saying about Chris Paul. So in other words, you feel that it's going to be easier to replace the center than it is going to be to replace the point guard. Is that what you said?
Oh, for sure. I mean, that's what any team really.
It's not too many.
I disagree.
It's not too many great centers in the league. It's
I
a whole
totally
lot of.
disagree with
Yeah,
that.
that's true. But if the dynamic of your team works like this, we got the orchestrator to show Chris Paul. We got the go get a bucket, Devin Booker, and we got the third option. They Aiton Aiton ain't carrying the team. You can't see Aiton carrying them to win without CP3 or without Booker. But you can see Booker carry the team without those two, or CP3 carry the team without the other two.
Yeah, but do you see
Now,
what
remember,
it means to have a center?
So
Do you see what it means to have a center versus not having one though? I mean, look, Dallas don't have a center. Dallas don't have a center. Look what's happening to him right now.
No, Dallas'
Giannis.
problem ain't that they ain't got a center as much as
And Aiton is killing them. Look at Aiton's box score tonight.
He's 12 out of 16 for 25 points tonight.
Come on.
6 rebounds.
No resistance.
Dallas doing the same thing Houston running to. You can't play hero ball and one man hold the ball the whole time. That's why they can never advance as far as maybe the
Well, I
Western
got to
Conference
run this one
Final.
across the panel. To the panel. Should they get rid? Should they let Aiden walk?
You said
Hell
should
no.
they let Aiton
They're
walk?
gonna offer Aiton money. I'm
No
sure of
way.
that.
No, see, you taking the context of why he's saying out of it. What
No,
I'm
no,
saying
no.
is
I'm
that
not saying giving him. I'm not saying for nothing. I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is the philosophy of the organization. Would they even consider him leaving for the rest of the panel?
okay, I'm gonna answer that with a question. Where was Phoenix without Chris Paul?
In the lottery.
Struggling. Well, you got to say without Monty and without Chris
That's
Paul.
what I'm going to say. He wasn't the only addition, was he?
You got to give Monty full credit for bringing Chris
Because
Paul
I
in.
don't follow Phoenix that much. I mean, so in other words, you're telling me they had the same exact team, and the only thing they added was Chris Paul, and they went to the championship.
No, I mean
They
listen.
got a coach too.
They had Jake Crowder, that been the enforcer.
That is true. They brought Jay Crowder over.
They had Booker. They had Aiton.
Hey, and they also got
McCall Bridges just a year older
Cameron
this year.
Payne, and those dudes came over within that time frame too.
And JaVale McGee.
And look
Cameron
at
Johnson.
all that right there, like shit. I tell you, like Chris Paul is orchestrating this team. Like this ain't just no.
Oh, well,
Aiden may be
I
the
believe
third.
that. Yes, I
Aiden is the
believe that.
third option wanting max money. That's reasonable, but at the same time, like if you know that they can be other moves made to kind of like get you over the hump, what do you make that as opposed to going
Okay,
every
all right.
year, getting to the Western Conference Finals, and now you home?
Okay, now I'm gonna give you this and it is
And it's a
true. Chris
small
Paul,
window.
Chris
Remember that
Paul
part.
is probably more important to the team than Aiden.
Hold on, I just want to
But
say shout out
Aiden
to the
is
panel, shout out to
the
the chat.
second most. What's up? What's up, Lee?
So what's
The
shaking,
second,
Fresh
the
Prince?
most,
What's
the
up, my
second
guys?
most important person to the team is Aiden. He is. Chris Paul probably is the most important, but is Booker the second most important? Is he more important than Aiden?
Yeah,
I mean, yeah.
I think Booker
I mean,
is,
I
and I
don't know why
think,
that's a question.
and I also agree. I think if they lose this, I could see a trade happening with Gobert for Aiden. I think Gobert will play good in that role with Chris Paul.
You gotta
Okay,
you gotta
now hold
remember,
on,
like
guys. You guys are
Rudy
hinging
Gobert
this.
might go to
You guys are
Dallas though.
really
Yeah, I think
you guys
that's
are really
stretch.
hinging this. excuse me, around how
I
long
can
Chris
see
Paul is gonna
Rudy
play.
Gobert fan in Dallas though.
no, I looking at the small window you got right now for championship for Phoenix is your best is you
So
That's
got
why
how I'm
would you
looking at
move
it.
Aiden? That's
Paul.
what I'm asking. So why would you
So
move
what?
Aiden? He's a key piece to that.
No, but they ain't
Not
getting them
really.
over the hump. Like I said, if they don't win the chip this year, they need something to get them over the hump. They don't got assets. They don't got a bunch of picks and nothing like that because of the CP3 thing. So at the end of the day, why would you give a max contract to somebody you can move and get a couple of pieces? Maybe you can fill the team out a little bit and have a little more depth. Like
You're
you
gonna
gotta think
max
about
out some. You're
the
gonna end
window
up
you in.
maxing out somebody. You're gonna max
Yeah,
somebody.
but you could max out like I say in my opinion like a Gobert who could play similar to a Aiden and more experienced and could do a little more defensively and give him a little more edge. And then Aiden will be good with Utah because he's young enough to continue building
And
with
he ain't
Donovan
clogging
Mitchell.
up the paint for Donovan Mitchell to drive and everything. He opened up his full package with a center that can actually scratch the floor a bit.
The reason I'm questioning you guys' thoughts is because how young he is. I don't think
But
y'all giving him enough time.
Nah, it's not about enough time. It's about Chris Paul's window and about winning and
exactly.
about Booker. Because you got to remember, nobody thought he was. They brought Chris Paul there to develop him. Yes, he's not
Good night,
developing
family.
quick enough.
All right. Let me say this. I hear this tall tale about Gobert all the time. You guys know how many points he averaged? You guys know how he plays in the playoffs? You know how
But
many
see, okay,
points
boom, I'm
Aiden
gonna stop
averaged?
you right there. I'm gonna start right there. You
But
can't
you
say
got
when
Chris
you look at
Paul.
how he played in the playoffs, it may come off from first glance that is like, damn, he be vulnerable as hell in the playoff because they get smaller, faster, whatever. But at the end of the day, when you really look at it, Donovan Mitchell letting people fly by him. So sometimes that take Gobert from his natural position from either playing on the wing or playing his man to slide over. Then that
No,
would be
I'm talking about
always just
I'm
one
talking
man
about
defensively
I'm
something
talking about
possessed.
his offensive game.
But that's not what they got him in there for. That's not what he there
That's what
for.
I'm trying to
So
tell you.
you
So
willing to give up? So
He a
in other words, you
they
willing
don't
to
need
give
his
up Aiden's
offense with.
points?
They don't need
So
his
you tell all
offense.
right. So you telling me, you guys telling me that y'all ready to give up the points that Aiden giving you just to receive the defense that Gobert is going to bring?
Yeah, because we banking on Macau to step up points and Booker to get buckets as well. And those
And
easy
mind you now, how much
points.
Aiden been averaging? How much Aiden been averaging?
I don't know, but I can just about imagine probably 18 and 10.
Okay, and Gobert imagine
Right about 17 and 8. 17 and 8.
yeah, like you giving out 1 point, but you getting elite defense.
Right.
He covering up all like Chris Paul, as good as he is offensively, defensively, he'll be tough. He'll get in your face and shit like that, but he ain't no elite perimeter defender. So he be getting blow-bys. So
And
you know how
how
you cover
old
up a
is
lot of them
Gobert?
issues?
How old is Gobert? How old is Gobert?
Between 27 and 30, that little range.
And you giving up a 23-year-old
For a
for him?
championship window, yes. If I think they're gonna get me a chip, yeah.
You really
If they
see a
don't live for
championship? So you telling me your team would be better right now with Gobert on it instead of 8?
Hell yeah.
No,
I
I can't make that determination because I really thought about it. But at the end of the day, all I know is if we don't win a chip this year as the Suns, we got to figure out how do we get over the hump. Because Miami coming back again next year, they're gonna be the same type of team. The Bucks ain't going nowhere. Damn, shit. I won't throw the Bulls in there yet because I don't know what they got going on. But shit,
So
you
you
got
say
teams coming up.
so
Those
I
are
want
the
to say
teams in the East. You got to worry about the West first.
right. So
I
I
Yeah.
want to say
understand
I
that,
want to
Well,
ask you
but
this.
it's
I
all about
think
a
you're
chip.
addressing the
It's all about
wrong
a chip.
position on your team to make it better.
About the chip.
I think you're going about. I think you pinpointing the wrong position on your team to get
How?
better in the future
How?
because he is your future.
He can't be my future if I ain't willing to pay him.
He's not the reason you're not winning chips. It's not
But
his fault.
and if I really thought he was gonna be the leader of this team in the future, why I pay him yet? Why I playing with his money?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
I say if I really think he's gonna be the future of the team, why I paying him his money yet? Why I playing with his money?
Well, that's a executive decision.
Okay,
That's
but that's
more.
still
That's
the
way
decision
down the
that we
line.
running in the
That's
team,
more than
right?
you think. That's now. Wait a minute. They got to make smart executive decisions.
And this,
But if you think,
yeah, I totally
if you
agree.
thinking that they're gonna move off of Aiden, I believe you're wrong.
Okay, so what I'm saying is when you keep saying the reason why they ain't gonna move off him is because he's young and he the future. And what I say to you is, well, why they ain't pay the future yet? Everybody else
That's an
got extension already.
executive decision. That
All
is
right,
a
look.
All right,
So how
corporation.
so
about this,
obviously
Marvin?
they don't
Marvin,
feel
how
like
about
this
this
is
one?
a good enough idea to keep him to a certain extent. Then if they won't pay him
But
yet,
how about
because
this?
he a no
No,
If
brainer, I
you
would
why?
pay
talk,
him.
Why
if you
would you
talk
pay
with
him the money? Why would you pay him all this money before you can look and see to go somewhere else? You're gonna keep him. Okay, listen. You're gonna pay him.
Oh, so you proving
I'm
my
talking to
point.
you as an executive. I'm talking to you as a GM right now. I'm gonna keep him, but I don't have to give him this money just yet. Think of what happened to the Knicks when they paid Randall a little bit in advance. It messed up this year. You don't have to pay him yet. You can wait.
You do
But
realize that whether he
I'm
get
not
the
moving off
extension
of him.
this
I'm
year
not gonna move
or
off
he
of
get
him.
him next year, the extension don't kick in until next year, until his actual current contract up. So he wouldn't be getting
Yes.
the money
But
until
look, I'll
next
say
year,
this.
regardless of when you
Though.
sign him.
If you add a first round pick with maybe another little piece like a wing piece to Phoenix, right? It's not a bad trade because again, you're looking long termly, right? Or like long termly meaning that's why you got your pick. And you're looking at the window with that's why you got Gobert now. Gobert would do more for that team, and I feel like he would blend with Chris Paul more than the Aiden, and he would just give more experience. And like I say, I think personally, Aiden would do real good in Utah with
Okay.
Donovan Mitchell.
All right. Okay. Well, I'm gonna say this. Aiden do good with anybody. I'm telling you that now. So that's not a question. The
But hold on,
question to me
one more thing is this though. One more thing. I wanna ask no panic, right? Would you so you saying if they lose, right? You just automatic say, you know what, let's not run it back with the same team. Like is it not like what is it like too far fetched now to say like you gotta switch your team up if they don't win within a 2-3 year window or something? Because I mean,
Yeah,
they could just keep him and just keep going because he's only gonna get better in time, right? So I mean, why not just keep him and keep going?
because that's how I'm looking at it, right? I got a 37, 38-year-old Chris Paul. I know he the motor to his offense. I know he make this thing go. Let's say he got 3 years in him, right? He got only 3 years in him. So for them 3 years, we gonna always get to the finals, but we just ain't gonna never really win them because we just can't get over the top. But we always get to the Western Conference Finals, but we never get over the top. At some point, I gonna want to change. If I already give him a max contract, it's going to be harder to move him with a max contract to get some assets back. Because like y'all keep saying, like you ain't gonna find. It ain't easy to find a 7 foot, not 7 foot, but a center who as good as Ayton. That's true. So at the end of the day, like why would I give him a big contract and to make it harder on myself to move him? Once I realized, damn, we keep getting put out in the damn third round. We keep getting put out in the second round. We ain't really doing that. We having good off season. I mean, regular season, but ain't doing that in the playoffs. Just like with Utah. Utah should break it up this year.
The reason I'm having this conversation with you is because you making it seem like it's all Aiden's fault.
I'm not saying I never say Aiden's fault. What I'm saying is,
well, he the one you want to move off of.
Because you know why? You know why? Because I'm not about to move CP3 because he actually runs the offense. And now we come down to Booker or Ayton. Booker done got his money. You guys saying, why would I trade him? And now that's almost 10 points of scoring between the two. Like, why would I come down from Booker giving me 28 a game to be like, okay, let's get rid of his 28, and now we gonna hope Ayton start dropping 28 his damn self.
Okay, all right. Well, let me say
And
this:
he
if
ain't
you
guys
think you can move off Ayton, get Gobert, and you're gonna be better, you're wrong. Also, you're gonna lose a 22-year-old.
Listen. My point is, I ain't never saying they're gonna be better. What I'm saying is, it's a different option to try that maybe you can get over to him. Like that's all it is.
But
like
you just lost a 23-year-old center when you did it.
Okay, but what? Okay, now I'm gonna give you 3 years later. Chris Paul retired. I got Booker, I got Ayton, and I got McCall Bridges, who probably gonna need another contract around the same time. Booker gonna be coming off his next contract. Now, okay, we ain't going to the playoffs no more. Like, we getting in the playoffs, but we out the first round all the time. Now, why? We ain't even get no chip. You know why? Because we decided to keep Ayton.
So it is his fault. So it is his fault.
7-8 years deep with no chip. Now we trying to move
You're gonna have to bite the bullet with somebody, guys. You're gonna have to bite the bullet with somebody.
Bite the bullet with Ayton because that's the first to go. He the one that didn't get paid yet. They can keep that same max slot for another free agent or a trade for a free. Like, I'd rather not give him a max contract if all he gonna give me is 18 and 10. Like, I can get a multitude of players that can give me defense. Like, Ayton is a big dude, but he ain't giving you elite defense. I'd rather
He's
elite
averaging
defense.
20 and 9. He's averaging 20 and 9.
20 and 9. 9 rebounds now, but he a center.
He's 23 years old. He's gonna get better.
What that means, so you're trying to say a player ain't never coming to the NBA as a rookie and average double-digit rebounds?
Are you really thinking that you're gonna get somebody out of this draft that's gonna come in the league and average you 20 points and 9 rebounds?
I ain't say out the draft. I saying how much players that you know that's had double-digit rebounds. I get the 20 points. I ain't talking about the rebound as a center. Like, why you got to ask yourself why only 9 rebounds?
That could be style. That could be so many different things. But he's giving you enough. He's giving you more than enough.
Like 11 and 12.
Now I'm gonna ask you again.
That's with offensive rebounds.
Phoenix is not my team. I'm just telling you, when you're dealing with a young, up-and-coming center, a rare something in this league, you do not move off of him to think you're gonna get something else. You speculating and you see what you have in Ayton. You cannot take that chance, paying him the max or not. He deserves it. Somebody you're going to end up paying the max to eventually. Why not him?
You remember when Andrew Wiggins been first coming into the league and like he supposed to been the next LeBron, next Jordan,
He's not a center. He's
not
a center.
Hold on. Let me lead it real quick. Remember when he first come and he had all his hype behind him? And LeBron, without a doubt in the world, trade him away to bring up Kevin Love in. I see that to say young players get traded early all the time.
This situation is a little bit different, if you ask me. Here's the reason why. The
No,
Suns.
I ain't comparing. I ain't saying it's the same thing. I just saying young players get traded off all the time for a championship window. LeBron know he ain't gonna sit down. Well, we got to develop him, and no. If he wanted another veteran, and he already got Kyrie, and he was good instead of Kyrie and a rookie.
You telling me you're gonna get somebody or give him away because of a window when he is your window? He's the youngest thing you got. That's your window.
Okay,
If you're
so
gonna build,
your championship window, the winner championship, the winner
so you basing
championship.
this all on Chris Paul. Then you basing everything on Chris Paul.
Because that's who run the offense, bro. I'm telling you, they're good because of Chris Paul. I ain't seen everything as Chris Paul because Booker still got to score. McCall Bridges stole a Swiss Army knife, and Ayton still put in what he put in. But at the end of the day, none of that works without Chris Paul. That's a
Okay,
fact.
now I'm gonna give you your flowers on one thing. I understand you and the money issue. I just don't understand your direction because you're gonna sacrifice money and you're still not gonna win a championship if you get rid of it. I'm
If
guaranteeing
I
it.
can get rid of him and bring in somebody maybe not better, but a different look, and we actually win the chip, you don't think I'm gonna be glad I
You,
made that decision?
you're not gonna win the chip. You're not bringing
But
somebody in better than
but
him.
no, okay, so now you come down to different. You got different philosophies because I looking at the championship window and I ready to roll the dice because he like shit. Chris Paul got us here right here. Phoenix ain't but no way close to this in years. And after Chris Paul duck, they ain't gonna get back there for some more years. You know why? Because ain't no freeze and won't purposely want to come to Phoenix to play. So my
I'll let
window
somebody
is
else have
Chris Paul window. I looking at that one window right there. I ain't care about what happened after that. I just want a chip or two.
He's
So
all yours, Ricky.
as I was just gonna say is that we don't know if they're gonna win a championship or not, Marvin. We can't say what the future holds, but we can say what the present holds for sure. They just came out of the finals. They had the two longest winning streaks this season. They've only lost on a 2-game losing streak the entire year. Ayton is a big part of that. He's young. He's 23. I can pretty much go out on a limb to say that they're gonna try to keep him, whether they win a championship or not. Right now, they're one of the best teams in the entire NBA. And even if they brought in Gobert, which may or may
Whoever.
not work, because I definitely could tell you that Ayton runs the court way better than he does. And it's not like Ayton isn't a defensive player himself. I think that's a lot to be playing around with. You know what I mean? For a team that who knows the last time they was even doing anything. But
My point, and that right there, that one quote right there is my point exactly. If I just looking at my window, I understand what y'all saying about had good regular season, but Utah do that every year. You got to understand that some of these teams don't want to sit there and we don't want to trade him because he's only 23 years old and be stagnated.
good
They go
regular
based
season,
off.
not just a good
Go
regular
ahead.
season. Panic. This team is going deep into the playoffs every year too.
Cool, but if they don't want to chip this year, and that's why I'm saying this ain't me saying that's what they should do. I'm not saying they should do this. What I'm saying is my thinking on it right now would be if I can't win a chip with this team as it's currently constructed, and now I gotta pay one of the players on this team that's not getting me to a championship as it's presently constructed, I'm gonna have to weigh my options. If I see something else out here where, and I ain't saying a Rudy, I'm not, yeah, Rudy, yeah, go big. I ain't throw that out there. I just saying it's other options that you can look at a time, wherever the landscape is might be. 80 might want out, and he might want to go play with Chris Paul, and he might want to go play in Phoenix
Luka.
or whatever.
Yo,
Like
bro,
anything can
it's
come
no
out. You know
other
what I'm saying?
option unless you're talking like a Porzingis or something like that. But
And no, and see, I
it's
don't think it
quiet.
necessarily got to be a better player. It can be a few more players to add depth. Like all
No,
I'm
but
saying
then
is,
no,
I'm
it's
not
no
going to stay
depth. It's
stagnant
no
on
depth.
one
You
team.
give up. You giving up a 23-year-old, like you're saying. So if you trading somebody for him, like you trading somebody like a Jared Allen or something like that, you know what I mean. And even with that, you taking a risk, like you know what I mean. You getting that, and maybe like a Sexton or something.
Yeah,
Like
but see the difference. I don't gotta pay them the max.
That's what I'm saying. But that's not gonna make
And
you
that's what
a
I
winner.
just mentioned. You giving up the future for less money. Are
Right.
you
No,
spinning your
okay.
wheels?
And you know what owners do with that extra money? They go out and build depth. The best teams in the playoffs right now got depth. The Bucks got depth. Golden State got depth. Like you look at the best teams and they can just run 1 through 10.
The Suns have depth. That's one of the
I
reasons.
think you spinning your wheels. I think you're gonna be in the same predicament 3 years down the line, and you still gonna end up having to play somebody the
But
max eventually.
listen. All I saying is, if I want to chat me, if I feel like, and I say I ain't saying that's what they should do. I just saying from my perspective, if I've been the owner of the Suns, I would have been looking at it like, well, if I want a championship, my best chances with Chris Paul running the show. If
No,
I know that in my mind,
because
I'm
that's
gonna
what
say,
the question
okay.
was. The question was what you would do. So you're free to say what you would do. This is all hypothetical, theoretical anyway.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
mean,
So if you want,
we understand your philosophy. I just don't understand your direction. Because what you giving up, you trying to get rid of money to get a lesser talent at center and more pieces around, which is not going to win a chip for
No,
you.
see, listen. Everything I saying as far as like what can be done, that take a backseat to be just saying. I'm not going to give him a max if I know that we're going to be stagnant every year. I mean, I don't know that for a fact, but I mean,
but
shit,
that's
I've
the
been
thing,
through
though.
2
But that's
years
the
of this.
thing, though, bro. Yeah, like
I've been through this for 2 years, so it's like, damn, do I keep going with the same squad or give up? Like I see
yeah,
you
you
bring up the
keep going with the
Jazz.
same
The
squad
Jazz
because
don't know what they want to do. The Jazz gonna keep doing the same shit every year.
nah.
Top
I
I
think
don't.
record,
I,
I
I
think
don't
the
think you
first
can
difference.
round
I
compare the
think the
win.
Jazz
difference
with
between it
Jazz
is though.
different than the Suns though.
I
The
feel
Jazz,
like the difference
you can't
between it
compare the
is
Jazz
that
with them because the
that
Jazz hadn't been into the NBA Finals. The Suns have.
right, and then on top of that, Aiden plays well with his team already, and then
right.
he's still young. So you're saying in another 3-4 years with them all playing together, they can actually possibly win a chip
Another
because
three,
who else
four
is going to
years, Chris
be
Paul
in
will
their
be out the
way?
league. Chris
He
Paul will be
will.
out
Okay,
the
but
league 3, 4
so
years.
in your philosophy, you downgrading the team. Paul is
Right.
definitely going to be gone.
No, I just know the team that I bring in back-to-back years, even if they make the finals this year and lose them. If I lose a chip this year, just listen to what I'm saying. If I lose a chip this year, that's the route I'm gonna have to think about taking. If I win a chip, oh cool, I know I can win with him. Give him the max. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, but I think that's not. I think I hear you, and that's fair. That's fair that you're saying that, right? But I think even if they lose and they make it to the finals, they had a successful season. Because then it will be like, who do they lose to? If they lose to the Bucks again, that don't make them any less of a team. That they lost to the
And
defending
it's
champions.
definitely not
Okay,
going to
so
the
what
finals.
you gonna do next year when y'all run into the Bucks again? If you know you lose two,
You
if
might
you
you
know
got
you lose to them and you go back to
You
them
keep
and you lose
going until you
again,
figure it out.
No,
But you
no,
making it there.
you
you make
You
wasting
get.
adjustments
time.
somewhere
Not if
else
you
on the
wasting
team.
time if our
I
main
don't agree
person
with
about
that
to be out
part.
the league.
if you win your conference, then I mean it is what it is. Like if you're running
Yeah.
winning your conference and getting that's your chance to win a championship. The Bucks might not be in the finals next year. Who knows who will be there? But if you're dominating your conference, then you're a successful team.
Yeah.
Well,
That's really what it
I
comes down to.
understand. I
I
understand what
look
he's
at it as
saying, guys.
chips. I playing for chips. Like I ain't playing for second place. I play for chips. Like that.
No,
When I
yeah,
look at the
but then
playoffs,
look, right? So look, what if you go to the finals, right? And now it's another team on the East and you gotta play them, right? And they beat you, right? That doesn't take away that your team's not good. You just
no,
lost to another
I ain't saying
great
that they.
team.
I ain't saying that they ain't good because they ain't win the championship. What I'm saying is,
But
if
that doesn't
I
mean
ain't a
you
witness
also
of winning
blow up.
He's saying
championships,
you got to
And
shake it
blow
up.
up.
I understand what he's saying. He feels that he has to just shake it up. But I think you're shaking it up with the wrong player.
Yeah.
well,
No,
why?
hey,
Who you think we should? Who you think we should just give away? Oh, we should
Well,
trade
I,
for
I mean, I
or
don't
shake it
know.
up
I
with?
don't
You
follow.
could give
I
up
don't follow
Macau.
Phineas that much. But I don't tinker with him. Is all I'm
Okay,
saying.
boom. I about to name the four most valuable players: Chris Paul, McCall Bridges, Ayton, and Booker. Them the only four that got real trade value in that roster.
Well, Bridges got to go before Aiden, if that's the
But he was
case.
supposed army knife. He cover up a lot of deficiencies defensively on the perimeter.
Can you replace him quicker than you can replace Aiden? Yes.
Yep.
I mean,
That's there it is right there.
easy.
Yes.
If you want to say it that way, then
You
you
get
look at your
crazy, you
averages.
get crafty enough, You get crafty enough, you could get Chris Paul to convince LeBron to come over there for that and play that position.
The reason I'm telling you, the reason I'm into this discussion
not the way
with you is because
McCall Bridges
the
ain't gonna just play one
the
side of the ball. He
hardest
plays
person on
both
that
sides.
team to replace right now is Chris Paul. We all understand.
Backup on that team. Remember,
So that's your championship window.
They got campaign. I mean, the Suns are a relatively deep team. They got other people that they can pull up. But real talk, I don't think I would tinker with that. The Suns are a successful team. And
just like Rico just said, you can tinker with the other guys. But if you tinker with that center, you have nobody there. And I know you talking about bringing somebody who's not quite as good, who don't want the max. It doesn't make your team better. Your window is longer now, not shorter. You're going to be worse next year. Now, I know you're going to have to give up big money to keep him. I understand that. But you're going to eventually pay somebody anyway. Why not try to keep just like you fighting to keep Chris Paul? Now,
it looks good when you pay your players that you drafted. Like
I said, if they ain't pay him yet, it's because there's something that they feel like, you know what, I'm not comfortable giving him the money that he wants. And you can say, because they don't want to pay him this year.
No, I think you're misreading
this year,
that's a
last
business.
year, or the year coming up. His contract stolen.
No, you're misreading that. You are totally misreading that.
How about
you're
this take?
misreading that.
How about you look at it like maybe they ain't paying him yet because maybe he's trying to get the max from what he can get now with just achieving maybe a championship, maybe achieving whatever achievement, all team defensive, like, you know what I mean? He get those type of accolades. Now he could get a bigger contract.
Yeah, but the Suns is not trying to pay him his extension.
I don't know. You don't know that.
That's what he's supposed to get an extension since the beginning of the season, last season.
But now it's different. It's like, oh wait, let's see what all you can get. You can get maxed out.
No, because the max, he can't get more money from no other team than Phoenix.
Exactly. So we're going to give you the max dollars if you can make an all NBA team. If you can make you can win us a championship. Now we'll have more money to pay you.
No, but see, all that already tied into the extension. Making all NBA and all of that already tied into the extension. What they debating on if they're gonna give him the money or not. That's all they debating on. So it's like I know they offer him the max yet, because if they offer him the max, he would have been taken. Everybody take the max.
Everybody.
All right. Everybody. I'm gonna try to look it up. Everybody take the max. If it's offered, they take it.
I'm gonna try to give you an answer to this. In your eyes, you say, if they don't win a championship this year, move off of it. I disagree, but I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm gonna tell you why I disagree. I'm gonna tell you why I disagree. The reason I disagree is because your philosophy is
championship or bust.
Yes, and at his age, you really don't want to put that burden directly on him. I'm not saying it's his fault, but you moving him to try to fix what you're gonna end up breaking, because if you move him, you're gonna be worse for years to come.
I'm gonna say this, and maybe this will help you understand why you're trying to say, or make you understand that I ain't saying nothing against him. If Ayton already get his deal, and this been McCall Bridges, they've been debating to pay him or not, I would say the same thing about McCall Bridges. I just feel like the man who ain't get paid yet should be the one that got the most value, because he like, shit, we paying him the extension. If he eligible for the max and we willing to pay him the max, that adds to his value for another team. I can get some stuff back.
I understand.
It could have been as long as they aim at Chris Paul, the one waiting to get the money. Outside of Chris Paul, all three of them could have gone. If I feel like this ain't getting us to the what if they trade Booker for Donovan Mitchell straight up, right? And they win a chip. That don't mean you got a better player. That just mean you tried something different. Y'all won. Y'all did it.
But you tinking with the center. That's different.
But
you have nobody else on your team. You have no other center on your team, but you got McGee. I know you're saying you're going to get some if you get rid of him, but I understand what you're saying. Like I say again, I just don't know your direction, because if you keep talking about championship. Well, you're not going to win a championship if you get rid of. Okay, let me ask you this: if you decide to get
But
rid
we
of
don't know. We don't know that because teams have downgraded a certain position and got better.
Okay,
Where?
all right.
I feel like
I mean, I'm gonna let
Toronto
him have it.
upgraded by getting Kawhi and got a ring, but I never seen a team downgrade and get a ring.
Right.
I mean,
I don't see the Suns getting better than what they already are. That's my thing. Like,
not unless they add another piece with the current team.
exactly. Like they need to be looking like they are. I'm not
But
sure if you
see,
guys
that's the
know,
thing.
but campaign
You
is
can't do that.
is
You
what they've
can't
always
do that.
considered as their point guard of the future. But they got Chris Paul, so you know what I mean.
And
They have
everything y'all
depth.
saying sound cool until you realize you got 3 max contracts you pretty much playing, so you ain't got no more max contract slots. You already dipping in the luxury because you got McCall Bridges roster. On your roster. So if you pay anybody else to put pieces around them, how y'all gonna pay that unless y'all going in a luxury tax? And no owner likes to go in a luxury tax if they
Well,
ain't already
that's
getting.
that's
the problem.
different
I'm just
because
gonna
now
have
they
to deal with
go
down the road.
for
I'm
the
just gonna
ring.
have to deal with that
So
down the line.
I would go get me a Jordan Clarkson and add Jordan Clarkson to that team, and I feel like they could make a run.
But how much you think Clarkson go win? He been a 6th man in the year.
Well,
Well,
it
you're
don't
gonna
matter.
have to move one of those other wings. You're not just gonna you're gonna have to
Exactly.
move.
So
But
okay,
I'm
so
not moving Aiden, is what I'm saying.
okay,
I
so
move.
you
Go
saying
ahead.
you're moving Aiden because you feel like he delivered to the team.
He's a
I ain't
centerpiece
saying
almost.
he
He's a
don't
centerpiece.
do. I ain't saying he don't do nothing or he don't help the team. All I'm saying is the simple fact that he's the one that's up for a contract and hasn't been paid yet. They seen something that we ain't seen, but just not even thinking about that part. Just the fact that he the only one that didn't get paid yet. Now let me work my magic with him, because everybody probably know he probably gonna get a max. Any other team will pay him the max other than the Suns, because the Suns ain't offered the contract yet. That's all I say. I
I
ain't
feel
saying
like
he
they just
bad
wait
or
until
nothing.
next season to offer him the contract straight up, going
They
into a new
already
season.
they already offered him contracts. They try to give him like
No,
100 more.
but his
He
contract
want the
is up at
max.
this year. His contract. See, listen, you can take it all the way to the wire. I understand what you're saying. You are risking losing him. Yes, you are. But if you, I'm kind of thrown off because you willing. I think you talking about you considering the wrong player on the team. I understand you
No,
want to win the chip, and also I think you're not giving Phoenix enough credit. They was in the championship last year.
I get that.
It's a
I understand
possibility
that.
they can be in the championship this year,
Right.
and you want to tinker.
It's a
You want to
champ.
tinker with the centerpiece if they don't win it all. I think you kind
Too
of
soon.
you're going
It's too
overboard a
soon.
little.
They wasn't even
All
supposed to
right.
be in the finals last year.
No panic.
Exactly.
We'll see
Exactly.
what happens in the future. But
Exactly.
between time, the Suns just got finished winning a game that actually ended up being a lot closer than it was almost a 2-possession game at the end of this game. I'm not sure if you guys watched this one.
But how many did Aiden have? I mean, I know this means nothing, but how many
Aiden
points?
had 25. He had his typical amount of rebounds and stuff. Luka had 45. 12 rebounds and 8 assists.
Luka had
Pass that
55.
shit, man. Quit all that shit, man. Y'all know you need to pass that shit.
45.
Yeah, well, I ain't gonna even get into Luka because we had a discussion about
Wait, Luka had
if he was a
55 points.
superstar. Man, Luka's averaging 33 points a game in the playoffs in his whole career.
Wait, can we get this? Luka had 55 points tonight.
45.
45. Oh.
45. 45. 45 like MJ's second number.
Yeah,
Luka's gonna always guys.
Yeah.
I mean, Luka's gonna get here.
But at the end of the game, they really almost came back, to be honest with you. And I don't think that they played a really great basketball game.
No, man, Dallas is sneaky, man. Well, they play good
Dallas
defense.
is sneaky good, and I think they're going to be a lot better next year because mind you, they just got finished losing Porzingis, which seemed to galvanize the team. The team started playing way better after that Porzingis trade, and they play much better defense. I'm still a little bit surprised that a team that has literally 3 point guards, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
is doing this because they bought Dinwiddie, they got Brunson. They have Luka. I mean, those dudes are all point guards. So I was thinking maybe Luka's moving to like a small forward, but they're still using Luka the same way they use him. He's still the best player on the team, and they could get way better when they get a little bit more depth at those big positions.
Yeah. And I wanted to ask you guys this: how would Aiden look on Dallas.
Oh, he looked great over there.
I think they're gonna waste him over there. I think they're gonna waste the
What?
talent. I think they're gonna waste the talent.
That's crazy.
If they bring Aiden to Dallas, do you think they're gonna waste him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see how you feel as though they're wasting talent when the Mavericks are in the playoffs every year since Luka.
You want to know why? Because like if you look at Luka game is the same as James Harden game to a certain extent, except Luka. I feel like Luka probably a better playmaker. Luka keeps the
that
ball
means
in
a
his
lot.
hands.
There it is.
I mean, I think that people are. Can I say? I think that. Listen, first off, we know what James Harden did over there in Minnesota. It was a James Harden centric ball game, but
You mean Houston?
James Harden is not a bad playmaker. Y'all make it like James Harden was second in the league assists last year. He just had 15 assists the other game.
Hold on, but James Harden made Capella look like the guy.
Yeah, but James Harden is not as good as Luka right now as we speak. Luka is way better than James Harden right now. Facts.
Luka's one of the top 3 players in the league right now. Shit.
And Luka's taller and could defend.
Yeah, and Luka's a clutch player. Luka's a great clutch player. You could build around period point blank. Luka's a dude that you build a franchise around, and that's what Dallas made the choice of course.
Well, this is Luka. 34 points average in the playoffs. That's all I gotta say.
And that's what I was saying on this thing the other day when people took and misconstrued things and went crazy too far. But when Luka's career is over, you're going to look at his numbers and you're going to realize this dude's an all-time great player in the NBA, period.
I mean, you look at James Harden numbers, you get to the same conclusion.
He's already there. James Harden's a walking Hall of Famer.
That's why I'm saying, like, I agree with you that Luka is better than he is better than Harden. But when I say he a better playmaker, I ain't saying Harden a bad playmaker. I just saying Luka a better one.
I'm not even tripping on any of that.
I'm gonna tell you this.
Luka
is way better. Luka is way better in the clutch. Way better.
Facts. Including tonight with those dunks that he got and stuff like that. Like, this team was getting there. Listen, these guys were getting stomped by like 20 points, dudes. They were getting stomped by 20 freaking points, even though they lost this game. It was ridiculous to see them get within a 2-possession basketball game at the end of the game. It was just crazy. And I think that I don't think that they're wasting talent over there in Dallas. I mean, I think it's difficult to.
I said they wasting talent in Dallas. I say they would have wasted Aiden talent because he wouldn't be able to play the same type of role he used to playing.
Why not?
Over there. Because look how Chris Paul run the offense. He get his touches in the post. He get his little middies off and all that shit there. When he in Dallas, like, he gonna have to spot up. He gonna have to roll a basket.
He'll be getting alleys over there. Luka's
yeah, you get alleys.
I ain't
saying Aiden will go over there and be trash. All I'm saying is when he get over there, he is not going to be able to put up the same production as he did in Phoenix. Because Phoenix getting him the ball.
I totally.
But let me tell you this: if they had Aiden, they'll win the fucking championship.
Here, let me no panic. Let me explain something to you. All right. The thing that's great about Chris Paul is a master at orchestrating. I'm not sure if you know this, but Luka is the next best player in the entire league at doing the same thing. He orchestrates mismatches all game long. If he had a player, he throws alleys to this dude Powell, who is nowhere near as good as Ayton. Ayton would feast on that. And he runs the court. He plays defense. He actually has a little bit of low post game. They could definitely use a dude like that. Hit the ball.
Yeah, but look at Dallas play, right? How many times you see them throw him in the post?
They don't got nobody to go to the post with.
And you know, if they start going in the post heavy, you don't think that gonna slow Luka game down? Because Luka won't dribble.
Not at all. They need somebody to do that because Cleveland is the outside shooter, right? Powell does not have any inside presence. You know what I mean? Porzingis didn't want to really play. He wanted to shoot threes and stuff like that too. Like, you know, their offense is desperate for a dude like Ayton, to be quite honest with you. He get an opportunity over there for real. You don't think so?
No. I don't think they coming down. I don't think they coming down court 30% of the game thinking, okay, Ayton gotta get his touches. We're gonna beat him up in the post.
Why wouldn't they?
Or we gonna make sure he get the ball in the
You don't think that Jason Kidd? You don't think that Jason Kidd is smart enough to know to get your big man touches in the post? You don't think that he's smart enough to know that?
No, I get him being smart enough. What he's saying is, when you look at Luka version of playmaking and you look at Chris Paul version of playmaking, or I even say playmaking, just looking for like disadvantages. Chris Paul is not as much of a scorer as Luka is, so Luka mind will always be on. I'm gonna try to get a bucket.
No,
Chris
I think you got
on,
that backwards.
okay, we're gonna run this pick and roll.
Panic. You gotta.
We'll
You know what you need to do. You know what you need to do. No panic. I mean, it's the playoffs right now. I literally just watched the Suns play against the Mavericks. That's what this thing was about. I literally just watched the game. You need to watch their next game. Luka is a dynamic playmaker who sets up other players in the team 4 points regularly. That team desperately needs a player like DeAndre Ayton because they don't have players in on it.
And listen, I'm not saying they don't need him. What I'm saying is they'll be wasting what he do good, which is play in the post, get his mid range up. You gotta
watch them play. There's no way they wouldn't get him the basketball if he was on your team.
First of all, it would be designed plays for him.
Give him the basketball. What I'm saying is Chris Paul, when he come down court, you know what he do? I'm gonna set this pick and roll with Ayton. I'm gonna get the mismatch with Ayton in the guard and on this area. He want to get his shot right there. I'm gonna do that. That's the kind of mind Chris Paul got when he coming down court.
But you're saying that Luka can't do that. Luka would be dynamic at doing stuff like that.
Luka don't. That's not a Luka game. That don't make him
excluding that. Listen, the reason you think that is because they never had a big man.
They don't have.
That's why you thinking that.
Does.
Okay, you thinking that because he's never had the chance to take that advantage. But if you look at Luka's game, hold on 1 second. If you look at Luka's game and Chris Paul's game, the difference in the two is they both distribute very well. The difference is Luka is a true scorer. I hear people in the chat and heard people say Luka is an ISO ball. Actually, he's not. He averaged a whole shitload of assists every year. He just can score like crazy.
And
when he do
shoot. ISO too. And he's phenomenal in ISO too. And if you look at him with this team, he's setting them up. In fact, the end of the game, man, there was several possessions. He came down. He didn't even bring the ball up court. Why? Because they already got all the point guards. You know what I mean? But I'm going to tell you why you underestimate this. I just watched Luka, not this game, the game before. He came down. You talking about those type of plays. He did that with a freaking nobody. He's a phenomenal passer. And you know what I mean? If he had a big dude, like I just seen him do that with Powell. And Powell is garbage.
Well,
if he can run a pick and roll with Powell.
Mediocre.
Listen, and when Luka gets the ball, he draws all the attention.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to tell him. How about him drawing all his attention and Ayton being even better than he is on the Suns?
Hey, listen, and I don't know if y'all remember a lot of Chris Paul career, but I'm about to run down the list of centers that Chris Paul had with him, and y'all tell me what the center do with him and without him.
Oh, you don't got. I know Paul does.
Tyson Chandler,
the beast with centers.
Tyson Chandler make an all-star on the strength of him, right? Boom. Next center he going to Clippers. He had DeAndre Jordan. What he been doing with and without him. Okay, now he got Ayton. I ain't saying he making Ayton. All I'm saying is he makes the game easy for his centers.
But
so
you missed
Dallas.
You're not hearing what I'm saying. Luka ain't never had one.
Not once. He's never had a center like that.
No, but what I'm saying is when they had Tyson Chandler had been no offensive threat. He been just a defender, a rebounder. That's what his game.
Why Tyson Chandler play on the Knicks? Tyson Chandler.
No, but that was a coaching issue. I understand what he's saying. What he's trying to say.
I'm about to catch you right there. If you saying that's a coaching issue, that been Chris Paul coaching New Orleans when he first get in Charlotte when he first get in the league. Monty Williams.
So no. What I'm talking about is the way the offenses ran. This is what I'm saying. The focal point. If you bring Ayton to Dallas, he's going to be a focal point. Which means he's going to be plays ran for him automatically.
Aside from
the centers that the Dallas Mavericks had, they don't run plays for them. Right now, last 2 years in a row, they don't run plays.
Like they don't run plays. Damn near. When Luka got the ball in his hand, it's like they freestyle. When they want to run the play, okay, Luka play.
Quiet as it's kept, Dallas has won 50 games for the last 3 years.
I know why they ain't got a chip. I know why they ain't get out the second round yet.
They ain't got a center. That's why.
But see, There's a
Because
lot
there's
of teams
better
that ain't
teams
making out the
in the
second
West
round
that
that got us.
nobody haven't won a chip, and it's tough.
Every
Even if
time
they
Dallas get in the playoffs,
win a
whoever they play, they give them a run for their money. They
But
just
see,
did
I
it to the Clippers
don't do it
last year.
mediocrity. You can't just say we give them a run for their money. That
Okay,
supposed to
that
mean
means they missing a piece.
hold on,
That means that they're missing a piece. That's
okay.
all that is.
You realize only 2 teams end up in the finals every single year, right? And listen,
Say
let's
that
be
again.
and there are a lot. There are teams that have gone there are teams that, for example, the Suns just came out of the finals. They got the best record in the West. Like they're going to be favored off of the team that they built. You have teams out there like the Lakers. People thought that the Lakers were going to go to the finals this year. The Clippers, if they had Kawhi Leonard, like there's teams that are literally built. There are definitely better teams than the damn Dallas Mavericks. You follow what I'm saying? Like they still have work to do as a team, but just because he didn't make it to the finals doesn't mean that he's a trash player. That's crazy.
No, bro. Listen, nobody say this man trash. Not even from the beginning. It's like if I say just now when I say Luka and Harden got kind of the same game, it's just Luka a better playmaker. Y'all take it to say that, oh yeah, Harden playmaking trash. I ain't saying that. When I say CP3 and Luka got 2 different styles of how they run their offenses, that's a fact. That's not something that I just making them up the blue. That's a fact. That's not me saying Luka can't do the shit. I just saying the offense.
All right, wait, Rico. Let me throw this one to him. So tell me this: if Chris Paul was on Dallas and Luka was on Phoenix, who would have a better team? Who would play better?
That's unfair. That's unfair because you don't got no score like Booker. Not as good as
okay.
good as,
all right, but okay. Now wait a minute. Now, but you want to downgrade Luka because he don't have Booker. You saying he's not? See now,
bro. When y'all hear me say downgrade to somebody?
No. You saying that Aiden would be no good with Luka? You saying Aiden would be no good with Luka?
I ain't saying he ain't gonna be no good. I say they, as a team, as a Mavericks, would be wasting wasting Aiton's talent. That's all I say.
How do you see that? How do you see that?
Because he's a talented
I just put him on Phoenix. I just put him on Phoenix with Ayton, and you brought a Booker.
If you put Chris Paul on
the
Dallas,
Mavericks,
you don't have a score as good as Chris Paul is orchestrating.
You just said Chris Paul is going to make those centers better.
Listen, because
you're right about that, Marvin. Damn, you crafty, Marvin.
You leaving the fact that Chris Paul, like you said earlier, Chris Paul is not a natural score first player.
No, he doesn't.
So listen. Luka is a scorer, so Luka brings scoring with him. If you put CP3 on the Mavericks, they don't have another score other than Chris Paul, which is CP3? Not a score team. So now listen. So now you kind of handicapping what he can do, but we already see him, and OKC did the same thing with them, take them to the playoffs with a bunch of young players in no set position. Let me finish. So now when we look at the Phoenix Suns and we got Luka on there, you still can say he can kind of waste Ayton talent because he gonna be Luka Ball. He gonna do Luka shit. Like he gonna play the same way. He's a scorer himself. Devin Booker's a scorer. They may be a better team because they got 2 scores and they got Ayton.
But at the end of the day,
man knocking nobody. That's just saying straight up.
Long-winded stuff. Let's be real. The Suns are a better team than the Mavericks. Period. They have a much better supporting cast.
So what I got to do with Ayton? I still feel like Ayton.
That has to do with the fact that you said Luka can't come out the West. Though the Mavericks don't have as good a team as most of the teams in the West that are playoff contending teams.
No, what I'm trying to explain to him is this. He just said Chris Paul was on other teams. He made those no good centers better. I put him on the Mavericks so he can make the Mavericks centers better. And he knows this himself. It would not work. It would not work. And you cannot tell me that Luka would not mesh with. I don't give a damn if Booker is there or not. If he's on Phoenix, that team is twice as good than it is now. With Chris Paul.
If you put CP3 on the Mavericks, he won't make these centers be 20 and 10, but they'll be a lot better than what he is. I'm telling you, like, Brown runs the offense. And from his mind, he analyzed the court to put players in the best position. If he know Ayton like them low mid-range,
Kleber is pretty good. I don't think Kleber's gonna get much better than what he is, but Kleber ain't a post center. Powell, Listen, man, I don't know what you could do to make that dude better. Like, I like Powell, but nah, come on. You could definitely do way better than him.
I
What do
just
you think
saying,
that
you look
Powell
at
would
him.
He
do
said
with
You
Chris
look at him
Paul?
Paul.
You
Chris
really
trashing
Paul
think
niggas
can
that
make him better.
bullshit.
He said Chris Paul can make
Chris
him better.
Paul's gonna make that dude an all-star? Stop the
But look,
there's no way in hell.
but see, he did it every way he going. He made a center better. I'm not saying they're gonna be 20 and 10 players. I'm just saying if Max Kleber averaging 3 points a game, 2 rebounds a game, Max Kleber probably gonna be up to 7 points. I'm not saying, bro, about to just be a 30-point scorer. You gotta look at it for what it is. If you put Luka on the floor, Luka needs the ball in his hands a lot for him to be effective. He can play off ball too, so I'm gonna take that back. Not to be effective, but he's at his best when the ball is in his hand. If you put
Okay.
that on the Suns, Booker can eat
Marv,
because he
Maxi
scored.
Kleber just got finished. What do you have? Like he had like 5 of 6 threes or something like that just the game before. Look at what he did.
And he can shoot.
Haven't looked at the box
And
score,
he can shoot.
right? And he's getting the
And
ball
he
and
can shoot.
hitting the score. What more was going to happen with Chris Paul and what's already happening with Luka, with Maxi
No
Kleber?
panic. No panic. Just a question to you. Do you know what PER
Mhm.
means?
Player efficiency rating.
Okay. You know what Chris Paul's is and you know what Luka's is, right?
No, I don't. I don't actually. I
The
don't.
reason I'm telling you this is because Luka's PER is damn near off the chart. It's way up. It's
Isn't
higher
it
than Chris.
like one of the highest
Now,
PERs?
what you telling me is
Yeah,
that
and that's
what you, well, wait.
and that shows that he's a that shows he's
Wait.
efficient.
You
What
know
I got
what
to do with that?
PER? And when I asked you, did you know what it meant? I wasn't asking you that for you to just say play efficiency rating. Do you know what it
It's
means
how
for the team?
it's
In other words,
it's about how
it's how much he makes other players better. Really. And he
I
does
think you're
that
off on that
better
a little
than
bit.
Chris Paul, actually.
No, PER means that. PER is about how
No,
much
PER is player
It's
efficiency. That's
it's
how
actually
efficient they
more it's
are.
more
They take
concerning
their
of what
true
you
ground shooting
do.
percentage
But why you think Joker's is off the chart?
because he's
It's
a
not just
playmaker on
because
the
of what
team.
he
He has the
does.
ball
It's
in his
not just
hand.
because it's
Right.
not just
And I
because
bet
of
you
what
if you
he
go look up
does.
Also because of the
and I
play.
bet you go look up their stats, you're gonna see their usage rate high.
But okay, not all right. Now, if I can't just give you a
all that
fact about
is
something,
numbers at the end of the
Paul
day. I
has a,
talking about the type of offense that they run.
talking about. Chris Paul has a high usage rate. LeBron has
Yeah,
a high.
all of them got a high usage rate.
Yeah, the star
The
player
higher
got
your
a high
usage
usage
rate
rate.
is,
Like that's a given.
yeah.
well,
So I saying it's interchangeable. So that stat being used, I don't see how that actually supports no argument. To
the
be
reason
honest
I
with
brought
you.
it up is because you keep pointing the fact that Luka pounds the ball and he's not going to make other people better. Yes, he does.
But if it's usage rate, I ain't saying you, bro. Listen, every time y'all start talking about something, it's something new that y'all say. I ain't shitting on Luka. I'm not saying Luka a bad player. All I'm
Oh, I
saying
didn't say he
is
was. I
if
didn't say he
if
was. I
Luka
didn't
got
say
the
you said
ball in his
that.
hand and Luka loves to dribble, drive, dribble, shoot, he ain't prioritizing getting the, like certain things. Like I said, Chris Paul has said it. Chris Paul called for pick and roll, and he would ask Aiden to roll out to the three, roll out to his little mini spot, or roll to the basket. But he take advantage of certain things like that. If he see y'all, if you run the pick and roll, and he can get Aiden on your small dude, he gonna take advantage of that. A lot of players don't do that. A lot of players play making be dribble, drive, kick it out. That be a lot of
Okay,
their
all
assists
right,
and shit like that.
okay,
Chris
but I
Paul like
think you
methodically
misconstrued
go
in
through
that.
plays.
I think you misconstrued in that. The reason Luka does that is because he can, and he's good at it.
Oh, I
And he
understand.
doesn't have
Okay, so that don't change.
he
That don't change why I
have
just said they
somebody's
got two
listen.
different styles of playmaking
Listen,
on offense.
He doesn't have some of these supporting pieces. All right. For example, you know that the Mavericks been playing without Tim Hardaway Jr. A majority of this year and into the postseason, and that is legitimately probably their second best player on that team. Right now, his team consists of a bunch of point guards and a center that stretches the floor. That's one of the reasons why they advanced, because of Maxi Kleber's play. They don't have this interior dude that you're talking about. Their team is deficient in certain areas, and he's proven over and over again. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, if you haven't watched this,
Okay, well, I'm gonna give you
controls
a
the
different
game.
name. I'm gonna give you a
He gets
different
in the
name
paint,
because
gets wherever he wants to get at any time that he wants on the court. He sets other players up, right, and he gets his buckets. Like, I don't know what more you want to do.
bro, I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying he trash. I ain't never seen him trash. Y'all just take the name and say, okay, yeah, Ayton will be good with him too. He'll be the same way with Chris Paul or whatever like that. What I'm saying is Chris Paul gets him in certain spots, and we got a little wide open mid range. He don't get his baskets on his own all the time, so it's not like he's just a legitimate damn 25 10 player a night. When I talk about Luka, I'm gonna switch Luka to James Harden. I think if Ayton play with James Harden, I think he gonna waste Ayton talent.
I don't know about that either.
Look at
I'm gonna let
how
you
much
have
time
it.
you see
I
Clay
think
Capella.
Luka than James
How
Harden.
much time you see Clay
Sure.
Capella back down and all that?
Well, remember what James Harden was doing with Capella. I mean, Capella was definitely thriving. I never seen a person.
Yeah, but
and he's
but
still
what
he ain't doing none of that
but
with
what you think he can do to Ayton? What you think he can do to Ayton?
What's up?
What you think he gonna do to Ayton? You don't think he gonna have him?
He'll be doing.
Allie,
He'll be doing the exact same thing he was doing with Capella. I don't know if Ayton's going to grab the 17 rebounds Capella was grabbing.
Okay,
Capella was grabbing 17 boards too.
All right, boom. Thank you. You just proved my point down there. If he gonna be catching alleys and shit like that, he gonna be like a King Capella type, right? That's not the same type of player that's in Phoenix. And I feel like his bread and butter is his post game in the mid range. But if he can't do that because James Harden offense is the same thing I'm trying to say with Luka. I understand Luka can do these things. I'm not saying that, oh yeah, Luka don't know how to set up an offense and put players in the right position. What I am saying is he's a scoring mentality player. So when he get the ball in his hand, it's okay, I'm gonna get a bucket. Oh, boom. Oh, I can play make real quick. Chris Paul is how can I devise a perfect play on the defense that they're playing us right now? Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. And this person gonna go right here and he gonna swing around. I'm gonna kick on the ball, he can be wide open. It's two different types. That don't mean Luka bad or nothing like that. Shit, Luka better than Chris Paul if you in totality. I just saying the style of offense that they're running is more. It makes more of a chance for Ayton the Carver's on and to be able to even be mentioned in the max contract as if he went with a James Harden or Luka.
I just mentioned that as being a coaching issue. That's nothing to do with Luka.
And Chris Paul's a great coach on the floor. But, you know.
Yeah, he's an extension of his coach.
He's an extension of the coach of the coach. A hypothetical situation and scenario. I honestly, you know what I mean? Like, that dude Luka's a special talent. I mean, he came into the league knowing what he was doing. I just haven't seen people come into the league as.
And I agree with you. Shit, I ain't saying nothing against it. I agree with you.
Good as he is, like, and if he had a center, like we haven't seen him play with. We've seen what James Harden got a chance to do with a big center, right? You know what I mean? We've seen what Chris Paul's been able to do with a big center. We've never had that opportunity because Luka never really played with anybody that was on those levels. For example, imagine Luka playing with DeAndre Jordan, the one that Chris Paul played with when he was with the Clippers, right?
Alleys all day.
That DeAndre Jordan
Alleys
is different
all day.
than DeAndre Jordan right now. We all know that. And, you know what I mean? It's crazy, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? If you think about when Chris Paul was playing with, I mean, Lob City was real. Him with DeAndre Jordan and Blake Griffin, he had dudes. All he had to do was toss the ball up. It was over. You know what I mean?
So let me ask you this, right? So boom, if all game Ayton just catching alleys all game and rebounding, would you feel like that's a waste of his talent because he can do more, or would you feel like, oh well, shit, that's as good as he is anyway?
Well, I mean, we don't got to play the hypothetical thing with DeAndre Ayton because that's not all he does. I mean, DeAndre
exactly that's my whole point. That's all my point, but he's more than just a catcher alley type player. So you'll be wasting his actual talents inside playing with Luka. Not saying Luka bad. Not saying he can't play me. I just saying Luka. Go ahead.
The only reason where we have a disagreement on is that you're assuming that Luka wouldn't get him the ball. I just got finished watching this game.
No, I ain't saying that. I just saying like Chris Paul. Chris Paul know I can't score the ball at will like how these other players do. So the best I can do is put them in a position to where they can do that at an easier rate. So if I got to run a play to get Ayton wide open as for a mid-range jumper, I'm gonna run the play to do that because I know he gonna put the ball in the basket. But Luka, he is the scorer.
There's a lot that's going on.
I mean, that's the difference.
Not just that they're just passing the ball at Ayton. They have great outside shooters from Crowder to Mikal Bridges to they have a dude who could put the ball on the floor. We all know that that Booker is amazing at that. You know what I mean? and then Chris Paul can get wherever he wants on the court anytime, score, pass, set people up. They have a team that runs, and even when he's not doing all of that, the Suns pass the ball really well, and then they cutters and stuff like that too. They have a really, really good team. So it's not just Chris Paul, but at the same time, you have to also think that Chris Paul's been playing with these guys a couple of years now. So I mean, like, there are things that you see in a basketball game because he knows where his player is going to be. Now, if you don't think that players, especially people who play the point guard, don't start to know the tendencies of their players. For example, Maxi Kleber just been lighting them up in the playoffs. You think that Luka doesn't know that Maxi Kleber likes to get the ball for that short corner three? He knows that for sure. Period. You start to know the players that you play with. So in hypothetical, theoretical terms, it's maybe a good conversation, but, you know, until we see it, we don't know. In the meantime, in between time, I'll tell you that all of these players we talking about right now, they're all great players, man. I love watching these dudes. I love watching what Chris Paul does. I love watching what Luka does. I love seeing what DeAndre Ayton does. I mean, shoot, even James Harden, man. I feel bad that James Harden done lost a step. You know what I mean? But James Harden's been a great playmaker. People saying James Harden is a great playmaker. I don't think the media never gives that guy credit. I see that guy drop 15 assists. That dude was a second leader assist in the league last year. You selling people saying that he can't play make? Even that year last year when they talked about Kevin Durant's toe on the line, James Harden came in with a broken hand, right or wrong, Marvin. He dropped about 22 points and he distributed the rock. He 10 assists a game. Am I lying on Marvin?
No, yeah. Now the knock on Harden.
He talked about him like he was trash.
The knock on Harden is going to always be he hadn't won the big one. So you're going to always have people say that he can't do this and can't do that because he had never won a championship. So they're going to always have a little shade in this. And
his shooting has fallen off.
And the same thing.
And his shooting has fallen. We can clearly see that his shooting has fallen off a bit.
I mean, if you look at his numbers, what year is he in? Is he in his 12th year?
Yeah, something like that, ain't it?
I mean, the decline is, look, Father Time is undefeated. Nobody stays great forever. He's still maintaining a pretty good, now people going to always criticize him pounding the ball because I hear this ISO ball all the time. Well, guess what, guys? Everybody in the NBA plays ISO ball to a certain extent. Everybody. Right. But the difference in ISO ball the people like is ISO ball Michael Jordan was good, but ISO ball James Harden is bad.
Right.
The reason why ISO ball is called bad when it's called bad is because the person misses the shot. But if he ISO balls and hits every shot, wouldn't nobody give a damn.
Facts. And there's circumstances to this stuff. Remember when Chris Paul was playing with James Harden, and Chris Paul like dislocated his shoulder or something like that. Like he's had some unfortunate, some misfortune in his playing day. I mean, I'm not a believer in D'Antoni because they don't play enough defense. But those are the systems he came out of. He has doesn't James Harden have like 3 scoring titles, and that's the biggest part where his knock is because people want him to. They think that he's supposed to just sit around and do this for, you know what I mean? Like, nah.
Well, listen, guys, us as fans, we are so biased about our teams. It's the same thing. Listen, guys, it's the same thing, and I'm not knocking anybody that says anything. It's like, sometimes we be too eager to break up something before we see forward blossom.
Facts.
And meaning this. There hasn't been not one team in the NBA that put a team together for the first time and they just went out and won the championship. It takes time. It just takes time. Now, in Phoenix's case, I think you tinkering with something that ain't broke, is what I'm saying. I think you're jumping overboard too early. I think you're going too early with this. All right, question to you. No panic. Question to you. How much time? All right, just one question. No panic. Because after this one, I'm gonna listen and then I gotta go, guys. A great chat tonight. I mean, great talk tonight. But I'm gonna say this: how many years do you normally give a team to get ready or to win a championship? 2 years? or
I
more?
mean, shit, depending on the players on the team. If I got an older roster, do you give the Lakers how they been currently constructed before the season started? Did you give them, or they got about 4 years or 5 years, or do you been thinking, oh yeah, but then this year, next year, they got to win a chip with the team?
You knew they
Okay,
would.
all right, okay, and I'm going to answer that was by saying this: Phoenix was in the championship last year. They in the midst of playing good in the playoffs this year. You telling me after them being in the championship last year, and I'm not guaranteeing they're gonna beat Dallas, but if they do, they get to at least the Western Conference Finals this year. You gonna break that team up?
If I missed the playoffs for 5, 6, 7, however long he been years in a row, and the second we bring Chris Paul after watching him bring a lot of other teams back from the dead, and now we're in the finals, my window is his window.
2 years. That's what I'm saying. So you only giving them 2 years, not 3.
No, what I'm saying is we had to. If Chris Paul been 22 years old, I wouldn't even think about breaking it up right now because I know he's gonna be around for the next 8 to 10, 12 more years. So our window a lot wider. But if we talking about an older player who might be going in the next 2 to 3 years, it's like we got 2 to 3 years to do something until he gone, because I don't have enough confidence that when he gone, we left in better hands and we good now. But I don't read one little stat real quick. This stat right here is pick and roll, and this the frequency of a lot of players that run in the league or whatever, as far as like where their points come from. The highest is Nikola Vujic, but he run the pick and roll himself as a big man. The next highest, 29%, 29.8%, DeAndre Ayton, 27%, Rudy Gobert, 29%, Jacob Poeltl, 28% Dwight Powell, 24% Javal McGee, 28% Daniel Gafford. I say all that to say is those are the players that needs pick and rolls ran from them.
Hold on, check this out.
Based on their percentage, the frequency they ran it, 30% of the time.
On the stats that you just got finished reading, I'm gonna point something out to you. How much did you say DeAndre Ayton percentage was?
29.8.
And how much did you say that Dwight Powell's was?
Dwight Powell. Hold on. Shit kind of small. What is it? 28.9.
All right, now I want to point something out to you. You know, Dwight Powell plays with Luka.
I understand. That's why
Where's he getting these pick and rolls from?
That's why I'm trying to say.
Yo,
that's
Marvin,
what I'm trying to say.
Marvin, you follow me.
I know what you're going. I'm gonna let him answer. I mean, I understand, but I'm gonna let him answer.
That's crazy.
Now, the reason, hold on, before you answer. The reason he's saying that to you is this, because you were just stating that Luka wouldn't do that. I
said Luka don't run pick and roll.
No, you said he's not gonna do it with Ayton. You saying he's gonna be a waste? It's gonna be
with a difference of 1%. With a difference of 1%.
I never said he wouldn't run pick and roll. What I'm saying is, you got times where he'll run a pick and roll. He'll run a pick and roll with Ayton with the mindset.
Okay, so you said he's gonna run the pick and roll, but he can't give the ball back. You saying he might run the pick and roll, but he might not end up getting the shot. You say he might run the pick and roll, and Luka's gonna take the shot. Is that what you're saying?
No, let's listen.
Man,
Chris Paul,
you are terrible.
Just listen to the words I say.
Not do debate. Never become a lawyer, bro.
If Chris Paul run the pick and roll, his mindset gonna be, I'm gonna run this pick and roll so I can get this mismatch, but he can get that shot off. That's his mindset thinking when he running the offense. Luka's mindset is not, I'm gonna set Dwight Powell up, I'm gonna run a pick and roll with him for him to get his spot so he be open. Luka thinking about scoring. If he got an open man that he can pass to, he gonna do it. I'm not saying he can't do what Chris Paul doing at all. Not saying that. All I'm saying is the way Chris Paul thinks his offense is totally different than the way Luka thinks his offense. When you look at the percentage, and the reason why I bring up the percentages, these big men, these the ones outside of the corner use Joker, because at the end of the day, he runs the pick and roll, so of course his pick and roll percentage is gonna be high. But when you look at these other big men that I name, all of them got the same thing in common. They're average
Better
centers.
between those two players, DeAndre Ayton or Dwight Powell.
DeAndre Ayton. Well, like I don't understand. Like, what I say something wrong? Like, say something wrong about like y'all think I saying DeAndre in whack?
I F with you hard body. I F with you hard body, bro. But you literally make no sense. You literally just you're not making any fucking sense logically,
How?
bro. You just
How?
built your whole argument. If the White Pal is already in the top 10,
I'm not gonna address it to him like that. He's making sense. I think he's misconstruing the fact that Luka is a true scorer, and he thinks that Luka is only gonna want to do that. And I know he's not knocking Luka. I know he's not. But the difference in Chris Paul and Luka is that when Luka come off of that pick, if he has a mismatch, yes, he's going to take that shot. But it's still not going to be the fact of the matter that he does not and he will not make the pass or the alley-oop to the big man. And the difference in that also is this. Luka is a true scorer. You say he's going to be looking to score. That's what scorers do. They look to score.
Okay, so y'all should be agreeing what he's saying. What I'm saying is Ayton is not going to get the same looks and have the same game. Not same game. He's supposed to get the 20 and 10 or whatever. But like when you look at him in Phoenix,
let me explain to you the reason why you're not making any sense.
Because he don't score. He's not a scorer himself.
This is the reason why I'm gonna tell you flat out. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm gonna tell you the reason flat out you're not making any sense. Because we know. You just ran off the top 5 people who operate in a pick and roll. Clearly, Ayton is scoring out of the pick and roll. According to even you talking about how he's being set up by his point guard in the pick and roll. So what the hell is Luka doing with the White Pal? He's obviously running a pick and roll with him too. Now you're saying that he's not going to be able to lose him. This shit makes no sense. I cannot make this up.
I'm about to give you more, right? Let me help you out a little bit.
Now, what you need to probably
really don't have to. You really don't have to.
Dwight Powell, 28.9%, right? But he's scoring 2.8 points off those pick and rolls per.
How many shots is he taking a game, though?
That's less than 1%. He's at 28.9, and DeAndre Ayton is at 29 something. I mean, think about that.
And
just think about that. Digest the data you just shared with us.
Okay, so DeAndre Ayton is averaging 5 points off of just the pick and roll, right? So that even with 15 and 10, that's his stat. 15 and 10. Them other points coming from other places. Like I say, once the pick and roll ran, or if Chris Paul see a mismatch, or he see him with his hand up, he gonna go for alley. Chris Paul fine for these different things. I ain't saying Luka can't do these things. Y'all just heard on me saying Luka and Chris Paul together for some reason. I'm not saying Luka can't. What I'm saying is their philosophy going into their offenses is 2 different ways. In my opinion, now. In my opinion, Ayton wouldn't be as good as we see Ayton in Phoenix as he'll be over. I mean, as we see now, he could be as good. That's all.
Now I'll go back to what I addressed to you earlier. Don't you think that's a coaching issue?
I don't think it's coaching. I honestly don't think it's coaching.
Well, I'm not talking about coaching. We're talking about usage. And if you're putting a person in a pick and roll,
the reason I say coaching is the reason I say coaching, guys, is because sometimes the coach just like, here's the deal. If you run a pick and roll with Dwight Powell, you normally do want Luka to take the shot because he's a better shooter. But if Ayton is on the team, now it's about even. So now Luka won't take as many shots because now he's going to get a ball to Ayton more because
Hold
he's
on,
more
Marvin.
of a scorer.
Let's be real for a minute. Let's back up a minute and be real for a minute. We all know what the pick and roll is. What you do with the ball from the pick and roll depends on how the defense responds to it. If the defense all converges on Luka, of course, you're going to pass the ball to the person who was picking because they're going to have the open shot. You know what I mean? And that's what the whole pick and roll is predicated on. Remember that the pick and roll was run exclusively by John Stockton and Malone, and Karl Malone is the third leading scorer now that LeBron passed him all time in NBA history. So the pick and roll is very effective, and who scores off the pick and roll is predicated on what the defense does in response to that pick and roll.
Yeah.
All I know is all this come from me saying, if I don't win the chip, if I Phoenix and I don't win the chip this year, and I still on the buck for having to pay somebody a max contract, I probably look elsewhere before I sit there and continue to do the same stagnation. I understand everybody got their own low, how long they gonna wait until they finally make a change. Mine may be shorter than y'all one. All I saying is Ayton is a good player, but if you put Ayton on a team where he's not being with a point guard like Chris Paul, he may not be the same player that you see in Phoenix. If that's a lob threat and he turned into that, I feel like that's wasting what he actually can do, which is play the post. That's all I saying.
All right. After this one, I'm gonna go, guys.
Right. Yeah. Let's wrap
listen
this
to
up.
Yeah. Well, listen to this. Have Aiden played with Paul his whole career?
Nope.
How many points did he average without him? And what did he do?
I can't. Oh, let me look him up real quick.
Yeah, just look it up. Because that'll tell you how important Chris Paul is. That you trying to put Aiden in
No, I mean, if that's the case, if that's what you're trying to go at, I ain't even got to do all that. The fact that they've been in the playoffs and they've been in the finals is all I need to see.
No.
The
I'm talking about
only three things that happen.
I'm talking about Aiden production without Chris Paul, because they didn't make the playoff. Don't tell me Chris Paul came in there and made Aiden a lot better, and then they made the playoff. Because if Aiden was averaging 18 without him, then he still was doing the same thing before they got.
But that's crazy because me and you both know all points ain't created equal. You got some points some players will be on a bad team, losing all season or whatever, and put up 30. Then they go to a team expecting to be a second fiddle or third fiddle and can't really put up points like they was. So we can't just sit there and say the production. But I'm about to look them up anyway though.
No, but I mean seriously, if he's playing better with Chris Paul, then it means a lot. But if he was playing the same,
I think this about
means a lot. But if it's a drastic difference, then you pinpoint Chris Paul.
All right, let me.
And before you even look it up, I can guarantee you it's not a drastic difference. That's before you even look it up. It might be 2 points and 2 rebounds or 1 rebound. Different. Which lets you know that you're valuing Chris Paul a little bit too high.
For those of you guys asking in chat, the game tonight was won by the Suns. So Suns maintain their home court advantage. They beat the Dallas Mavericks. Tomorrow we have the Bucks playing the Celtics. And we have the who's the other game tomorrow, Marvin?
Boston.
West Coast.
Oh, okay. Boston and then Memphis.
Memphis. And we have Memphis playing against the Golden State Warriors. So look forward to that tomorrow, guys.
All right, so in 2018, 2019, you're averaging 16 a game. 2019, 2020, 18 a game. 2021, 14 a game. This season, 17 a game.
Okay. And he's been with Chris Paul 2 years, right?
2 years.
So the 2 years before he had Chris Paul, how many did he average again? I'm sorry?
16.3 and 18.2.
And who was their point guard? Everett Payton?
No, I don't even think he been on the team at the time. I think they've been damn shuffling around people.
So his numbers
that when they've been in the gutter. That when they've been in the gutter.
Okay, so but what I'm stressing is this. So his numbers without Chris Paul are basically the same, correct?
Would you have given him the max? Would you give him a max contract based off his first or second season?
No, I'm giving him a max based on his career,
mind you.
His progression. His progression.
He only played 38 games in the second season, just to make that fair. He only played 30 games second season, 69 the third down, so he wouldn't even be healthy. 58.
No,
59,
well,
38,
the reason
71.
I'm not even the reason. I just mentioned him so you could bring him up to mention this. I think you overpricing Chris Paul.
I doubt it.
Okay. All right. Because now listen, I'm not saying the other point guards that were on the team with him before Chris Paul was better than Chris Paul. But his numbers are damn near the same without Chris Paul.
I mean, he been taking more. His first season, he been taking 12 shots a game. Second season, 15 shots a game. These last 2 seasons, 10 and 12.
That's less shots with Chris Paul.
Yeah, more efficient.
Okay, but
listen. His first 2 seasons, 58%, 54%. His last 2 seasons, 62%, 63%. Field goal percentage, 58%.
Yeah, well, that could be for more alley-oops or whatever. That can be, and that's when I say coaching, guys. That's what I'm talking about, coaching. That's play calling, different shot selection.
He's a more efficient player with Paul than without Paul.
Yeah, because he's getting more shots around the rim. He's getting better shots around the rim.
He's taking less 2-point attempts in both seasons, and for in the second 2 seasons than the first 2 seasons. So that means
and there could be 3 things that contribute to that, as far as who the coach was, the offense they were running, the offense they were running, who the coach was, how many times he was, targeted to take the shot. Because in his early days, he was the focal point on the team.
We about to get up out of here.
All right,
pop back up tomorrow.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.